I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? ¿Está preparado? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
So Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Then you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos pelos chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. Hopefully we get a co-host or two to jump on the show and talk some boxing with us. In the meantime, in between time, we're here to discuss the very, popular topic that Bob Arum has stirred up. He's been doing interviews as of late and giving us plenty of content to discuss. He's given a trajectory for Artur Beterbiev, the newly undisputed light heavyweight champ, and he does not want Beterbiev to go into the IBF-ordered mandatory challenge, and instead he prefers Artur to get a shot at Canelo Alvarez, Dimitri Bivol, or David Benavidez, which is music to my ears and hopefully to the rest of the boxing public. Now, the question is he serious, right? Or is he just saying the right things to keep Artur's name in the media and linked to the cash cow? Obviously, Canelo haters, they would love the Beterbiev fight, hoping that Beterbiev knocks his head off. The Canelo fans, we probably think that Canelo can beat him. He looked a bit slow. He didn't look as devastating with the power as we once believed. People didn't really say Bivol was running, so he was there to be hit and still wasn't knocked out. Does Canelo stand a chance? The man that's never been, dropped, never touched the canvas, never took a knee, and the last time he's been hurt is, 20 years ago. So, does Canelo stand a shot? Now, I'll be honest. If I had my choice, it wouldn't be Canelo. I would prefer the David fight. I do think David presents a serious threat to Artur Beterbiev. I didn't see Bivol go to the body. I think David will be going to the body. I know that that's going to open him up for the overhand right. But, I think that he's willing to take that risk. He's willing to, hit Artur to the body, something that people haven't done to see if he can slow him down. And, again, he didn't look like the machine that we were used to. He still got the job done, but not by knockout, not by destruction. Some would argue that it was tight, controversial, and that he potentially lost. A lot of callers called in here to say 8-4 for Bivol. Shout out to Hardin. So, either choice that they make, I think, is a good one for us, the boxing fan, right? Now, the only one that I don't want to see is the one that Bob Arum also doesn't want to see, and that's the IBF Mandatory Challenge, Michael Eifert, I guess, possibly. Not 100% sure, as he is obviously a foreigner. We'll see what Siri says.
Eifert.
All right, well, I was right. Never heard of this guy, so let's give him a Google search and have you guys see him for the first time. Let's go to his Insta. We don't follow, we'll follow. 12,000 followers. He's proudly boasts the #1 IBF ranked mandatory challenger for the world title. Former unified WBC, IBF, WBO youth champion. I didn't even know you can unify youth titles. Wow. Okay, let's get to the picture. So he's ripped. He's ripped, but he looks thin. Certainly looks thin compared to, other light heavyweights. He's from Germany. Is that German flag? Yes, he's from Germany. We'll go ahead and like these pics. We not a hater. Stanionis vibes. Stanionis vibes. He doesn't look light heavy. Yeah, it is. He doesn't quite look light heavy. At least he's bigger than his trainer here. Let's see here. Do we have any familiar faces? And that is a no for me. Right now, for those that are listening and not watching via YouTube, we are going through the Instagram page of Michael Eifert, the mandatory challenger for Artur Beterbiev, the man that Bob Arum does not want to give a shot. He would prefer to drop the belt. I don't know, would they actually drop the belt or would they pay this man step-aside money? But Bob certainly would prefer that this fight not take place. Okay, hopefully they're just running through the... Oh, yeah, he was just running through the drill slow, and now he's speeding it up. He got the ankle weights on, so that's a good look. Shout out to Tyson Fury. Yeah, I never heard of the dude, bro. Let's see him on a reflex bag, out on the track, slow-mo. Yeah, man. Seems like light work, but again, we've underestimated other Eastern European fighters here and ended up with egg on our face, right? Shout out to Bakram. Now, this is him next to AJ. Doesn't look that short. AJ's like a good 6'7". So maybe this guy's at least a 6 feet, 5'11", potentially. But that's enough of that because, Bob actually doesn't want that one. What Bob would prefer to do is have Beterbiev face Bivol, Canelo, or David. So I think that maybe we should do that poll, right? Who do you prefer out of those names? Would it be, the rematch it was controversial, but I want other people to get a shot. So I'm not like hung up on an immediate rematch. I want David. So I'm going to use the same title and just add who would you want next, right? So we'll put Benavidez as the first option, Canelo, second option, and then Bivol rematch. And I guess Michael as the mandatory. See if people, want what's right, giving the number one contender a shot. But this is what we're talking about. If you guys want to call in and voice your opinion, right now we have Discord available and X Spaces. We're actually updating the other computer. A new OS came out for Mac. So once that's done, we'll get that line open, and you can call in from your landline. As of right now, it will be X Spaces and Discord. We're going out to Cliff in Connecticut. What is up?
God damn, you came to me fast as fuck. Do I got service?
Clear as it can be.
All right. What's up though? What up though? I missed
Chilling.
most of the monologue. So
Oh
what you
man,
want to
that
know?
sucks.
It's all good. Cause you want to know
I want to know
who
who
would
would you
rather see
want
this fight?
first? Who would you want? Obviously Bob is saying that he wants Artur Beterbiev to fight Bivol, Canelo, or David Benavidez next, not Michael Effort. What does Cliff in Connecticut want?
Bivol.
Oh wow, you want the rematch?
Yeah, hell yeah. Because Canelo, hell no, I don't even want to see that fight. I mean, I'll pay for it. I'll watch it, but that's last on the list. Benavidez, I want him to get more used to the division. He fight Morrell at 75, maybe even get Yard. Get used to the division because you go against Arthur, you get beat, and then you won't see him. He'll retire. You will never see him again. So make that right. Get there and get it right. You might not catch. Yeah. Let him fight Bivol in the rematch, and you get the winner, or you get the loser and then the winner. So yeah, it's Bivol all day. That was a close fight. I thought it was a great fight. I thought it was a decent chess match. I loved it. The fight. I thought it lived up to the hype. It was a close fight. Nobody let us down. It was a great fight. So yeah, take Bivol all day. Yup. I'm on my way to the gym right now. Tired. Don't even want to go, but I gotta lose all this weight. So back to the gym.
How
Keep
much you
working out.
weighing these days?
Like right now I weigh 209. This morning I weigh 209.
You gotta start doing the boxing training, bro. Boxing training, you drop the weight, man. Everything is, cardiovascular and anaerobic, right? So it's like shadow boxing. You're constantly moving your whole body. Hitting the bag, you're moving your whole body. Sparring is the ultimate cardio, bro. The ultimate cardio. You think your watch went up with a jump, bro. Wait till you get in that ring. Keep the watch on. Keep the watch on and wait till you get in that ring.
I was trying to go to the gym to get some footage. Then they said insurance or some shit like basically like it's a hazard to just let me go in there and hit their bag and whatnot. Wait for my class.
What?
All right. Yeah, they
Nah,
said
that
that.
gym gay, man. I mean, if you can't just go hit the bag and you're a member, like that's a whack gym. I don't want to just train with the class. I hate gyms like that, bruh.
Yeah, but so it's heard of though. It's not unheard of.
Nah,
'Cause I just wanted
it's
to go.
heard of. I mean, I just don't visit them. Like I ain't gonna front. My man Kid Kelly was like that, but he used to let me pay for the use of the gym for the month. I don't like that class shit. Like, I don't need you to show me shit, especially if I don't fuck with you.
Yeah, I didn't like it neither because I was just gonna go, you know what I mean, hit the bag, record a little bit, and show some shit, but they want me to wait
I mean,
for
I
the
sent
class.
you 5, man. None of the other ones is near you. You gotta. It's like
Yeah,
a
they're all
glove.
near me.
It's like a
They're all near
glove,
me.
bro. Try them all until you get the right fit. You know what I'm saying? You never know. One of them
Connecticut,
dudes might be free and more interested in working with you than you are with them, and that's what you want. Someone that's like eager.
yeah, I called around. Connecticut Little. There's one dude. He say he's an Olympian, a former Olympian.
What's his name?
He is like I don't remember. He had a Jamaican, like a Caribbean accent. I don't even know. I'm supposed to go and check him out too. He want me to come down there at 9:30. I'm probably gonna slide down there and see what he got going on too. But I have my headset on the gym you recommended me to because they was like the most hardcore. Like they see like they about their business in there. Like you're gonna get tough,
And what happened with
like
that one?
tough shit. That's what he told me to wait for my class. It's next weekend. So when I
That's
start.
wild. That's wild.
Why
Next
what's so wild?
weekend, he's crazy. That's crazy. I don't like that. How the hell you want me to take a whole week off?
I don't know. He said that he got kids. He do the adults by themselves from like 6 in the morning to like 12 in noon. And yeah, he want me to start
That's a
Saturday.
bad.
Next
That's a
Saturday.
bad schedule too. What about people that work? That dude crazy.
It's really well. It's perfect schedule for me because I work like a split shift, third shift. So I get out right now. I just got out of work, so it's perfect. I slide there right out. That schedule actually fits me. That's a good schedule for me because I get out of work at like 8, so I could slide there from 9 to like 12, like he said, like while they open, and then I go back to work at 2 p.m. So that's perfect. I do like the schedule.
Mm.
But that gym seemed like the most hardcore. He's like, yo, if you ain't trying to really fight, don't come here. Like we don't play around. So I like the vibe.
Yeah, I like the sound of that. But that ain't the dude talking about you can't hit the bag, is it?
Yeah, same gym.
I don't like that. But maybe
That's
shit
why
changed. Maybe they want to see you first, you know?
yeah, I think he want me to sign up and get everything
Oh, yeah,
filled out.
okay. If you ain't sign up, yeah,
Like,
because once you sign up, you sign a waiver, and then he ain't going to be saying no weird shit like that. So that's what it is. You ain't signed up yet.
yeah, that's what I think. It's something with like safety and insurance. Like he don't want me going there and get hurt
Yeah,
or
yeah.
some
If you're
shit. Then
not a
it be
member yet, yeah, I could see that. I thought you had already paid, and he talking about come back when your class starts. I'm like, what the hell? It's corny.
but that's my call though.
All
You be
right.
listening.
I got Dwayne Lopez with the cash app. He says, good morning, Nesta. Boxing glove emoji, Mexican flag emoji. Do the raffle. Damn, champ. It's kind of unfair to do it right now. We only got like 7 days left in the month. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have to start off early November 1st. Or if we start now, then I ain't going to give it away till till November 30th or whatever. Yeah, because it's just not enough days. Usually we try to do a month so that, everybody has an opportunity to join in. We got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. He says, Bivol rematch or David Benavidez? No mention of Morrell. Hope Benavidez ain't looking past him like Bob Arum. Bivol my first choice because I had Bivol 115, 113. I'm with you. I had Bivol 8-4 too, but I want David to get a shot. I need David to prove who he is or, give ammunition to the Canelo lovers to call him less than, right? Yeah. I want to see David in something significant, man. Something I care about. And hopefully we get that soon enough, man. Phone lines are open, though, for those that want to call in. And you know how that goes. No callers, no show, early day, and it's only Wednesday. We do got a live fight chat today for the ProBox card. It's really a Lou DiBella card. I mean, it's technically a Lou DiBella card, and it looks like ProBox TV just picked up the TV time because Myquan Williams is a, Lou DiBella fighter. Mia Yoshida, Sharetta Metcalf, those are Lou DiBella fighters. I hope that ProBox didn't allow Lou to do his own matchmaking because Jerry Forrest is a Lou DiBella fighter, and Earl Newman, being from New York, can potentially have signed to Lou DiBella since being let go from Matchroom. So I don't want to see ProBox become just a signal. You guys are known for putting on serious fights. You have to keep it that way. Don't let these guys come over there and, sell you a main event, and that main event is attached to a bum-ass undercard with dudes getting tune-ups. We're not interested. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Don't have me on your ass, man. Don't fuck up. Now, Vasquez is a good fighter. He had that really good fight with Joe Cordina. He bounced back and, got a unanimous decision win on Red Owl Boxing. So he's a decent fighter. Kenneth Teller, who he's facing, I don't know him. Last fought Victor Hernandez, who I also don't know. My man's name is Jalapeno. College Park, Arlington. Yeah, I don't know this dude. Okay, he fought and beat Ira Terry at least 2 times. Well, he lost the first time. Yeah, and he's 33, Kenneth Teller, so maybe he's durable. He's been stopped no times, 3 losses, 2 draws as well. So certainly a durable fighter. I guess he's meant to give Edward some rounds. Hopefully that fight is a little more exciting than what it sounds on paper. The Jerry Forrest fight versus Earl Newman I am interested in, but, I will say I'm leaning heavy towards Jerry because Newman is moving up from cruiserweight, and he wasn't looking good at cruiserweight. I remember my man from Alabama beat him, Deion Nicholson. He just didn't pan out. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. He also has a draw before those 3 losses, and he hasn't fought since the last loss, which was 4 years ago. So, he's coming back as a heavyweight. His last 2 fights were at cruiserweight. He got stopped by F.A. Tobar Pucci on PBC, and then Deion Nicholson also beat him. And that wasn't PBC, though, that Nicholson fight. But, yeah, I don't know what Newman has. Newman also lost, I believe, his pro debut. I don't know why this doesn't show it. I'm pretty sure he lost his first fight. What the hell? Or did they cut him for not looking good? I thought he got cut because he lost his pro debut. And it's not showing a loss here. That's weird. It does have a question mark instead of verified. But anyway. He used to be trained by Leono Sosa, so I'll text Sosa now and ask, is he still with Earl, which I highly doubt. Hopefully he is. That means he's gotten some sparring with Big Baby. remember Big Baby's with Arliano, but again, I'm picking Jerry, but I'm interested because I'm invested. I knew Newman as an amateur from Atlas Cops and Kids. He was a stablemate of Chris Colbert, and Arliano Sosa turned that whole gym pro, and he doesn't get credit. You know what I'm saying? He's like the East Coast version of Robert Garcia, except he really didn't get the champions, right? He did make Lennox Allen a champion. He got Big Baby to where he's at. Chris Colbert got to an interim. Nikita Abali turned pro and signed a Matchroom. Richardson Hitchens turned pro. Those are all his kids. Hitchens is now with Lenny, but Arliano started him. I want to say Shushu too. I want to say Shushu started in that gym as well. So yeah. I'm interested in that fight, certainly invested, want to tune in, and I'll be catching that today. Now, Konrad Kazamarskiewski or some shit, never heard of him. Light heavyweight, though. So, let's check him out. 7-1-1 from Poland. And he's 25 years old. And he's got 2 fights scheduled, this guy, at the Melrose Ballroom in Queens. Who's this guy's promoter? Never even heard of these guys. And this is obviously a Lou. Is it a co-promotion? Nope. Damn, Ron Katz still matchmaking. Shout out to Ron. We got to get Ron on this show. I haven't had him on this show in years. He probably don't like me anymore. Never heard of this guy, man. Oof. Wow. Yeah, ProBox, they wildin', man. I'm about to text Gary right now. This is wild. What is going on, bro? That's 2 fighters on this card with, 4 straight losses as opponents. What the hell is they doing, bro? They can't, damn, was the Chicken Yoshida main event that important that you're willing to give up 2 undercard slots for gimme fights? Crazy. Jay Billy, what up? I'm about to text right now.
Yo.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness putting in that work. Hey, yo, Ness, why are we talking about Benavidez and he busy?
Because
he
guys
in no
like
way,
me,
shape, or form he can't be the next Beterbiev opponent because we know he's either gonna fight at the end of the year or the beginning of next year. So he's already wrapped up for that.
Technically, if Arum sends an offer, him and his team could do what Treese favorite fighter did, Conwell. Remember, it was reported that Conwell faked a hand injury to take a bigger fight with a bigger payday.
Come on, Ness. Come on. We're not doing that. That's not what we doing.
Well,
yeah, I don't even see it going that way.
That happens in boxing. If Bob sends an offer, Bob sent an offer. Don't forget, Bob.
Bro,
also,
we know Benavidez. All right, so what benefit is it for Benavidez to not take the Morrell fight? Wait, let me say this real quick. What benefit is it for Benavidez not to take the Morrell fight? Wait, no, let me say it. Wait. Because he can still get it after.
No.
If they come into him before, he can still get it after. Because who is it after Benavidez if it's not Bivol?
You don't know what happens to those belts. One is already off the table. What are you talking about? And this stuff has happened before. It's not like I'm making up a hypothetical. People do this.
All right, when's the last time it happened on the top level? Not Conwell. I'm talking about Undisputed championship level fight.
Shit. Didn't
You think Al is gonna break a fight with Morrell just to do business with Bob? Come on, dog.
I mean, remember that both Harrison and Jamel questioned were questioned, right? Harrison was questioned about his ankle. Jamel was questioned about his hand. The teams, right? Harrison had to provide something, and Jamel went ahead and provided something. And also, didn't the WBO do that to who? To Castaño or to Jamel? Because
I mean, but Charlo and Harrison, they fought back to back. Like, what do you mean by that?
I'm just saying
he
that
he
got the
didn't hop out
postponement,
a
though.
fight to take another
No,
fight.
he got the
At the end of the day, bro.
but he got the postponement, my dude. That's all that matters. Is saying you're injured and getting the fight canceled or postponed. That's all that matters. I'm just showing you precedent.
That's not the play, Ness. Canelo's not the play.
Listen to me.
It's either
As a
has to
David
be.
Morrell
Let me say this.
Morrell fan, you want Morrell to get his shot. I understand. But as a
I'm
real
just saying you
boxing
can't put
fan,
the cart before you can't put the cart before the horse because that's already locked in.
No, I hear you. But as a real boxing fan, I also understand that David Morrell means nothing to Benavidez's resume. So I can see a power move where the team decides, yo, this is better for your legacy versus going into this fight with this guy that does nothing for you. He's got 10 fights, 10 people know him, and he has he has no belt. It's just the truth.
Bro. At the end of the day, Benavidez, he knows he needs a tune-up or another fight at 175 because people are already saying he had a lackluster fight with Gazdic. So, why wouldn't he want to get another fight under his belt at 175? Like, bro, I'm telling you that's not the play. He's not gonna hop out a fight that he's already favored it in to hop in a undermatched fight. Like, he's not that dog. Benavidez is not that. I mean, he's a dog for taking a Morrell fight, but he ain't about to hop out a Morrell fight to take a Beterbiev fight. We just seen what Beterbiev did to Bivol. You feel me? So it's either going to be that rematch or, the guy you talking about. We don't want the Canelo fight. Just keep Canelo away from Beterbiev, Canelo's a 168-pounder. We don't really want to see him back at 175 because if he does come back, it's either going to be Bivol and another fight that he's undermatched or Beterbiev, and we don't want to see that. So honestly, I still want to see Beterbiev go up and fight Obitaya. That's still a play to me. He ain't too old yet. The extra weight might help him a little bit. So yeah, man, let's just not put the cart before the horse at the end of the day with Benavidez. He got that Morrell smoke, and we're gonna see how that works out. So yeah, man, keep on putting that work. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
I hear you. One Morrell fan not happy that David either potentially could pull out the fight or looking past Morrell. I would certainly pull out Conwell style. There's nothing there for David. The legacy is with Beterbiev. I mean, David would be even lucky getting Bivol. Like, if you can get Bivol or David, I would dump the Morrell fight. There's nothing there, man. You're going to make Morrell's name. Morrell fans are hoping that becomes some sort of Barrera Morales where it's like a trilogy and shit. It's not worth his time, man. Bo Rogers, if there's nothing else, then yes, it's a great fight for us as hardcores. But in terms of legacy and moving the needle and inching forward to superstardom, I don't think so.
Yo.
Nobody remembers Israel Vasquez and Rafael Marquez. Just us hardcores. Nobody calls in here to say, "Hey, that was a great 4 fights."
Yes.
I hear you.
Yeah, I think this what should happen. I think it makes sense to let David. He got the reason why he got to fight Morrell because Morrell calling him out. That's the one thing that's got to start happening. I don't want you to be avoiding fights and stuff, calling people out, saying people ducking you, and then somebody trying to fight you, and you act like you too big to fight them. Nah, David Benavidez is doing the right thing by fighting Morrell because this man keep on running up on him, keep on running them down. You got to go ahead and stop that shit right now. That's what y'all want. Everybody else, that's what we complaining about in boxing. You won't Tank to fight everybody that's calling him out. You won't Crawford. We want everybody to fight everybody that's calling them out. You can't be the person who called people out. Then when somebody call you out, is it ain't no game. Nah, fuck that. That he need to take that fight. Canelo need to get that off the fight. That's the fight that makes sense. And
why do you want the smaller guy to fight Beterbiev? I don't get it.
No, don't you want Crawford to fight don't you want Crawford to fight Canelo?
Who? I wouldn't mind it, but you know what I want. I just said what I want.
That's what I'm saying. To me, I think as a fighting fan, that's the fight that make the most sense. The fight that I think gonna be the most action, the most drama. It ain't nothing but Canelo had been a champion at 175 before. He did take a belt from Kovalev when he went up there, right? So he have been a champion up there. He didn't get stopped. He didn't get hurt by Bivol. Bivol just gets styles make fights. Canelo and that dude will be able to. Canelo, that dude almost 40 years old. He 40, ain't he? He ain't got much time. This is the time now.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
It put Canelo in a situation where he'll be fighting an older, slower guy. But who just came off a great victory. He's undisputed. It's undisputed versus undisputed again. And this time you got two motherfuckers who ain't gonna be running from each other. They ain't trying to chase nobody. It's the fight that makes sense. Then the fight, whoever win that, that's who David Benavidez should fight. But he got to fight Morrell because Morrell keep calling him out. You can't call no monster out. People start looking at you different when you calling everybody out. Then when somebody call you out, it's a goddamn problem. See, when Devin was on everybody's heels, everybody was looking at Devin like he was the big guy. But then Shakur started calling him out. He lost his fan base. He lost his support because he went to calling that man out. Now people calling Shakur out. He bullshit. So
y'all traded on Devin. Y'all traded on Devin. I said that yesterday. He sent Shakur offer and y'all tried to act like it was fake.
Feel like it's your time.
Ain't no he. See, there you go right there. Y'all turned y'all back on Devin. He was the only one out here trying to get that smoke. And every time he wanted the smoke, y'all made it a joke. Oh, that offer ain't real. Oh, 25% too cheap. Oh, fight T.O. It don't matter. He asking for 4 and then 10 and 20 million. Y'all never get behind the real ones, man. Y'all get behind the ones that don't want to give you the fight. You know what I'm saying? You get behind the dudes that haven't fought their nemesis. You know what I mean? But Juan, Houston, can we get him on the first try? What's the over-under? Them phone lines is now open if you want to call in. That number scrolling across the screen is the number to do so. Juan, what up? So Arliano Sosa tells me that he is helping Newman as the second. Andre Rozier, former trainer of Daniel Jacobs, and Edgar Berlanga is the main. Also the former trainer of Richard Comey. Juan one time wasn't a try. 2 times.
Yo.
We hear you.
TBV, what's up? Good morning to you, brother Nick.
What up with you?
Man, you know what? I was listening to what you said about, those guys that got 4 losses going to be on the undercard. But you know what I kind of think? I think they got a strategy with people like that. I feel like they tell them, look, man, we're going to give you a shot because you need one right now. You kind of down in the dumps. So, look, you got to come out here and perform. Even win, lose, or draw, if you come out here and give a hardcore performance, you put it out on the line, we'll give you another fight. More exposure. Another chance at it. Might not be a big old bag like a top-ranked PBC, his own bag, but it'll be a bag. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's a $50,000 bag, if it's a $15,000 bag, if you on that level, shit. You know what I mean? So hopefully that's what we get. Because I think ProBox does do that a lot. They bring people that, they bring people that got, down in the dumps records, but then they come and they perform. And but man, on to the topic. Man, I want Bivol or David. I want David more because David deserves a shot, man. I'm tired of everybody hating on David, man. He do what he can. He don't do what he want to do, and that's sad. He ain't make it to that level yet, right? He ain't Canelo. Canelo do what he want to do. David do what he can. And right now, man, if he can get that Beterbiev fight, man, get it. And that's going to be the most exciting fight because we know David's going to come bring that pressure. David ain't going to be scared of that, of that power of Beterbiev. Man, that's just the most exciting fight at 175. Canelo, I'll take it just to see Canelo get beat. I'm one of those. I watch Canelo fight to see if they'll beat Canelo. I fucking put I think I put 200 on fucking Charlo, thinking he was gonna bring it. But man, that was delusional hometown love right there. But nah, man, David, man, and forget the David-Morrell thing. I don't know why. I mean, yeah, I take it, but I don't know why that's got to be a priority. Like, he's just really that great. And it ain't no shitting on Hot Rod or nothing. But how many people knew who he was before that fight? Not too many. And the casual didn't know who he was. That's for damn sure. And whatever excuse Morrell can make, man, you look like ass. Matter of fact, you lost that fight. Because I rewatched that fight and still couldn't understand how they robbed Hot Rod. You know what I'm saying? Straight robbery. Complete freaking robbery. But yeah, man, that's really all I got. Shout out to King Amina Essex for always putting us up on these great women fights. And man, we're gonna be watching Happy Birthday to my pops. He hitting 68. He's still battling cancer, man. So I'm mad. That's the dude that made me a boxing fan, man. Forced me to train when I was young and forced me to follow the sport. And I hated boxing for a while, but I love that man. Man, we repaired our relationship, and he's 68 today, man. So happy birthday to one of the biggest boxing fans I ever met in my life. And that's all I got. TBV, like and subscribe.
All right, champ. Hopefully your father can, win that battle. Our prayers are definitely with you and him. I reached out to Gary and the son, see who's gonna answer this motherfucking call because I'm not feeling that. Don't be changing things up over there, man. Tyler Tatum, welcome to the prospect level. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder again. Bakram interview, rewatch, first fight last night. Yoshida have to make adjustments to win. Metcalf controlled most rounds with the jab, landing uppercuts. Yeah, and they still robbed her, bro. They still robbed her. The Bakram interview was my fault. I didn't, I do use my iPhone as the personal assistant, but still forgot that I had a Hardee meeting yesterday at 4. Hence no second show. I had to be in, Hardeen University and go through some classes. They just dropped a new app. So, you can now order your Hardeen as soon as you touch down. Like if you on a plane, got that Wi-Fi, place that order, just go for the pickup. You're able to earn points, which are redeemable for straight cash off, right? You get that discount. So you're able to eventually get free bud depending on the amount of points you got. And they even got a referral system, right? So now, once you download the app, you have a referral link that is unique to you. And every time someone uses that link to download the app and sign up, you get money, which you can use to get that discount. We got JXV88. Laugh out loud. The WBC will put Nello ahead of David at 175. I mean, I don't think that he needs to. He just defended all the belts. He'll be dropping the IBF and doing a voluntary is what Bob is hoping for. James, Atlanta.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yep.
Yo, Juan, happy birthday to your pops, man. I really hope he does beat this battle with cancer. But to your call, I mean, I really don't want to see David because we don't even know David's going to get through David. So we got to wait and see that before we can say we want to see David fight against Beterbiev. But the fight I really want to see, and I think you and me both agreed on this the other week, we want to see Berlanga versus Beterbiev. That's the fight. It's going to be a fucking movie at MSG. They're going to take over the city. Going to have the crowd bases. You know, it's going to be the fanfare, all the hysteria, and it's going to be two big punchers, two respectable big punchers in the sport. You know, David and Beterbiev, I don't think it's going to be stylistically the fight that everybody think it's going to be. So, with that being said, nah, I'm cool on that. Other than that, Canelo don't need to do that shit if he don't want to. And the Bivol rematch, didn't they already agree to that happening next year, like September, October? So that's already set in stone, right? I could have sworn I seen something said in post regarding that.
What?
Or am I wrong, man?
Say again?
Yeah, I could swear I seen a post said I seen a post online talking about they were gonna have a rematch next year in October,
Oh, yes.
but they both want to get a fight in between.
Yes.
Okay, I was just making sure I wasn't tripping. Okay, cool. But with that being
that's
said,
what
man,
that's another plan for Bob. He would prefer, both of them to get a tune-up before going back into the fight in October.
Okay. But with that being said, man, I ain't got nothing else related to the topic, but just a day in the life of Benitez. Ness, man, how much money do you think you got to have be a polygamist, bro? Because like I was scrolling online with some posts and everything like that with this girl I'm kicking with, and I was just asking how would she goddamn feel about being part of this. She was like, depends on what kind of lifestyle you're gonna provide for me to be able to tolerate that. And and my thing was I was even thinking about the money really. I was just thinking about, do I have the stamina to really be able to handle like 2, 3, 4 women a day? So what are your thoughts on that, man? And if you had the bread, would you be able to do that? Would you consider that? Like if you was making over $1 million or something like that, would you consider that if you ain't meet the girl of your dreams now? Shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. I'll catch you on the next one.
Honestly, I don't think so. At this age, I mean, I feel you, man. That's something that like young dudes is with, It's like you said, stamina. But outside
patience,
exactly,
like stamina, patience,
exactly.
Like,
outside of the physical and all the benefits that come with it, bro, you got to deal with 4 women. That's insane. Like, who the fuck wants to deal with that? 4, like, bro, it's not easy dealing with women in general. Now you got to please 4 women. You got to take 4 women out. I don't know. That sounds like a job to me.
Yeah, how can you schedule a date night for all 4? Like you got to have group dates, group adventures,
and then
one
you got to
somehow
try to be equal, which will never happen. Like I don't know. It just sounds like a headache to me.
There's no way you can be equal. What you giving each of them? What 25% of you or some shit like that? That's the only way to make it fair.
I don't know.
Like I talked to this one, spend money on this one, and dick this one down regular. I don't know, man. It is what it is. Anyways, now shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. I'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah, James out here living life. That's for them young dudes. I'm telling you, and I feel like that's a phase anyway, bro. Like how long is you gonna deal with that? Like I can't even go through 4 menstrual cycles. Y'all terrible. How? That's what I'm saying. Y'all only thinking about the roses and shit and the good times. Like, that's way too much, bro. And women are very emotional creatures, man. You got to deal with them 4 different personalities. How can you be with that? Leonard back with another 2-pounder. Hey, Robbed? Metcalf won first fight, unanimous decision over Ishida. Yeah, I know. I realized after. I'm talking about the fight before that that she had on Lou DiBella's card, man. I'm gonna pull it up. I know Lou. That's kind of where I lost my relationship with Lou. He didn't like that. He ain't like that. I thought, Sharetta was robbed. So, was it? Actually, it's the Yoshida fight, the tune-up that she got. Let me see. Not with Bridges. Is it this girl? Yeah, Smith. And this was on a Broadway boxing card. I feel like she lost to that girl, bro. Because it was the fight right before the title shot. And I didn't think she deserved that fight. Yoshida's tune-up is what I'm talking about. Because remember, she had some time off, too, and came back. Yeah, there it goes. That she hadn't fought in almost a year before that Smith fight. And she ain't look good to me. And then after that, they gave her the title shot with Sharetta. But Davey So Art, what up?
Yo, what's up, champ?
What's good?
Morning, TBV. It's all good, man. Hey, I'm listening to this topic, man. Man, hey, I missed the show last night. Did Bachman come on?
Nah. We didn't have the show last night. I forgot I had a Hardin meeting I had to go to.
All right, that's what's up.
I'm trying to get him, though. He went back to Russia. So I'm trying to get him from Russia.
Right. Bet. But nah, hey, man, what's fucking boxing up is the numbers don't mean nothing like other sports. They got a ranking system, but this shit is like the Wild Wild West. You got promoters and managers just making fights. Then you got fans fantasizing about fights. Right now, in the WBC, David Benavidez got the interim. And then in WBA, Morrell got the interim. So the Benavidez and Morrell fight actually makes sense. Now, whoever win that fight, obviously, they should get that Beterbiev fight. Canelo shouldn't even be in the play. Bob Arum is fucking it up by trying to get a fight with Canelo and Beterbiev. If Benavidez beat Morrell or vice versa, that's who should be fighting Beterbiev next. All this Wild Wild West, people just fighting people, that shit is fucking boxing up. We got to make the rankings matter. If you in that rank top 1 through 10, those are the only people you should be fighting, period. Because that's what's going to make it make sense. Other than that, man, this shit is just all over the place. And people just creating fights just for the hell of it. Crawford, if he going to be a 154 pounder, that's all we need to be talking about. And ain't no way in hell Jermell Charlo or Errol Spence should be a main event coming off of 2-year layoffs. I don't care what they did in the past. Both of them got to get in the ring and earn their way back into the mix of a main event. The only reason I'm rocking with the Spence and fucking Fondora fight as a main event is because Fondora been fighting and he a champion and he proved that he deserved to be there. Now, if Earl come back and beat him, that's unfair to everybody else who been fighting for the past couple years. But I say this too, though, if Earl do come back and beat him his first fight, that proved that Earl is still that dude and he on that level. But all this damn people just fighting just because people want to see it, that's what's hurting the sport of boxing, in my opinion. That's my humble opinion about it. But that's all I got.
All right, champ. Thanks for the call. Chad, Canada. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. And if you haven't subscribed, please do so. Right now, we're at 233,127.
Hey, good morning, Ness.
Buenos dias.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Beterbiev situation. I mean, one of the callers earlier had mentioned about him moving up to cruiser to fight Optaya. I like that fight too. I like it as a measuring stick for Optaya, for one thing. I think it'd be a really good challenge for him. But I mean, I didn't think too deep on it because I don't know cruiserweight really well. But like, do you think, Ness, if Beterbiev was game? I mean, I know the clock's running down on him. Do you think he could try for undisputed at cruiser? Do you think that would be like how many fights do you think? How many fights do you think he would have to put in?
It's gonna be tough, man. You got that Don King cruiserweight up there that keeps avoiding fights. He just pulled out the Ryan Rozecki fight. Now they ordered Ryan Rozecki to fight someone else. So that WBC is going to be difficult. Now, the WBA and the WBO, Chris Billingsmith and Gilberto, they're fighting on a Riyadh season card. And J.O. Pataya is a Riyadh season fighter. Artur Beterbiev is a Riyadh season fighter. So, yes, it can be done. But that last piece of Noel Milelenkin, he's going to be sticky. It's going to be, I don't know, can they actually get him because of Don King, you know?
Look, I want to speak on that quick, like with Rozicki, that situation. So I think this is the 4th or 5th time that the fight's been delayed, and now it's finally canceled. In the meantime, Rozicki is not some wealthy, high-ranked celebrity boxer. Like, he's been counting on this fight happening every time they schedule it. And in the meantime, he's paying for camps, paying to live. I mean, it's really unfair what's been going on. And the fact that it's funny, like they do all these interim belts and championships, but this is one case where they should have probably gone for the interim option after the second cancellation or you know, third. Like, this is one situation where we need the interim. Like, this guy doesn't want to fight. Get an interim belt in there and champ in there. And if he still doesn't want to defend, then I guess that interim will become the champ. I don't know what's up with dude, but it really unfair to Rozicki, man. And it's a really shitty side of boxing, you know, that's really unfortunate. But yeah, hopefully if Rozicki can pull out the win, that'll further him up the ladder, you know, at cruiser. I'd like to see him succeed, man. But anyways, yeah, that's my call, Ness. Thanks, man.
Thank you, Chad.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I got Benitez Boxing. Welcome to the champ level. B-Low, member for 43 months on the prospect level. James Bigelow, TBV's Gigolo. Shout out TBV. Que lo que? Damn, they called you the Gigolo. James. Border Wars show today at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern. Any fighters, please submit footage to hype your fight. You know, people want to see Cliff fight because him and Old Wizard in the comment section every day. People want to see Keem fight because CYP's a 5-time caller of the year, and Keem has been around the community forever and has fought in Border Wars. You know, there has to be hype for everyone's fight, not just one or two, man. You know, be more like CYP, be more like, you know, Miles, man. Miles submits a lot of footage. You know, he's made flyers for his fight with Lobo. You know, get some build up, man. Get some build up. You know, Cliff, man, you got to get some new shadow boxing in here. It's Wednesday, baby. We got to start talking about these fights. Also, let me just really quick. Daniel Martinez and Gabriel Rodriguez, the Mexican versus Puerto Rican fight, one of the like 3 of them that we have. Get some new footage in here, man. We made that fight. Now y'all not even talking. Everybody's just working. Esteban, what's up with you? Is you taking this Big Bay fight, or we got to find Big Bay a new opponent? We can't keep waiting on you, man. We need to know, is you for sure, because every day you call in, you say something different. We just want to know so we can lock that in. Chino and Rocky. Rocky, why you went solid on me, bro? You beat James, and James is a bigger name in the community than you, even with the loss, bro. Like, where is the hype, man? Today is the show. Y'all got to call in. 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern. Jose and Adrian, another, alumni fight. Where these guys at? No calls, no nothing. No build-up. Jose, what's going on? We got more Canadians than ever calling into the show. They need to know that you flying all the way from Canada to take on, Adrian Rowan, a boxing trainer, man. This is your biggest challenge till date. You know what I mean? 4-0, undefeated, lineal champ, Canadian Jose, flying back to America to take another American scalp. We got Angel Urina. You just went ghost. What's up with you? Cliff, we need new footage. Omar, what up? Can we get some footage? Oh, Wizard, Anthony Forbes, is you alive? I know you always fight, and there's footage of you winning, but, like, can we get some build-up? Troy, what's up with your fighter? He's supposed to be fighting Forbes or Quan, actually, because Quan want that Troy fighter fight. Actually, I'm gonna swap out Anthony and put Quan in there, so I stop forgetting that. I know Anthony ain't gonna like that, but we gonna get Anthony a bigger fight. And at least OC and Pablo been keeping us updated. Our 45-year-old and 47-year-old. That's right, you heard it correctly. We're gonna have a 45-year-old. No, a 46-year-old taking on a 47-year-old in the Masters division. So if you're hearing this and you're in that age bracket, stop being afraid, man. Get in the ring and swing. Step it up. Yeah, Troy, about time you answer with the new footage of your fighter. Quan ready to smoke his boots.
Hey, whoever you got ready gonna get smoked. We just getting some sparring footage together for you. That's what we working.
Quan is the one that y'all fighting.
Footage. It's all good. We really don't care if it was Quan, Ron, Tron. We really don't care. Anybody can get it.
And who was the other fighter you said you was thinking about maybe bringing? Because we got a lot of...
No, I ain't no thinking. He definitely got to be involved. His name is Ken Trail.
What's the weight?
6'2", 178.
What's his age?
6'2", 178, and he's 31.
That's for Nick. There you go,
and
Nick.
Well, no, I can't.
What?
Well, I mean, I can, but I kind of be coaching Nick in the private.
Which one? Nick Orton? Let me see.
Is that the guy?
Norton? Nick Norton?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's your fault. You're going to have to choose, just like Andre Rozier had to choose between Jacobs and what's my man name? Derevyanchenko, because Nick need a fight.
It don't matter to me, blood.
Nick need a fight. No, let me just explain. I'm not trying to argue. Nick need a fight. He's 30 and going to be 31 in a week. The only other guy I got for him is a 38-year-old, and I'd rather not do that. Nick is still, young, right? Like 38 is definitely Masters. You can be elite, but you definitely Masters. So I would rather not Nick, who's already 180, 185, and he seems to be some sort of nutritionist. Is he? Did he tell you?
No, he didn't tell me he was a nutritionist, but it's all good.
I don't
bro.
know. He sent me something like talking about super gaining weight guide, and he was saying, I'm already 180, 185. I can't get to 170 because I did have a 170 fight for him. He said he can't do 170 because he's 180, 185 lean. So that's better, because the dude, the 38-year-old, he's 60, 68. The best he could do is 70.
Bro, it's good. Ness, I'm not tripping. I will literally help both guys. It's just an amateur fight for guys to get better. I mean, it really doesn't make no difference to me. Things like this happen. In the Ohio State Fair, I fought somebody from my own gym in the championship and lost. I had a hurt hand, but it really didn't matter. And our coaches didn't coach neither one of us. So they let two guys from the gym coach us so they wouldn't have to feel, be involved. So It's all good, bro. We had put it together, but right now I'm just working on getting these guys in the gym and getting some sparring in, so we can get some good work with Cantrell. It's actually 3 guys. It's Dion Morgan, Casas, which is Q as in quiz, ASSAS, Casas, I call him Q, and Kentrail. And Kentrail is the tallest, 6'2", 178. Casas is about 5'11", 6 foot, 5'10", 6 foot. And then Dion is about 5'11", and he'll be at like 178, 180. So we going to make sure your guys are ready. We're going to have some sparring footage for all of them. Q can probably be the last one to spar because I got to bring him from all the way from scratch. Like, he be doing weird stuff in the ring, so we got to get him together. But the other 2 guys, they've already sparred, got some little light sparring in, so they'll be ready. So I just wanted to get in here and let you know what's going on, and then I'll probably get with y'all later.
All right. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Al in the Bay, what do you say? It's Wednesday, man. Yo, Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What up?
Um, yeah, man. Um, I know how some boxing promoters don't want certain fights because it's not gonna make the payday. But these boxing commissions should push for their number one contender to get the fight. Because it's not fair to them if they become the number one contender. And that's how we find new blood anyway. Because they are the number one contender. So they deserve that shot. You know? Um, because they're not gonna get the shot if they wasn't the number one contender. So I don't like that duck talk where just because he's not famous, he don't get the title shot. I believe if you're the number one contender for a shot, you get that shot. Unless there's a champ that's coming up or coming down to get that shot. You know, a champ oversees anything. But if that's not a champ, I wouldn't want him to overjump me for my shot. Um, yeah, for the Bivol rematch, Bivol should have put a rematch in the clause. He didn't. That's his loss. Go back, fight somebody else, come back again. But yeah, man, I don't like that duck talk, man. I don't like the duck talk, man. That's crazy how people don't get their shot, you know. And I think that need to change. If I was in the room with the WBC and WBO and the IBF, I'd definitely let them know about how it should be ran. Now, they do what they want to do, but rules are set for a reason, and that's my call.
All right. Al in the Bay. Appreciate you. If you on a landline, you do have to press that 1 button, or I'm gonna just automatically assume you're just listening and you aren't looking to speak. I wanted to bring up this short since you guys are bums and we don't have callers. Looks like we're gonna have to pivot and see what happens, right? If not, early day. So my short with Kermel, almost escaped me. Kermel Moten, and a little conversation I had is doing very well on social media, specifically TikTok, but it's not doing bad on Instagram neither. And we're gonna listen to it and see if we can get some debate. If not, that is the last, that's my last attempt to keep the show going, right? So here we go. Because the reason I'm bringing it up, too, is because the comments. Like, people don't think this can happen. And I'm not sure that it can't. There is a huge age difference. But, again, yeah, how old was Canelo and Floyd when they fought? Do you think Tank will... He is a big fight. Do you think Tank will retire before you can, because there is a small possibility. He's still at 35, so maybe you can catch him at 40 in 5 years, right? He's, 29? He'll be 29 November, or he's 29 now? One of the two, so he'll be 30. Technically, it'll be like him fighting Loma. Loma's 36. Or you don't even think about that?
I don't think about it. I'm not really focused on it. I'm focused on now, my upcoming fights. Take one fight at a time, but who knows what the future holds. I do know Tank said that he ain't want to be around that much longer, though. From what he said, take care of, not Devin no more. He don't even want to fight Devin no more. But Shakur, what's he said, Tiafimo? I think he said he wanted to retire, but who knows?
He is a big fight. Do you think Tank will retire before you can... So, just to add some context, right? 5 years from now, Carmel is 23 years old. So before people jump out the window, Mike Tyson won a belt at 21. I think Leon Spinks, right? Then he win something extremely early. Shakur, he had to be 21. He's 26 now, and he's a 3 division, right? How old was he when he beat Joet? And granted, Joet isn't Tank, but can it be done? You know what I'm saying? It would be a super fight, right? But you have to imagine that Carmel in 5 years is a worthy challenge, not just name. So then it sells itself, right? Because it's it's Tank versus the new Tank. It's the one that got away from Floyd versus the one that stuck with him. And let's be real, Tank was put in a different position. Obviously, Pedraza is no Anthony Cuba, but when presented with a challenge, Tank expressed concern. Moulton jumped in the fire. Shout out to the team. Canelo fought Floyd at 23. Same age Carmel would be. Same age Tank would be. He was 36, Floyd was, when he fought 23-year-old Canelo. 23-year-old Carmel could fight 36-year-old Tank Davis. Just saying. Now, obviously, he's got to keep looking the way he's looking, and he's got to be taking out scalps. I would prefer 35, but can he make 35 for the next 5 years? And can Tank, for that matter? Will Tank stick around? Carmel does need the 5 years of development and experience. I don't think it could be any sooner. Now, granted, it could. You got guys like Tyson that did it at 21. And I'm not a historian, so anyone else knows younger people. I think Wilfredo, right? Wilfredo Benitez, isn't he one? I don't know. Shit. But listen, there's guys out there that done it at young ages. So, yeah, man, what do you guys think? Again, it's doing very well on social media, but most people think that he won't catch up to Tank. And I hate to say it, I seen a couple comments about Abdullah. They're like, oh, nah, he's going to have a fight with Abdullah if Abdullah doesn't outgrow him, because Abdullah is also young, but already at 35. But so is Carmel. His last fight was at 39. So, it's all very interesting. All very interesting. But yeah, we got boxing fan.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Yo, as far as the Camel, I mean, shit, I would like to see that down the line, bro. But didn't Tank say he want to retire at an early age?
Yeah, like I said, it would require Tank to stick around till 36.
Well, let's see, man. Hopefully, I mean, shit, bro. I would like to see Tank in there with the Shakors and Devins and all those guys. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully that could happen down the line. I mean, I doubt it, but I mean, I wouldn't mind if it does. But I want to speak about the Beterbiev and the opponents, bro. For me, I think he should run it back with Bivol. It was a close fight. I had Bivol winning. And if not Bivol, then I guess winner between Benavidez and Morrell, bro. I think those are two solid fights. But Ness, let me ask you this though: do you think Benavidez has a chance with Beterbiev?
Hell yeah, I think Benavidez beats Beterbiev. Nobody's going to that man's body. Yeah, nobody's going to that body. I think Benavidez is way bigger in terms of height and reach, and I'm sure he's gonna rehydrate more than Artur. He was always naturally a heavyweight. He had to, go through a life-changing process. That kid was like 250, bro. Nah, man. And I said this before. That I'm picking him. I mean, Artur's 40, bro. I'm not, and his knockout streak just stopped versus a dude not as aggressive. And I thought Bivol won. Yeah, no, hell yeah, I'm picking Benavidez.
Yeah, but Bivol won because he was boxing, bro, and you know what I'm saying. He was moving in and out of the pocket. Benavidez is just straight coming at you. I mean, you don't think with the exchange and the power that Beterbiev has, he could possibly hurt on Benavidez?
Yeah, especially with Benavidez' style. Sometimes he like to square up. But that's the thing. When we see him put that guard up, and if he can still walk forward and take them shots on his forearms, he's fucking up Bivol, man. He's going to go down to that body where people don't go. He's going to give him angles that people don't do. I mean, people don't like the Marcus Brown fight. I seen things in that Marcus Brown fight. He just fought like desperation, kind of like Andre, where they gave everything, and then they had nothing. But there's things you can pull from that Marcus Brown fight. And that dude, I believe, was moving up. Has he always been light heavyweight, or wasn't he like 68 moving up? I'm not sure. Maybe he was always light heavyweight.
I'm not sure.
But it don't matter. Sure, I mean, he was just youthful, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm going against the grain on Artur.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one for
I
me.
know Benavidez longer, too. I'm invested.
No, I know, and I like Benavidez. Don't get me wrong, but man, I haven't seen Benavidez in there with a power puncher like Beterbiev, bro. And I mean, he could be 40, but power's the last thing to go.
But isn't Vazdek like 70 or 80% knockout ratio, bro? Like he could punch.
He could, yeah, but not like Beterbiev.
But who is like Beterbiev? Only Virgil now. Him and Virgil are the only one with the same percentage. Like, and again, power is there till it's not there. Look at Wilder. When he needed it most, what he thought he had the best, it wasn't there. And look at Jarrett. What's my man's name? I can't even remember his name at the moment. Oh my God, Bacoli. Bacoli's power was fucking life changing. That shit turned the whole fight around.
I don't know, bro. That's a tough one for me, man.
But that's what Beterbiev got. Yeah. He got that power, right? So we got to see how David takes those shots. I just think that Bivol did a lot of activity, and David's gonna do more, but in a different way, obviously. In a different way, he'll be in range as well. He'll be in range, unlike Bivol, who used the whole ring. I mean, it's an interesting fight. I'm still gonna lean David regardless.
I don't know. That's a 50-50 for me, bro. But that's my call, Ness. Have a good one, bro.
All right. I mean, I'm not saying it's not 50-50. Let's be clear. I'm just picking David. You know what I'm saying? That's who I'm rooting for. That's who I want to see win. We got James Benitez, $10. So Cliff got new footage and a coach yet? Cliff, the only person who has to tell fake, unprovoked fight stories. I'm making one $500 bet that Wizard cooks Cliff. Damn, Cliff. Yo, James, you got to lose this weight because you've been talking about Cliff every day. Leonard Sterling back with another 5-pounder. And he says Rozeki Peralta is for the interim title. Noel Minolenko dispute with King. Peralta fight a rematch of a controversial result in 2022. Massive dispute in 2022. And that's number 1 versus number 2. So hopefully the winner does get the interim and is elevated in some manner. And they make Noel like champion in recess because he's got issues. Because he's holding up the division, bro. Voris, $10. Salute to you, Ness. What's the deadline for Border Wars? Right now, we don't have a deadline set as we have, 4 months and I want to say 2 days. Let me double check my Border Wars calendar. The countdown is 4 months, 2 days. So 122 days. So as of right now, you got time, champ. Maybe in January we start thinking about a cutoff or the end of December. It all depends on where we're at on the card. Right now, we seem to have about 11 fights, give or take. There's probably 1 or 2 that I'm not even remembering here. And there's a bunch of people that haven't been matched that I'm trying to match. And those guys that want to fight, if you've already spoken to me, you got to periodically check in with me, man. These messages get buried, and then I forget to share your footage, and then people see it less. So the people that need a fight, the more you DM me and remind me during the show, the more I can share it, the more opportunity of a potential opponent seeing it and wanting to fight you, and the process happens. Chad in Canada says, Justin Yancey for Border War Supremacy. Yes, that's another guy that I know for a fact is fighting. We haven't found a fight. I think he actually is going to fight, and I need to put that on. I believe his seat, and this is what I'm saying. Sometimes I forget the fights I match. I believe it's Justin versus from Atlanta. Damn, James, you should get with Donnell, too. Y'all should get together. Donnell actually got them skills. Donnell Fernandez versus Justin Yancey at 147 versus Justin. See, I forgot all about that, but I match made that a long time ago. Interesting story with Justin since, we don't have callers. He's on a bracelet. And he's been training, I won't say more than that. He's got about 8 days. After the 8 days, we'll tell you what we need to tell you. But he's, found the love for boxing, and he's doing everything that he can to train during this very unfortunate time in his life where he's on house arrest and things of that nature. But he's about to be off, I believe now, 8 days, right? I think because yesterday may have been 9 or so, give or take 7, let's say 7 or 8 days. He'll be free man and looking to fight Donnell on Border Wars. He has a bunch of experience, not a bunch, but definitely experience, and that's why we're throwing him in there with Donnell, who is, certainly experienced. He sparred Ndongo and fought JD, the former pro. I mean, he's really tested himself on Border Wars. DC3 got a counterpunch for Wizard and one for Cliff. And we got Profound Dreamer on a check-in. Salute to DC3 for the 2 counter punches. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up.
Gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. How I'm coming in, Ness.
Clear.
All right, man. I'm just calling in to gloat a little bit because I'll just love being right. I love when I'm right about the sport, and I'm love when I'm correct about the way I see things playing out. And Bob Arum is just speaking my language. It's like I've been trying to tell y'all. Beterbiev and Bivol Stevenson, they don't generate enough commercial value for you to have that rematch immediately. It's so bad that they begging the Saudis to pay for it, and the Saudis could only make it happen next year, next October. So that just goes to tell you, like, yes, 175, Beterbiev and Bivol, yeah, they the top 2 guys, but you the top 2 guys of what? That division is so thin and so commercially poor that do it even matter? And Bob Arum is telling y'all the Undisputed don't matter. We need to. They trying to inject guys who have real legitimate commercial value, and that's David Benavidez. David Benavidez fans have paid for a fight. David Benavidez fans are used to spending money. Okay, they have bought pay-per-views. It might not have been the biggest numbers, but at least they've done it. Bivol Stevenson don't got that cachet, so he could put in petitions, he could write letters and send emails. But Bob Arum, the guy putting up the money, wants to see David Benavidez in that spot. Okay? And people need to recognize and accept that. And it's just funny, Ness. Dudes would rather call in here to use David Benavidez as a catalyst for hate against Canelo, right? But now that you can't use him as that catalyst for hate against Canelo because David left 168 and he at 75, you don't get that same type of energy for dudes calling in here to speak on how David Benavidez need to get his shot ASAP. All right, Beterbiev is getting old. We don't got time for him to be running back unnecessary rematches. It is what it is. Bivol is young enough to stay in the division and to make things happen and to be a part of this new generation. But David need his shot, and people need to be speaking in and putting a foot on Artur Beterbiev neck about that, about making that opportunity happen. We don't need to see you take no goofy fight in the interim while you wait a year to make the Bivol rematch. Nah, we need you to sit your old ass on ice. Go sit down somewhere, old man. Let David handle his business against Benavidez-Morrell, and then y'all run it. That's what needs to happen. We don't need you taking no crazy chances. We don't need you getting hurt again. We don't need your testosterone levels getting boosted off the charts for no reason. Nah, we need to go sit down somewhere, let David Benavidez handle his business, and then let him come to see you. That's what needs to happen. You still there?
Yeah, you here. I mean, I would prefer that they just offer David the fight now. Let him cancel this fake fight with no location and no venue.
I mean, whatever, however it play out. My thing is, I think David done enough at the 175 division to go right into a Beterbiev fight too. Like, to be honest, because David beat the last lineal champion at 175. Look, let me tell you this, man. That discussion y'all was having.
Wait. What do you mean last lineal? How was Vazdeck lineal?
Vazdeck was the man who beat the man, and Vazdeck is who better.
Oh yeah, because he beat Adonis. But remember that doesn't make Adonis the man. He never fought Kovalev. Like, they was the 2 men in the division.
Exactly. They should have fought, but at the end of the day, Adonis Stevenson was the lineal champion. Okay, he didn't fight Kovalev, but he still was the lineal, and Vazdeck became lineal when he beat him. That's just the facts. And I'm only saying that to point out how thin that division is. People try to call in here yesterday and say Beterbiev and Bivol are getting into the Hall of Fame. No, they're not. Their generation of 175 was far too thin for either one of them to have a Hall of Fame case right now. Beterbiev's 2 biggest fights is Bivol and Vazdeck, okay? And both of them happened 7 years apart. Like, get out of here, man. And Bivol's biggest fight at 175, I heard Brandon call in and say John Pascal. Outside of the Canelo fight, he had to reach back to John Pascal. And it's like, I ain't gonna throw no slander on John Pascal, but we all know what that was, okay? After Kovalev got through with Pascal, after the two fights against Kovalev, Pascal was not the same. Okay, he was already ran through. It is what it is. That division is just too thin to make any Hall of Fame resumes right now. If these guys want to make it to the Hall of Fame, they gotta deal with this new generation in both Davids, and they gotta go to cruiserweight and make something happen up there. You gotta add a little more spice to your resume if you want to be a first ballot Hall of Famer coming out of this generation at 175. It like we're not going to do that. Like, yes, I get the criticism because Tank was the one who made the claim, and Tank never fought the guy in his division, and Beterbiev at least did it twice. But besides, holding on to Tank's criticism, like I said, that's coming from Tank. Running, man. So I'm gonna keep going.
But it's not your time.
That's coming from Tank, but to look at Beterbiev's resume and say he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, you smoking dust.
What?
Anybody
Champ,
is a first ballot Hall of Famer, you're smoking dust.
But Champ, he's the fifth man to undispute in the 4-belt era. How do you not get in?
I just told you how he don't get in. He had 2 fights that mattered, Ness, and then he took way too long to fight Bivol. If him and Bivol would have had a trilogy,
bro, what do you mean way too long, bro? Like, he don't need to have a trilogy. Like, what the hell? Everybody got a trilogy? Because I didn't see Floyd with one.
Ness, like I said, Floyd had many big fights,
but not trilogies.
Been at this division,
not trilogies.
Been at this division his whole career.
It don't matter. He did the. Listen,
and he made us
bro, you can't minimize that. That's not fair, bro. Listen to me. Just hear me out. Just hear me out, bro. You're minimizing the greatest achievement in boxing. Remember, there's winning a championship. Then there's unifying that championship. Then there's being the man in that division, but to undispute. Like, what is the definition of that? There is no dispute, yet you still want to dispute. That's not fair, man. That's not fair.
I'm not disputing his undisputed status. And what's wrong with being in the history books for being an undisputed champion? All of a sudden, automatically winning undisputed means that you automatically get into the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely, because there's
one division.
Absolutely, because there's guys that have gotten in for one belt. Like Arturo Gotti's in there for a Ward with Mickey Ward and one belt. So you're gonna tell me a dude that
because it ain't just about the belts, and it's about what you give into the sport.
You win.
And this guy, his whole resume,
you're a great debater,
he had a bunch of fights that nobody cared about. You didn't care about none of these
I don't know about all that. He fought champions, man. He fought Joe Smith. Who else he fought? He fought Bivol.
And when I called in to give Joe Smith his props for that fight, you said, nah, it wasn't enough. I would have liked to see more resistance.
Yeah,
right?
I would have liked to see more, but he's still a champion. You keep minimizing.
And I never said he's not a champion. But when you look at the guys who have not got in the Hall of Fame yet, we still waiting on Meldrick Taylor to get in the Hall of Fame, okay?
And he ain't undisputed. He ain't undisputed though. He ain't undisputed.
Multiple division.
He ain't undisputed. And guess what else he don't got? Guess what else he don't got? He don't got this generation's writers. His writers that would have voted him in, that watched his live fights, that feel the way you feel, they not in the business. They not in the business. Beterbiev's writers are in the business. The people that had Beterbiev in the pound for pound list for the last fucking 3-4 years, they are gonna vote him in. That's what you don't get. Andre Ward just got first ballot because his writers still exist.
Okay, but Ward went through 2 divisions, did the Super 6, and went up to 75, and fought the same monster that Vosnik wouldn't fight. Fought the same monster that Adonis Stevenson wouldn't fight. Like, what are you talking about right now?
Ended his career early.
Commercial value matters.
Ended his career early. And since you bringing up commercial value, he had none. He was a good ticket seller. He was a good ticket seller, but he wasn't a draw. Remember, his 2 pay-per-views did 170 or 190,000 pay-per-view buys back then. Not now.
Tell me how much pay-per-views Beterbiev did. I'll wait.
He never been on.
Exactly. So what are you talking about?
My dude, slow down. Ward been on 1 pay-per-view with a rematch, and it's Kovalev. Now slow down before you interject. There is no pay-per-view for Archer because Riyadh season. The Bivol fight was the pay-per-view. Cut the shit, man.
Ness.
I'm lying? I'm lying?
Took them 7 years. Ness, you are lying because it's a reason why it took them 7 years to make that fight because it was no commercial value in it.
No, because the finances.
Exactly.
Because the finances.
The finances. Exactly. It sounded like they had no commercial value when you talk about the finances.
So Fury and Usyk had no commercial value either because it had to go over there to get done.
Man, we got our foot on Beterbiev neck right now. Don't try to bring this noose on around nobody else's neck. We talking about Beterbiev and his resume and why he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer. Don't change the topic, okay? It took them 7 years to make that fight because it was no value in it. And even right now, Bob Arum is telling you, I ain't making that fight until the Saudis come by with the government cheese. Because we need the government cheese to help.
Because it's an expensive fight. We saying the same thing. It's an expensive fight. That fight, if the Saudis don't pay for it, the only way it happens is on pay-per-view.
The only way it happens is it takes 7 years. And we gotta wait for somebody to foot the bill. That fight ain't expensive. It's only expensive.
You just don't like those guys.
Because Artur Beterbiev and Bivol want to request high money that they can't generate on their own.
And people saying you lying. People saying you lying. 10 years ago, 10 years ago, Beterbiev was 10-0.
What I'm lying about? I ain't saying nothing about 10 years. I
said
7 years.
7 years ago.
I said in 2019, Beterbiev won the.
No, you keep repeating that it took them 7 years to make this fight, and 7 years ago he was 10-0. So you lying.
In 2017, at the end of 2017, they both was champions. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. At the end of 2017, both of them dudes was champions at 175. Okay, that's what I'm saying. So from the time they was both champions to now is 7 years. So where's the lie?
The lie is they 10-0 7 years ago. One was 10-0. Beterbiev was 10-0.
Ness, what type of casual nonsense you bring into this conversation right now? Because I don't care how many fights a dude got on his record, okay? If you a champion, you a champion. What is this? Oh, he's a champion, but he only had 10 fights. What that mean?
Bro, the 10 fights, you don't just rush into a unification, my dude. Like,
whatever the excuse y'all gonna
show me the fight. Show me the fighter that won a belt and his next fight was a unification.
Ness.
Okay.
Ness, whatever excuses y'all got, I made the fact. I stated the fact. The fact is they was both champions in the same division since 2017. To now, that's 7 years. Okay? Point blank period. That's a fact. So anybody calling that a lie, you just want to argue. Because that's the fact I stated. So y'all arguing a moot point. At the end of the day, after they both became champion in 2017 and Beterbiev became lineal champion in 2019, they could have fought in 2020 at the earliest. If you wanna say, oh, he only had 10 fights, cool. So why they ain't fight in 2020, Ness? Why they ain't fight in 2021? Why they ain't fight in 2022? Why they ain't fight in 2023? Like, what are we talking about right now? That fight had no commercial value, and to this day, with everybody even up in arms about how close the fight was and how they should make the rematch, it still ain't got enough commercial value to stand on its own without the government cheese from the Saudis, man. That's my call. I'm gonna let somebody else.
You got an issue with these guys for no reason.
I do.
Government cheese and weird things like that. That's crazy. Dude's undisputed. They undisputed, and you're upset. I don't get it. It's weird, bro.
And I'm gonna break it down for you. I'm upset because they wasted our time. They could have fought 4 years ago. They could have fought in 2019. They could have fought in 2020. And they wasted our time fighting a bunch of fights we don't care about.
First of all, why you don't say Bivol? How is Beterbiev wasting your time when he's the one that came to this fucking thing with 3 belts? Like, you sound biased. You sound like you just don't like them guys.
I ain't picking sides. I'm putting the blame on both of y'all evenly. And let me tell you something, Ness. You don't have to have an undisputed fight to prove who the best in the division is. They both could have been unifying one title And if they would have fought, it would have been the best in that division versus the best in that division. It didn't change anything for Beterbiev to pick up 3 belts. It changed nothing. Nothing. It changed nothing commercially, and it changed nothing legacy-wise, okay?
All right.
What did it change? What did it change? What value did it add? It's still the same fight. They could have fought each other back in 2019 or 2020, unified 1 belt apiece, unified 2 belts. A person could have lost. They could have left that, went and picked up one of the other belts that they didn't have in that fight. Then they could have had the rematch, and then it would have been another close fight or whatever.
I mean, again, if you leave it to Beterbiev,
storylines that could have happened.
If you leave it to Beterbiev, he makes it seem as if Bivol didn't want the fight.
My thing, that's it. Anytime a fight don't happen, I blame both parties equally. I don't. I'm not.
I mean, how can you blame both parties when one dude is collecting the belts? You sound biased, but whatever. You're entitled to your opinion, man. I can't change it. Obviously,
these dudes made us wait years to watch.
One dude was unifying, man. I don't know how he made you wait for anything. If anything, he brought the division closer together, my dude.
Yes, because every other dude he fought, clearly there wasn't enough to prove that he was the best in the division without a dispute. He still had to go see the other guy. He still had to go see Bivol. So what are we talking about? Like, stop giving dudes passes for collecting belts. Collecting belts is cool.
What the hell? Oh my God, bro. What am I listening to, bro? Why are you like this?
Yo, this dude's gonna cut me off. I was trying to say, collecting belts is cool. It's one thing. But the other thing that we care about the most is fighting the other guy. Canelo been running around for 4 belts for how long? But he didn't fight the guy when the guy was in his division with him. That's what we care about, more than collecting belts. I'm wrong? I'm lying?
I guess, man. I don't know.
Yeah, now you guess. You don't want to see nobody fight the guy, right?
I want to see collecting belts too, man. I don't know what you mean, bro. You on an island on your own. I'm good with seeing dudes unify, man.
All right, cool.
I was happy to see Earl versus Porter. I was even more happy when Keith fought. I was even more happy when Keith, fought Porter. I like unifications. I don't like this world that you're trying to have us live in where, unifying and undisputing is minimized. You guys are crazy, bro. I'm not with that. El Frio 1211 $5. That's why the Boxing Hall of Fame is very subjective. You can't help that your division is poop emoji. Bivol and Artur are definitely Hall of Fame fighters. William Daly, $5, sending you $5 to speak. What up, William? We copy.
Hey.
What's up,
Can
champ?
you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Man, that last caller that was talking, he's an idiot. he's a direct idiot. Beterbiev and Bivol are first ballot Hall of Famers. Okay, they deserve the Hall of Fame more than freaking Tank. Okay, they're more accomplished than Tank. The only thing is that Tank had the popularity and sell the pay-per-views, but those dudes, their resumes and stuff is way more stronger than Tank. Tank has never undisputed at all. So that right there tell me that dude is that last caller, he's a direct dumbass. He's straight up, he's an idiot, straight idiot. You know what I mean? Artur Beterbiev is a first ballot Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? And plus, on top of that, he done forgot that Bivol beat Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, who's also a Hall of Famer. Like, that dude he's very delusional. And then for him to say that the belts don't matter, that just tells me how stupid and how much of an idiot he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes are delusional, bro. Very, very, very delusional and stupid and dumb. Like, it's wow. Unbelievable. I can't believe that dude is that stupid, bro. But yeah, man, I think that what Bob Arum said, As far as like the next fight for Artur Beterbiev, I think that the best fight for Artur Beterbiev, to be honest, if he wants to make a lot of money, is to go ahead and fight Canelo. But that's the fight that's going to generate the most money. Um, the Bivol rematch will be good. The Benavidez fight will be good. But the thing is, Benavidez, he got to get past Benavidez-Morrell. And that's a 50-50 fight. That's not a guaranteed win for Benavidez. So he got his hands full. You know what I mean? And I'm hoping another thing. I'm hoping for Ricky Prograis to win this Saturday, so he can get back on his feet. Uh, yeah, man, that yeah, but yeah, Artur Beterbiev, I think he should fight Canelo to get the bigger bag. That's my opinion. But hey man, y'all have a good day. That's it. That's the end of my call, Ness.
All right, Champ William, appreciate you calling in. I wonder, would Arthur fight Canelo? I remember seeing an interview once where he said something like, if he gets a belt in his division, then he'll fight him. But like, some of these Eastern European dudes aren't interested in non-legacy fights, believe it or not. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not, right?
You may feel like it's your time,
But it's
but
not
it's
your
not your
time.
time.
Let's see. We got Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, what's going on, fam? How's my audio, bro?
Straight.
Salute to you. Salute to the whole community. Fuck with y'all. Hey, shout out to everybody that participated in yesterday's show. A lot of my constituents on the back call let me know that I was cooking and they appreciated the game I was dropping. So as long as y'all keep loving the message, I'm gonna keep teaching. But on to today's topic. All three of those fights are very formidable fights. If I had to pick one, I would say let's see the Bivol rematch. Like other people, I had Bivol winning 7-5. I thought it was a highly contested, highly battle. Prime example of two great fighters, ring IQ off the charts. It was a chess match, and it was a fight that I think we didn't get a definitive answer on who's the better guy of those two. So I wouldn't mind seeing it again. Now, with that being said, I can see why somebody would rather see a David Benavidez fight with Beterbiev. The fight will be a little more action-packed. You'll have two guys that are offensive fighters coming forward, throwing a lot of punches, and it'll probably end in an entertaining bloodbath. So from an aesthetic standpoint, I can see why some guys were like, yeah, the Beterbiev and Bivol fight, it was close and contested, but it wasn't a whole lot of action because you
there, champ?
to be more entertaining. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I was saying I could see why somebody would want the Benavidez fight over the Bivol rematch because from an aesthetic standpoint, it'll probably be more entertaining. You got two guys coming forward, letting hands fly, offensive first guys, whereas Bivol was more defensively minded, and there wasn't a whole lot of action in the fight from like punch output standpoint, but it was just a highly contested chess match to where a lot of us hardcore boxing fans and people with good boxing eyes and boxing minds could appreciate. So I wouldn't mind the Benavidez fight, but something profound dreamer, he keeps on harping on this quote unquote big turkey government cheese, and that's how these fights are getting made. Listen, brother, the fight didn't happen for 7 years because Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, and them couldn't come together and put the money up for them two dudes to get in the ring. They always wanted to fight. But the government cheese coming from Big Turkey is what made it happen the minute he stepped in here. So you keep criticizing this government cheese. Let him leave boxing. See how long it takes for those fights that we weren't getting for years that we get them again. So you need to start appreciating that government cheese because Bivol and Beterbiev got 10 million guaranteed a piece from what I was able to research. 10 million guaranteed. Al Heyman and the PBC ain't willing to put up 10 million
It's
guaranteed for him to
about
come over and fight David. You feel me? They not putting that up. And it's hard to tell a brother who just made 10 million guaranteed to come over and fight on the PBC for a mythical back end and about 2 million on paper. And Bob Arum damn sure ain't trying to foot the bill on $10 million guarantees. So we need that government cheese, little bro. So quit criticizing that government cheese. No, we need that. There's a lot of big fights that need to be made, and if we want them made, we gonna need that government cheese. If you want to see David and Canelo, we gonna need that government cheese. So let's quit criticizing this quote unquote government cheese like it ain't needed in boxing. Because if you want David and Canelo, Canelo and Bud, outside of Big Turk, ain't nobody trying to foot the bill for them high ass guarantees, but Big Turk and his government cheese. So yeah, man. But all three of those fights are pretty appealing. I don't think Canelo goes up to make that fight. I just don't think it's easier money out there for him. So if it's Benavidez, I'm cool with it, but I want to see the Bivol rematch, bro. That's my call. I'll let you get some other callers.
All right. I don't think Brandon is factoring in that it would be, a legacy fight. Ain't no harm in losing, attempting to fight for undisputed, or almost undisputed. Because that IBF may not be on the line. Marco, what up?
What's cracking? Bob
Shit.
Arum wants Artur Beterbiev to fight Bivol. Canelo or Benavidez next. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we got to get that Bivol rematch, obviously.
So that's what you would prefer?
No, I prefer actually Benavidez because I find Bivol boring, but there is unfinished business left with Bivol.
Yeah, no,
So,
I'm with you. I would rather him skip Bivol and go straight into Benavidez. I actually want Benavidez to pull a Conwell, say he has a hand injury, and go straight into the Beterbiev fight.
yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah,
That'd be dope.
what does he need to fight fucking that other guy for?
I mean, because, it was so close.
I don't know about that.
No? Okay. I mean, look, I'm with you. I've always found Bivol very boring. Like, he's a great fighter, don't get me wrong, but I don't enjoy watching him fight.
I
for the
mean,
most
I
part.
do think it was close. Obviously, I had Bivol winning, but I mean, the thing is, it's Profound Dreamer did make a good point. The division has no commercial value, and it's thirsty for that. And David, Canelo, those are the names that add commercial value. And,
Yeah, no, for
a
sure.
David Benavidez, Artur Beterbiev fight, it's like the monster versus the monster is instantly a bigger fight than the Bivol fight to me. I could be wrong though, That could just
Yeah,
be
no,
me.
for sure. And look, I love Benavidez. I would be rooting for him, but I don't know how he would do against somebody like that. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm picking Benavidez all day, every day, twice on Sunday. Artur, the legend that was is no longer. Bivol is nowhere near as aggressive as David, and I get it. He fights in a different style, using the ring. But yeah, I mean, Artur, I feel like, he didn't slow down for sure. He's got that mental pressure. He kept Bivol on that back foot, but he wasn't throwing a lot of punches, and the knockout stopped. I don't know that monster is the same anymore. And,
Yeah.
Sometimes there always comes a guy that stands up to the monster,
Yeah, but
Someone always beats Mike Tyson.
I don't think, Bivol was moving, so it was hard to throw punches. He kept moving. Moving targets are way harder to hit.
Yeah, and I thought that Beterbiev would do a better job cutting off the ring. He got a lot of credit from people for cutting off the ring, but I thought he would do a better job. I felt like Bivol was never really truly trapped in any corner.
Yeah, no, you're right. I just think Bivol's footwork was good, very good, superb. He was making sure not to be. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why the fight with him and Beterbiev would be a more entertaining fight, David and Beterbiev,
Yes.
because, David doesn't have that Bivol style, but he does have the height, he does have the reach, And he's naturally the bigger dude. Remember, as a kid, he was 250 pounds trying to get that weight off to be where he's at today. So his body is dying to go back to being a heavyweight.
What does Benavidez do when he swallows a couple of those grenades? Does he also hop on a bike?
Well, I don't think that's not in his nature. I think he's going to try and fight fire with fire because of the bravado, kind of like Hector Camacho. But we got to see. It's like I said, he does a lot of this high guard shit. If he can take it on his forearms and do that explosive catch and shoot, the minute he feels that there, he explodes into that left hook. That's all I want to see. We haven't seen Beterbiev get attacked to the body. And it's understandable. The dude's a heavy-handed puncher, so you go to the body, you're exposed for the right hand, which is probably his money punch, and people don't take the chance. But I think that David will. And I think that, again, he slowed down. There's nobody that doesn't want to continue to be 100% knockout ratio. And if he would have cut the ring off as good as these liars say he did, he probably would have put a hurt in on Bivol to get the knockout, and he didn't. I think that, Benavidez would be catching him at the right time. I mean, what is he going to be, 41?
He's probably, it depends when, probably 40, he's 39 now, right?
My money's on David.
I would be rooting for David. I just don't know what's going to happen. We know it's guaranteed fireworks. We know that. Guaranteed fireworks. But what happens? And what happens to Artur Beterbiev? Let's say he starts swallowing extra crispy 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pieces with a side order of coleslaw and extra napkins. He starts swallowing those. Does he keep going toe-to-toe? Or maybe he starts moving around a little bit. Who knows? Because that's what Benavidez has done. He makes everybody fucking...
That's why it's the better fight to watch, man. Give Bivol a rest. Go lick that wound and give us something new, fresh, different. We got Raul. Welcome to the prospect level. Neil's water bottle 2-pounder. Excuse me, Raul. Salute. Neil's water bottle 2-pounder. Quote unquote, stop giving dudes passes for collecting belts. Laugh out loud emoji. I know. That was weird of Profound Dreamer. He's usually a great caller. Abner, $5. Why you the only person saying they wasted our time? Emoji with curse words. What the F, dude? Crazy. Also, the fight wouldn't have been as big as it was. Ness, cook that ball. You can't cook someone that doesn't care what you're saying. It's like I said, look, he's entitled to his opinion. I can't keep going against it. Sorry. Answering this message.
What's happening?
Nah, just answering this message. Let me see. We got boxing. Treese in the building.
Yow.
Yow.
You.
What up, though?
What up, though? What up, though?
This guy. What's good, Marco? My guy, man.
What's up?
Hey, man, Profile Dreamer, man, he's a nut, man. I'm not gonna hide you. That guy, what is he? What? He not making no sense, man. He talking about that. We had to wait 7 years for the fight. These guys, they could have had a trilogy. They haven't had any trilogies. How they gonna get in the Hall of Fame? And then he telling me that he don't want the rematch, motherfucker. You literally robbing the man of a trilogy that could get him into the Hall of Fame. That shit don't make no sense. And then my man Beterbiev been beating on people like Anthony Yard, Callum Smith, Joe Smith. You feel me? Those are pretty good names to me. Like, I wasn't mad watching them fights. The Anthony Yard fight was a good ass fight. I was into that. Callum Smith put up a good fight until he got his boots smoked. You feel me? I'm into it. And then, like, if I can watch guys like Berman Stavern get a fucking rematch because he's the only one who didn't get knocked out, or when I had guys calling into the show talking about, Esau Cruz, once he beat Ryu, he'll get a rematch with Tank. He's the only guy who didn't get knocked out. So why the fuck can't Bivol get a rematch when he's the only guy who didn't get knocked out? To me, that would make a rematch enticing. You feel me? Exciting. Like, damn, was it a fluke? Does Beterbiev still have it? Let me see if he actually knocked this guy out. You feel me? Like that. Like I don't fucking get Mr. Profound Dreamer. That shit didn't make no sense. I'm just saying, like, I would like to see the Bivol rematch. You feel me? Like, I know, I get it. Nobody's a bigger fan of violence than me. You feel me? Benavidez and Beterbiev, that's gonna provide big violence. I'm into it, but my man Bivol, he got a claim to the rematch, man. Is unfinished business. Motherfuckers telling me that they feel like he won the fight. When niggas was talking about, oh, Lomachenko beat Devin Haney, motherfuckers was on top of the mountain screaming for Loma to get a rematch. Why the fuck Bivol can't get a rematch? I don't get this shit, man. Y'all got it, man. This is out of control, man. This is out of control. Profound Dreamer, you got to do better, man. I don't want to hear that it took them 7 years to make the fight when I was hearing both of them guys in the 7 years saying that they want to fight. Like, I'm not with that shit, man. And then when we got a chance for them to give us the fight, motherfucker, let them fight. Fuck it, give me the fight. Y'all want to fight? Let's do it. I don't get this shit. I just don't get this shit. We got Benavidez saying, oh, I want to fight Morrell. Well, motherfucker, you want to fight Morrell? Go ahead and fight Morrell. Y'all trying to take him out of a fight that he won't. I don't get this shit, man. I don't get it. And then next, you got to chill out on my man Conwell. Stop saying have motherfuckers do to Charles Conwell. Start saying have motherfuckers do to Sebastian Fundora. Or have motherfuckers do the Keith Thurman or some shit like this, or to do that. My guy not the only guy who do that.
Fedora ain't take a fight yet, and
well,
we don't have proof.
And
we don't have proof that he's received more money.
Hey, man.
Unfortunately, your dude is the example.
It's not unfortunate. It's not unfortunate because I'm never gonna feel bad for my fighter making double the money.
Then, so stop calling it here offended then.
I'm not. Stop saying this to Charles Conwell, man. Don't do that. Make sure that it's for double the bad. Make sure that we entice our fighters to get their money. When the money not right, we don't fight.
We enticing David to do what Conwell did: pull out of a fight to get a bigger fight.
Hey, man. But we got guys on here telling me that Beterbiev he's not a commercial success, and then he tell me that Benavidez is only a commercial success when it's attached to Canelo. Motherfucker, this fight not attached to Canelo, so why would somebody be interested in it? You just told me that people are not calling in to this show because it's not about Canelo. It's about Benavidez. So, motherfucker, how is he bringing commercial value to the fight when his last pay-per-view ain't do no numbers?
That's who he talking about. Yeah, but he been on pay-per-view though, right? They ain't even try to put Beterbiev on.
Well, I mean, when Bivol on pay-per-view before? I mean, that's his opponent. That'd be okay, for sure. But that'd be the rematch that he would be in. It was with Bivol, which is a guy I'm interested in seeing. I'm willing to pay for it. But I'm just saying, man. I don't get some. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one. But shout out TVV. Shout out
the only one willing to pay.
I cannot be the only one.
We just got it for free. You willing to pay? You wildin'.
Hey man, if they gonna get, I want to see it, my nigga. I want to see it, man.
Why was it so good that it's worth paying for a second time? You sound crazy. This the reason they be getting us as consumers, because we got guys like this one. That shit is bananas.
What you mean? What the fuck? It's called value. It's called value. So I'll pay for the Benavidez shit. I'll pay for shit that I want to see. I don't pay for bullshit. Bivol and Beterbiev too. Beterbiev and Bivol 2 ain't bullshit. That's all I'm gonna say. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Yeah, I know what the fuck going on. Damn, you and Treese be arguing lately. What's going on?
I don't know. He always asking for weird shit, and he mad that his fighter took, pulled out of a fight, faked a hand injury to get a bigger fight. So I'm telling David to do that. Pull out the David fight, fake the fight, get a hand injury. But Big Face is on you.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's going on? First off, gotta give my shout out to Cliff, man, for that inspiration he gave me yesterday, man. I needed that. Second of all, I would like to see
Wait, what inspiration?
I would like to see Beterbiev. When he was talking about how he run 5 miles, I had to put these old legs to use to see if I still had it in me.
So you ran 5 miles at 9 minutes?
Oh no, I couldn't do it in no 9 minutes. I couldn't do 9 minutes a mile. But I did it non-stop though. I went nonstop. It took me a little less than an hour.
No, that's
Took me
great.
a little less than an
Non-stop?
hour.
Non-stop? You
Yeah.
gangster.
Nah.
Hell yeah.
But
Hell
hey,
yeah. That's tough, bro. Don't put that
thanks,
down.
Cliff. I needed that, man. I needed that. I would like to see Better Beef and I want to see Better Beef and David Benavidez. That's what I want to see. You know, I think Better Beef wins. I think Better Beef beat all them guys, but I just think Better Beef and Benavidez will make for an interesting matchup. I'm rooting for Benavidez, but I just think Better Beef too much for all them dudes. That's my call.
All right. But I think, unfortunately, we're going to get the effing rematch.
Of the Bivol fight?
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen.
Nah, bro. You got the promoter saying he don't want it.
Yeah, what about Bivol's people
And what
pushing for it?
Profound Dreamer said is true. I mean, it don't matter what Bivol's people want. If you ain't got a television network that's willing to put up the money, and then you don't have rich Uncle Pennybags who's willing to put up the bag, then how's it happen? Bivol can complain all he wants. Is his team prepared to pay for it?
Okay. Shit, I hope.
And do they have a television network to put it on?
Yeah, and I hope it's Benavidez. I mean, Canelo will be fun too. Like I said before, I don't think Canelo would fight him, but if he did, that'd be dope to watch.
The beauty is we're in a time where Bob can actually maybe get Canelo. Canelo is a free agent. There is a rumor that he's going to sign a 2-fight deal with PBC again, but this is the way you get Canelo on ESPN. You can do a 3-fight deal with M. Billy, Munguia Rematch, and Beterbiev. And ESPN has never had Canelo. There's a lot of rumors of Top Rank looking for new networks. You know, how do you sign a network, Marco? How did PBC get Prime? Because they had Canelo. You know, you sign Canelo to a 3-fight deal, ESPN might increase the budget. They were giving you $90 million last year. Maybe they give you $120 million this year, you know, because you got a Canelo. Maybe you get even more than that because you got a Canelo. And they know everybody wants to be in the Canelo business.
And I hope so.
Khaled.
DJ Khaled. God, dude.
Yeah, bet. Hey, yo, real quick. I don't want to necessarily see that Bivol fight. I mean, it's like some intrigue with it, but I think it's only, you know, like it's some scrutiny there. It's some like we unsure there, but I think from a like marketability standpoint, you know what I'm saying, it like was what it was. I do want to see the David and like Arthur fight, but I do want to see David fight the other David first, because I want to see him have another fight at 175. I want to see if he can actually put somebody down at 175, and I want to see if the monster reputation doesn't just
the issue with that is if he does what you're saying, you still won't have the answer that you're seeking because he's put down a 68-pounder moving up to 75 in his second fight. Like, you know, it's not the answer you're seeking. It would have been Vazdik that he had to put down, or Artur.
You're right.
David ain't gonna prove nothing.
You're right. That's fair. So you're right. So that's a valid point. So it's like, well, shit. I mean, ain't no answers proven in until I see that fight. But I mean, well, you know what? It'll prove a little something to me because I ain't even seen him put down no 168 dude. Like I ain't like 168 guy. I haven't seen it. So even if he get the guy moving up, at least it's a once like the last 168 guy he fought, I think was Caleb, and it's like he went the distance with him. So like let me see him put a young bull down where it's like that's a decent talking point. Where it's like, yo, I mean he did put Mr. Morrell down, and we thought that he was, you know, like the young gun at like 168 who came up. So yeah, that's a good point. It's not gonna completely answer it, but I'll have a little more faith because right now I feel like stylistically David coming forward against Artur Beterbiev, I feel like that's food for Artur Beterbiev. That's an easy guy. I can just place my punches on you. I can touch you. I don't necessarily have a guy that's moving, even though David showed some boxing shit in the Bosniak fight. Like, nah, like, yo, if you're coming at me as someone who is technically sound, as an Artur, but I will punch your shit through, you know what I'm saying? I think that's an easier fight for Artur than, like, constantly having to cut off the ring, having a guy that's moving, having a guy that's going to outbox me. You know what I'm saying? I think that David puts his punches together well. So it's still gonna be a difficult fight. I just don't even know if the power. That's the question. That's like, is the power really gonna move up? You know what I'm saying? Or is it just gonna be that he's just overwhelming guys with volume and he just, you know, kind of like scoring points that way, or just putting together more flurry punches, but he's not putting guys down anymore. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we need to. I think after this fight, we got to rethink that, like, monster title. You know what I'm saying? But I want to see the Artur fight, and I think Mr. Alvarez is going to stay away from them. But that's my
You
call,
may feel
bro.
like it's your time,
All
but it's
right,
not your
champ.
time.
We got Patron. Patron.
Patron, like the liquor.
Laugh out loud pillow. Yes. Or like the boss.
Patron. Oh, that means
You
boss
got
in
me?
Spanish. But it was jefe.
You got me?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
we got you.
All right, so when it comes down to this, I'd be mad if Canelo, you know, stole David's fight again and got Beterbiev. He already stole his vacant title when he got caught up with the nose dust, the nose candy. He stole that title. He stole the Caleb Plant fight, and now him stealing the Beterbiev fight when David couldn't get the Canelo fight, so he said he had to move on, and he looked for the best and biggest challenges, which was Beterbiev or Bivol, and now Canelo kind of seen the vulnerability with Beterbiev in a sense, and now he wants to go take that fight from David again, and that's what people want. Yeah, I don't. I think that's not the move, man. I'll be pretty disappointed. It's always cool to see Canelo fight. Yeah, it'll be a great opponent, but I'll be disappointed on that. Um, as far as who I think is going to get the fight, I agree with Marco. I think that it's going to be Bivol getting his rematch. Uh, all the stars are kind of aligning to that right now. Um, the talk of the town, especially since it was a controversial fight, it seems that people want to see it again. And after that fight, if Beterbiev wins again, I see him retiring. He's already going to be 41. So if he gets his rematch and he gets another win, he's going to retire. Even win or lose, I think old guy will retire. Grandpa will probably have to retire, hang it up. But in a perfect world, what I want to see is David getting that bet. Well, David has to get past David. We all know that. But in the perfect world, it'd be Benavidez versus Beterbiev, and then it'll be a perfect time for Canelo to go get his rematch with Bivol right now. Him coming off a loss, I don't see a really better time for him to get that rematch. And he kind of got busted up in that fight. Maybe he got a couple bruises, deep bruises that don't heal, and Canelo can exploit that. But also, I did wanna ask you, Ness and Marco, what you think about my theory about Tank, about how if you want Tank, if you're T.O. and you want Tank, is it is it too much to ask you to go down to 135 and beat a champion and force Tank? Is that too much to ask?
Yeah, I don't think Tio could make that weight, bro. He been at 40. He was the first one to go to 40.
Or just say somebody else. Who else is on Tank's hit list at 40? Let's just say
40?
Devin or some,
Tio, Ryan.
you know.
That's the thing. Nobody can make that weight no more. Ryan can't make it. That's why he took the fight with Tank at a catch weight.
Dev can't make it.
Devin can't make it. That's why he moved up. Tio moved up first, so it's impossible to imagine he can make
I
it.
mean, we got Matthias, who kind of, since he just lost, he's kind of out of everybody's mouth now.
Or how about this? Would you give
You
Tank
may feel like it's your
credit if he
time,
fought them guys at a catch
but
weight?
it's
Let's just,
not your time.
like 130, 137, 138.
Tank needs to fight Tio or
Go up,
Shakur.
nigga. Go up, nigga. Stop that fucking protection shit.
Tone.
God damn.
Toot his own.
Damn.
Would you give
Pillow,
him
that's
credit?
the
Phoenix
call.
today.
Would you
That's
give
the
him credit?
call.
It's hot in Phoenix.
Go up. Damn.
Tell him, Tone. Tell him, Tone.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to go up though. Even when I spoke to Coach Kenny and Calvin, they were both like, if anything, he could still do 130. They're like, we don't really want to go to 40.
Nigga act like he Marvin Hagler.
He doesn't want to do it. I mean, let's not front though. And I'm not defending Tank, but he is, what is he, 5'4"? Like maybe 130, 135 is his natural weight. Because he goes to 140 and he's fighting dudes that are coming down from 150 something.
Man, you saw that tweet yesterday from Tank to that to that lonely fan. Tank said, "I'll take my life for your life any day." He's content under the Leonard Ellaby protection program.
Damn. Okay.
He's
Well,
content.
I think I think he's staying at 35. That's why I was like, he might even do 30. Like I thought it was more possible that he would fight fucking Inoue at some weird catch weight, going down a little. But for him, that's a kind of all risk, no reward type fight.
Yeah, and trust me, we don't have to worry about Canelo fighting Beterbiev. Canelo's in his soft touch era. So please stop them dreams of thinking that Canelo is going to go up and challenge himself anymore in his career.
You're about to anger the Dominican guy.
We need.
I mean, I'm not gonna get angry. I mean, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about Bob Arum believing that this could happen, and this is what he wants next. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Canelo's going to go up either, but Benavidez is only 27. I mean, isn't that insane how young he is?
Yeah, that's why the time is now to take on Artur.
Hell yeah, that would be some fight. And
he's winning on
the
poll, but only by 3%. That sucks. Bob Arum wants Artur Beterbiev to fight Bivol, Canelo, or David Benavidez next. Who would you want next? 38% of the voting public has Benavidez as the next fight. 23% has Canelo. 35% Bivol rematch.
I'm telling you, man, people want to see it.
And Michael Eifert fight the mandatory. 5% actually want that.
Because it was such a close fight that most people thought, I've noticed this, most boxing people, fighters, trainers, people thought Bivol won for some reason, right? So that leaves it very much like, oh, Bivol should have won this. They want him to almost get his get back, make it right. So I feel like people want to see him take it. I don't want to see that shit.
How pro fan Dreamer gonna hate on Beterbiev at 175 when that's a grown man division? That's life-changing punches up there. What are you talking about, bro? That's life-changing punches from 175 on up. That's life-changing, bro. That's a guaranteed Hall of Fame. If you get a belt up there, that's life-changing punches up there, bro. You die up there, bro. Didn't Adonis Stevens here get put in a coma?
From Vosdik, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, it's life-changing up there. That man is as soon as you could walk around with them 4 straps, nigga, I'm in the Hall of Fame. Gervonta Tank Davis don't even know what it's like to fight in a fight of that magnitude.
Here he go again every day. Gervonta, he don't know. Gervonta, you are obsessed with that man.
What are you talking about?
I mean,
he was the one hating on Tank.
This show ain't about Tank. This show ain't about Tank. This show about David, your alleged favorite fighter. You got a shirt there, but you still talk about Tank. You might as well put a fucking Tank shirt on the other side of the wall.
I might.
Tip. You need to.
I think I am.
He's a little angry with you right now, Tank.
It's cool. It's coolness.
he know, the views go up when you talk about Tank. You know what I'm saying? The influx of money, you know what I'm saying, it comes in when you talk about Tank. So, keep doing what you're doing, Tone. Keep hating on Tone. I mean, keep hating on Tank, man. We love it over here, man. Keep hating on Tank, bro. Yeah, shout out to Pronoun Dreamer, man. You know what I'm saying? He had a great call. Uh,
Hold
you know,
down.
you know, Pronoun Dreamer. Come on, everybody, get on down with these profound rhythms. Yo, yeah, man, yeah, we ain't trying to see that Artur better be Dimitri Bivol shit, man. Give us the better be David Benavidez fight. That's what we want. We don't want to see another boring ass fight. You know what I'm saying? We want some pay per view shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We want yams at the motherfucking fight. We want El Caminos at the fight and all types of shit, bro. We don't want that boring ass Russian shit, man. Keep that shit over at Yugoslavia, man. Real talk. And then Tone,
Yugoslavia.
Not the
yo,
Yugoslavia. Damn.
Yo, you ain't shit.
yo,
That was funny to me. I don't know
Tone,
why y'all hating.
No, that was wild. The Yugoslavia, that's wild.
Tone, man. Yo, it's like I said yesterday, man. My boy, he a Hall of Famer. We ain't gotta go up to 40, man. If Ryan wasn't taking steroids, maybe he could have made weight, man. You know what I'm saying? It's nasty that you keep asking Tank to move up and weight because all these fat motherfuckers can't make weight at 35, bro. This is nasty work out here, man. Shout out to Tank. Y'all look at Tank back in the day. Tank was looking like a 40 pounder down at 130, bro. And then he got in shape. You know what I'm saying? The rest of these dudes is clear they struggling to make weight. Cause they out here, you know what I'm saying, eating their asses off, man. Something crazy, bro. Something crazy. But yeah, Tone, man, holla at your boy Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Tell him stay off the eye string. You know what I'm saying? Attempt to make weight at 140. You know what I'm saying? Because he's sitting there fighting at catch weights, but y'all complaining about him. You know what I'm saying? Fighting at a catch weight against Tank is real nasty out here. You know, yeah, man. That's really all I gotta say, bro. We just gotta stop the Tank hate. We want that better be versus David Benavidez fight. I wouldn't mind seeing Canelo on top rank. You know what I'm saying? Canelo is a trendsetter. For him to go to top rank, it'd be a big deal, bro. It'd be a big deal. You know what I'm saying? They got a couple of fights over there for him. Really, it's just Jaime Munguia. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. So he might as well just stay at the PBC. But yeah, man. That's all I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna chime back in, man, because I know Tone gonna keep hating on Tank. It's an everyday thing. You know what I'm saying? Day 326 of hating on Tank. It's gonna continue to the end of the year. So yeah, man. That's it, man. That's it. Oh, and tonight, everybody, ProBox TV, man. Sharita Metcalf, man. Tune in, bro. Ness, you doing a live chat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Shout out Lou DeBella, man. Lou got some crazy takes, bro. But you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna support his fighters, man. For sure, I'm gonna support his fighters. And that's what you think about Muhammad Ali calling out Devin Haney, man?
Muhammad Ali. What the hell? The dude from the UK?
Michelle Rivera,
You may
man.
feel like it's your time,
Oh.
but it's not your time.
Nah, Devin Haney.
It's funny. He hit me up about that shit a couple days ago. I didn't know he was serious.
I gotta wait for Devin Haney to get back in boxing's good graces.
I mean, I've been said what to do, and he dropped the ball. It was fight Matias.
No, today, right now, he could be the one to defend the black community against Teofimo Lopez, who quadrupled down on calling Terrence Bud Crawford
T.O. don't
monkey.
want the fight, man. You got reports. Bob made it clear. Atlas Sheik, like everybody knows, he turned down the fight. That would have been Dev's comeback fight. Again, y'all respect the wrong dude. Dev, look at him. Got cheated, going right after another king. You know what I'm saying? Sent an offer to Tank. They said your 20 million is fake, even though it was backed by Atlas Sheik. So he jumped in the ring with another king. Got cheated. So he jumping in the ring with another king. He don't want to take the fucking fight. Y'all respect the wrong dude. Profound Dreamer with the call that. Adrian, $5. Stop calling another grown man champ. Y'all sound like y'all be in them Diddy parties. Stop it, please. Blasphemy. I don't even understand what you mean. That boy
That triggered
kid.
him.
What you say?
I said that triggered him. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't get it. Why can't you call him champ? I don't get it. That boy kid $2. Pac-Man 5'6" and fought at 147. Slick Nick,
Facts.
$5. What does it do for Tank Legacy if he fights and beats Inoue at 130, 135? Want to hear the answer from the panel. I mean, it's going to do something. The dude's a 3-time undisputed, a 2-time undisputed, 3-division champion. Like, you got to give Tank credit for fighting Inoue. And, Inoue's there to be great. I mean, you can't take that opportunity away from him. There's been others that attempt to do what he's gonna want to attempt to do. It'll also be potentially a pay-per-view. It would even be better if Tank goes over there. Not that he needs to, but just to be like on the road. Again, not that he needs to. It's obviously gonna be more money over here. But, just to see him do some different shit, Yep. We got DC3. What up? Actually, DC3, I think I seen Old Wizard.
Oh yeah, salute old wizard.
He's
He
not
sent me
there.
his heart rate information.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah, we got HIPAA laws around here.
Yo, what's the deal?
What up?
Yeah, you already know why I called in. That's why he laughing. Oh, I want to give a special shout out to the Hatreds guy, man, because he's sitting on the panel, just yelling out pure hate. You the definition of it. That's a great nickname you gave yourself, the Hatreds, because it's pure hate. You can't get mad at the man for his team moving him the right way, Tone. That's all it is. Like, they moved him the right way to where he got 5, 6 people he can fight, and it's a big money fight. Two-Tone. We can't hate at his promotional company for moving him the right way and putting him in bouts where people's going to fight him and he's going to have a chance to knock them out. You know what I'm saying, Tone? Tone, we got to stop acting like it was too late. I agree with you. I agree about the Gary Antoine Wilsons and the Tevin Farmers and the Lombas, but he went back and tried to rewrite that wrong. But we gonna act like T.O. ain't beat Loma first, and shit. It looked like to me Loma beat Devin. You know what I'm saying? He beat Devin beat a 126 pounder. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool though. We gotta stop this hate, Two-Tone. What you doing? Like, man, it's pure hate. Like, it's not even coming. It's not even coming from. We keep talking about the catch weight. This guy's a small guy. He's 5'3", bro. Like, these other guys walking around 5'9". They probably walking around at 160. It's a picture. It's an infamous picture of Devin Haney. It's standing next to who's that, Bud? Look how he's bigger than Bud. We want this guy to go to 40 when he's repeatedly said he's not comfortable fighting at 40, man. And this, how tall Barrios is? I know y'all seen him in person. What he like, 6'2"?
Nah, he gotta be like 6 feet, but he tall.
Exactly.
No,
He went up there and he
Barrios
beat a
big.
Barrios.
Pause.
Okay then. So think about it. Like, you acting like this guy ain't never he ain't never took a chance, and he went and did that. He went in and beat and Barrios at what, 47 up? And then you saying that he fought him on a rehydration clause, but shit, I seen Barrios say it wasn't a rehydration clause. You know what I'm saying? So let's stop the hate, Two-Tone, man. We gotta stop this, man. Like, you just gotta face the fact that this guy's the most. He bought the money to the division. You feel me? Why you think Shakur rushed up? He couldn't make 30. He rushed up 35. Because there's money in the division, man. You know what I'm saying, Two-Tone? You just got to face the fact this man, and then you sat there and lied with a straight face and say, you can't make a movie out of his story. This guy was sleeping he was sleeping in front of the gym. His coach was in prison, and look where they at now, Two-Tone. And you talking about, what you said? You say, all shit go wrong. What does he have to hang his hat on? He get to hang his hat on generational wealth, Two-Tone. That's the goal. That's the goal, to get your family out and be able to provide for the next generation and provide for the people you never gonna meet. I get it that we want him to unify. Of course, I'm not cool with this Lamar Roach fight at all, but that's always the goal, to get the money on, Two-Tone. I always remember that. It's always the goal. And we keep talking about belts. Who the fuck is Dennis Baranchik? Who
You
the
may
fuck are these
feel like
guys
it's
that
your
hold
time,
belts, man?
but it's not your time.
Belts don't mean shit. I'm out.
All righty then.
But like people say Tank a small guy, but why do we have to be marketed the fact that he was knocking out heavyweights and sparring? Why
Bro,
can't that just be
I mean
quiet?
that small guy shit ain't even an excuse. Canelo's 5'7". Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
But let's keep it real,
But
man.
why
Like
you always
let's be
turn it
real.
into
Let's
a
be
Tank
honest.
show? Why you always turn it into a Tank show? You hate Tank, man. Why you hate
No, well,
him?
let me not turn it into Tank. Your man Beterbiev don't want no smoke with David Benavidez. Beterbiev comes forward. David's going to love somebody for once in a career to walk him down, and you won't see that man Beterbiev go to sleep and be over fucking whelmed. This is the Mexican fucking monster. Do you think this man, when David Benavidez fights fighters who's always on the back foot, now you got somebody coming forward against the Mexican monster? And then y'all always hate on his God's check fight at age 27 when Canelo couldn't knock out Cesar Chavez Jr. at age 27. Let the man get acclimated, bro. God damn, you always hating on David Benavidez. Let that man cook. He only 27.
I thought they corrected you on that fact and said it was Gennady he was fighting at 27.
No, he might have fought him that same year. He didn't knock out Gennady either, respectfully. And let's be clear. I've talked to David privately. He's eager to fight Bivol and Beterbiev, and there is a reason they don't talk like that about him. David knows what's up with them two guys. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. He probably told you the same thing, Ness. Let's be clear. He's very confident when he's more confident talking about them than he is about Canelo.
Todd, what up?
Yo, what's up, TVV? What's happening, fellas?
What's up?
Ain't nothing much. First and foremost, Benavidez stopped Beterbiev in the 10. And I love the show topic. Tone,
Wait, Benavidez stops Beterbiev in 10?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
The guy that
Absolutely.
didn't stop Plant.
Yeah.
Well, that was for Kenny
He
Big
stopped
Booty
because
Bayless, bro.
Plant.
Oh, stop. Hey.
Yeah, and not only that, it's because Plant had his roller skates on. You know what I'm saying? He was at the Derby. You know, he used to go to the skate ring back in the day.
So
man.
is that
You know how it used to
why
be. That's what the chicks were.
Bivol didn't get stopped?
Yeah, skates. Later on in
Yeah.
that round, skates. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He was John Travolta, and what's the name of that movie John Travolta was skating in back in the 80s? You know, that's our era. You know, we're over 40. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is this.
Some of that. I don't know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But you know, Two-Tone, how you showed up at the fight party with your own shirt on, but you know, all that good stuff. But hey, but this the crazy part, fellas. Last night went out with a little honey dip, and I said both of y'all, that all three of y'all, Marco too, a direct message. Chile. I tried it for the first time, fellas, and Tone, you follow me back. Appreciate that, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
What is that?
He tried Chile for the first time last night.
For the first time, yeah. I'm dude from Columbia, South Carolina, 48 years old, out a little honey dip. You know what I'm saying? Went to the Mexican restaurant because she loved margaritas. Saw that chili killers on the menu. I said, oh, Lord, got to send it to the fellas. But it was a nice dish, though. Fine cuisine, my man. Yep, but fellas, that's my call. Next, keep rocking out, fellas, man. I love this, man. Y'all get me through my day every morning, dog. You know what I'm saying? Next, I'm back on the track. I send you the one when I'm walking and showing my steps.
Let's
go. You know what I'm
go.
saying? With the weight vest, yeah, dog. I'm in it. Nah,
Oh, that's you with the weight vest.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah,
dog.
you doing like 5 miles with that thing on.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and it's working. It's effective. It's working.
Nice.
But as far as I'm trying to find a gym,
it ain't hurting your like you not getting
no.
no like it's not causing any burns on your shoulder.
Oh, of course. I adjust like every 2 laps. But still, I gotta keep going. I got a mission. In mind, man. I gotta get down to 240. Yeah. But my thing, I wish I can do the Border Wars thing, man. But I got you know, some
blood thinning issues. So that's the only reason why I probably wouldn't get cleared. Because that was always been my dream to step in the boxing ring and
You
fight.
gotta just
But if
try
I
and get
could,
a physical. The doctor gonna let you know that. If he clear you to fight, he clear you to fight, champ.
Do you have high blood pressure?
yeah. I
You got high.
did, but not anymore. Dog, I was up to about 310 at one time, man, and I got myself back down. Dog, I graduated high school in '94, weighing 175 with a 40-inch vertical playing basketball.
I
And I
graduated high
ballooned
school in
up over the
'94 too.
years.
Yeah, as long as you don't have high blood
Yep.
pressure, I think you're good for the
Yeah,
physical.
all you gotta do is pass a physical. And you can do
Yeah,
that with a
okay.
doctor and you take him to the USA Boxing slip, and it's gonna tell him that you trying to, you need a physical for physical activity, and if he clears you, he clears you. Shit.
Yeah.
These truck drivers that get cleared to drive a truck, they could get cleared to fucking fight. Look at Supermax big ass. He got cleared, and so did Jerome big ass get cleared. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No doubt, man. But hey, man, y'all keep rocking out. That's my cause. And
All
Tone,
right,
hit that
Todd.
chili killers for me one time, my brother.
I got you. Chili killers. Chili killers.
Take it easy, Todd. Enjoy your day. CYP.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, if I go over it, run me, man. I've been on my discoveries while y'all been talking, and I found out some interesting shit, man. I'm gonna hit y'all with the crazy shit first. Hey, I know a lot of y'all disrespect Tank and his WBA regular, how he was elevated. Do y'all know how Bivol got his belt? Does anybody know how Bivol got his belt?
Email.
No.
Thank you. Same goddamn way. Same goddamn way Tank got his WBA. Same way. But I just find it funny how Bivol got his belt before Tank did. And nobody mentioned this elevation shit. Do you see what I be pointing out to y'all? It takes certain people to get y'all attention. It's not what the person did. It's who did it that gets y'all attention. That's why I be on y'all ass, because it always seems to be a little weird, and y'all know what I really mean. Y'all always seem to notice that a certain person walks into the store, for some reason you want to follow him around. But the other dudes who stole, you didn't even watch them steal. It's like for some reason you didn't think they was gonna steal. Your shit is missing, but you don't even realize who stole it because you got your eyes on the wrong person. So if the email and the elevation don't matter, then Bivol resume just took a big hit, a big hit. Next point, Tank Davis is 29 years old, about to be 30. The man is on his 10th champion. 10th. And if y'all don't believe me, I'm going to read them off to you. Pedraza, Cuellar, Hugo Ruiz, one-time WBC, Gamboa, pound for pound, 2 division, Leo, Barrios, Isak, Rowley, Hector, Lamont. That is 10 men, right? Age 29, 10 men. How many did Canelo have by age 30? I'm going to tell you, 11. Tank is about to have 10 before he turned 30. Canelo had 11, age 30. And Canelo had 56 fights at that time. Tank has 30. See, some of y'all just be talking, but I told y'all, listen to this advice. If you never listen to nothing else, all my young haters who call in, study the dude you're going to hate on. That way you don't get ripped to shreds by somebody who really rock with him because he knows more about him. You got to know the dude you hate better than he know himself, right? That's what you got to do, huh? Get your lives together, man, because some of y'all be saying some of the dumbest shit that don't make no sense. Now, everybody knows if he has 10, then that means that Beterbiev and Bivol combined have to have 11. They don't. I'm going to read off something to you that y'all don't understand. Enrique Colling, you know who that is? No, I don't either.
Nope.
He has no big wins, and he fought for a vacant versus Beterbiev. That's how Beterbiev got his first title, versus Enrico Colling. Enrico Colling is 4-3 since losing to Beterbiev. He's never been a champion, and the only fights he seems to win are dudes with double-digit losses. When he steps up to dudes with winning records, he fucking loses. That's Enrico Colling. No big wins, no champions ever beat. My man loses to dudes with winning records. That's who he got his first belt from. Then he got it from Goschek. We all like Goschek, a very, very good fighter, but he's only a one-time champ, and he beat a 41-year-old Adonis Stevenson. Adonis Stevenson was 41. That wasn't prime, but Goschek was still a champion. And he beat Joe Smith. Now, y'all know Joe Smith beat B.O.P. when he was 51, but do y'all know that B.O.P. was on a 2-year layoff? Y'all don't know that either. Some of y'all don't really watch boxing. Y'all just hear about it. So an old-ass man, older than any nigga fighting in Border Wars, older than all of us, right? He beat him on a 2-year layoff. Those are the champions that he took his belts from, right? Now, if you guys really want to get technical about these things, some of y'all call and say not Hall of Fame. You do have a point, but I believe Undisputed will get you in the Hall of Fame, especially if you're from a different country. They like to have boxing be worldwide. So I think he's getting in because he's from a different country and he's undisputed. I love that. But if you look at the names he beat to be undisputed, and then you look at all the names Tank beat just as champion, which is better? Is it better to beat one guy and become undisputed, or to beat 10 champions? See, that's what we have to figure out, because Pacquiao never,
You may
ever
feel
was
like it's your
undisputed.
time,
You going again?
But we
but
love
it's not
him.
your time.
Yeah, I'm running.
I'm gonna slide this in then. It's better to unify.
Okay, there we go. It's better to unify. So we gonna use that from now on and stop with the undisputed, because all you have to do is beat one undisputed champion one time to be undisputed. You don't have to collect no belts. You just got to beat one guy like Buster Douglas. Buster
No.
Douglas is
I was
undisputed.
answering your question about is it better to do what Bivol did or fight 10 champions like Tank? I'm saying, nah, it's better to unify because you fighting the champions in your division.
Cool. So I that was a question for everybody who talks about he's never seen undisputed. He's never tasted undisputed. So the fuck what? All you gotta do is beat one dude. You do realize the undisputed champ, if he has 10 title defenses, that means 10 dudes got to fight him? It ain't that fucking serious, man. It's not as serious as you making it seem. You could beat one dude and be undisputed. The question is, can you be number one in your division? Now, a lot of y'all was saying, especially Tone was like, he's never fought the number one. I said, when the fuck wasn't he number one at 130? When wasn't he number one? What are you talking about? He was number one. Pedraza was, he beat him. He was number one. What are you gonna do, fight himself? Is he gonna look into the mirror and throw punches at himself? He is number one. That don't even make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. He was number one. That's like saying, why, Triple G never fought number one at 160. He was number one. Canelo moved up and they fought. That's it. Like, who he supposed to fight? Who at 130 was he supposed to fight that he dunked? That he was so fucking
Tank
crazy.
never fought a game 7, man.
Hey, Michael Jordan didn't either. Oops. Oh my God. Michael Jordan didn't either.
Michael Jordan had the flu.
Leave me alone. You're not as good at this as me, Tone. Stay quiet.
No.
Michael
Jordan had the
never
flu,
fought.
bro.
Michael Jordan never played a game 7 either.
I know, but he played in. He's played in a flu game.
I don't want to hear about the flu game.
Cleveland?
I don't want to hear about it. Tone. If I was you for your TV career, I would pick somebody else to go at it with, dog. That's 2 days in a row. You tried to be smart and bring in another sport, and you know what the fuck you was talking about. Everybody knows that Michael Jordan is the man because he never went 2-7. Do you not know these things about sports? Do you not know that? You just said Deion Sanders took a long time to get started.
I don't want to be like Danny and turn this into like a sports show, even though I can cook you on that end. But like I said, Tank has never been in a high pressurized situation.
You just talked about Undisputed, and I just let you understand that Undisputed is not as hard as you think it is, because there are guys with not good resumes who have been undisputed and have fought Undisputed. It's not that hard. What's hard to do is to beat champions.
I think it's a very pressurized situation at 24 or 25 years old to fly to Australia without your head trainer and fight in a foreign country and win all the belts. I think that's very high pressure.
And beat Cambosis, who had 2 split decision wins. No, 3 in a row.
I don't care. I don't care if it was Joe Smo ahead of Devin Haney. The man flew to Australia, a foreign country, without his head trainer, with all the belts on the line. I think that's a high pressurized situation.
Tony, you don't think when Barrios was way ahead on the scorecards and Tank knocked him out, that was kind of high pressure, no?
You may feel like it's your time.
We're gonna keep cooking. Just run me the bill when it's over.
It's not your time.
Tone. That's one thing we're noticing about you.
Well, I mean, there's no. What was the marbles? What was the marbles on the line in that situation? I can argue that Devin.
What you're doing is you're showing us that you don't know boxing. Boxers are rated. You understand me? They are rated. They are rated boxers. Do you not understand? That
Devin Haney does when he has to do with adversity. I know what he does.
No,
he's going to get back
adversity was travel. Adversity was travel. Hold on a second. I'm gonna give y'all a story that I don't like to tell people. When I raced Usain Bolt, right? I was on a 1-day break and I had to travel to another country. My agent called me and said, "Yo, I got a race for you. They gonna pay you $5,000 to show up." I said, "Man, I just raced, man." He was like, "Nah, but listen, it's versus Usain Bolt." I'm like, "Shit." I said, now, I asked my agent, I said, "What the fuck is the odds that I ain't gonna get my motherfucking ass smoked when I just had 3 track meets in the past 3 days and I gotta travel to race dude?" He was like, "That ain't the point. We about making money." I said, "You're right, sir. Sign me up." The adversity that I had to fight for racing Usain Bolt didn't mean shit because he was going to beat me anyway. He was going to beat me anyway. See, you see what I did, Tone? I was man enough to tell you the truth. It don't matter. If the dude going to beat you anyway, it don't matter if you fight him in jail or on Mars. You're going to get your ass whooped. It don't matter where Devin Haney fights Kambosos. He ain't losing to him. It don't matter. You need to cut the bullshit. It don't matter. You sit there lying to these listeners about, adversity. Nigga, please. If a dude is that much better than you, he can fight you. He can fight you after your dad died. He beating your ass. There's nothing.
I don't know. I
Kambosos
mean,
can do to
I
beat Devin
know
Haney.
how Deontay the Bronze
Nothing.
Bomber Wilder early in his career reacts to getting knocked down. He gets up. I've seen Ryan Garcia get knocked down by Luke Campbell and get up and knock him out. I've never seen take an adverse situation. I don't know.
Well, Ryan also didn't get up from the body shot.
Hold on, Marco.
Oh, he did get up from Luke Campbell, and he did, Marco. He did get up the first time Tank landed clean on his jaw. He got up and was ready to run the fade.
But he did questionably quit. But whatever. Go ahead, CP.
But he still got up the first time.
Look, he don't want to talk to me. He don't want to talk to me. He want to talk to Marco.
Who said he knock out heavyweights?
You hear that? You hear that? He don't want to talk to me. He want to talk to Marco. If you want to bow out, just bow out.
No, let's go CYP. So CYP. Game 6 in Utah when Jordan pushed off Russell wasn't pressurized.
Listen to me. Two Tone. You already asked me a question. I'm about to answer it. You don't know how to debate. You asked me a question. Let me answer it.
Go ahead.
This is the question. You said you never seen Tank knocked down, have to get back up. Luke Campbell knocked down Ryan Campbell. Motherfucker, has Tank not faced way better people than Luke fucking Campbell? Answer the question.
I don't know. That's debatable.
Yes, he's faced way better people than Luke Campbell, so why the fuck didn't they knock him out like Luke Campbell did Ryan Garcia?
You may feel like it's your time.
It's debatable.
Because he's better than that. It's not easy to fuck somebody up who's better than you. I'm better than you here. You understand that? It takes better than them in the ring. You just got knocked out. Now go ahead and talk your shit when I'm gone. CYP out. I'm gonna get you that money right now. No, we're done. I'm gone.
Andre Ward.
We gotta keep going, man.
Knocked down Andre Ward, and I seen what Andre Ward did. He got back up, bro. I've never seen Gervonta Tank Davis in a highly pressurized situation.
Well, I gotta tell you, I agree, but I don't agree. Just because he didn't get knocked down, like if he's losing a fight to Barrios, regardless of if Barrios had belts or whatever.
Was it open scoring, Marco?
Huh?
Was it open scoring that fight?
No, but Floyd.
How did he know he was losing?
But Floyd told him because
it appeared that he was losing.
Floyd do the scorecards?
But Floyd
No, I'm
told
not
him.
talking about Floyd. I thought he was losing.
Yeah,
So,
but Floyd does tell him, and remember that you have the television unofficial scorecard.
And you have your eyeballs. Like most people watching
what did
thought
Tank
that he
say
was
to
losing.
Floyd after that? What did Tank say to Floyd?
I don't remember, but it's the same situation as Bud, and he gets a lot of credit for that. When it's like, yo, they got you down, and then he turned
Bud
it
too.
up.
Bud did the most gangster shit ever.
We not gonna question. Hold on. We're not gonna question Terrence Magical Bud Crawford. I've seen this man on the highest stage perform magically every single time. What do we? Please leave him out the sentence of magical
because of
moments.
Tank's height, he's been in fights, numerous situations where he's down, up, possibly down on the scorecards because of his height. And with him, he has to set it up, he has to be patient, and he has to land that shot. So it's happened a few times with him.
No.
Let me catch up here. DC3, $2. DC3, $2. Loma, duck emoji. Kerr, duck emoji. Matchroom. Rayo, duck emoji. Tio, Court, Dev, workout vids. I don't know what that meant. DC3, $2. Kerr only for 2 champions. Herring, Valdez, laugh out loud emoji.
It's 2 more than I thought.
I got Pristine Sports. Member for 9 months. The prospect level. Shakur Unified. Tank could never. Hashtag DC3A clown with the clown emoji. Slick Nick, $2. Haney vs. Cobbs predictions 140 and 147. 140, Haney beats him, and probably by stoppage because Blair's never fought at 40, right? I don't think he's ever fought at 40. And he doesn't even fight at 47 consistently enough to make 40 healthy. He's a one time a year, almost every 2 times a year fighter. Like he's not been active since he got released from Golden Boy. Um, at 47, that is the fight I want to see. That is the puncher that Devin has to fight to prove to us that he has a chin and that the Ostarine was the culprit. Blair can punch with both hands. Blair's a southpaw. Blair's a big welterweight, strong welterweight, put down Broner, beat the hell out of Hooker, and he's a seller. He is going to sell the fight. Now, don't get me wrong. Every now and then he can say a line that isn't the best, but he tries. And like Rolly, he might come in, he was doing the white mink with no shirt before Rolly. You never know. A fight of this magnitude, can he get Ric Flair to walk him out? Because he does, have the inner Ric Flair character. I love the fight. I think it's a big fight, too. I don't know about how big it is commercially. Blair is a B-side pay-per-view guy, but I don't know that Devin can go into a pay-per-view with everything, even though maybe you can because people want to see you lose, and it's like, is Blair going to knock you out? But then again, we're in this fucking era of like everybody stealing even when they don't got to, so yeah, man, I don't know. But what do y'all think?
Either Blair Devin or Blair. I mean, either Blair Devin, salute my guy Blair the Flair, or Rolly Devin.
What do you think for at 40 or at 47? What's your
47,
prediction?
both fights.
And Marco, you seem to be on the phone, right? So we're gonna keep it moving like the wheels on the bus. CYP sending in the money for the overage. We got to refresh this whack ass browser. In the meantime, in between time, JT check in.
90 seconds.
Yo, what up? What up?
What up?
So let me get this straight. Y'all want to bypass the David Morrell and David Benavidez fight, to make the Beterbiev fight against David Benavidez?
Well, technically, that's just me throwing that in there. Bob does want Beterbiev to fight David next, but we don't know if he's gonna necessarily take the route of Charles Conwell, have David fake the hand injury so he doesn't fight David, and then offer David the great Beterbiev unification, maybe even undisputed if they could pay Michael effort step aside.
Okay. Well, I think David Morrell and David Benavidez is an exciting fight. We just saw what happened to Tim Zoo. Somebody that comes forward. We know David Morrell is a puncher off the eye test. So it's a good fight, man. Y'all was criticizing David Morrell last fight, but the last guy was moving away from David Morrell. We know David Benavidez is not going to move like that. He's going to come towards the puncher. So
Can I ask a
want to see the
question?
fight. Go ahead, man. As long as it don't deter my topic. Go
What
ahead.
is the better fight for you? Is David versus Beterbiev better, or is David versus David better?
Right now it's both exciting fights, and I want to see both of them. But I disagree with y'all. I want to see the Bivol and Beterbiev fight because it had a lot of questions still unanswered in that fight. So I wouldn't mind seeing that rematch because a lot of people thought Bivol won, and they gave it to Beterbiev. So the fight can be a rematch because I thought it was an exciting fight. I like the fight. I don't care about what country they were from and all that. They can't talk English. I seen the leather thrown in the fight. They both have a high skill. I definitely want to see that fight again to see let's clear a winner. I definitely want to see David Morrell and David Benavidez because once again, I like David Benavidez, but he's moving up in a bigger weight division. I don't think he's gonna be the bigger guy in the bullet in that weight division. He's dealing with guys just as big as him, might punch harder than him, might have the same skill, might just be stronger than him. So I want to see him in that fight. I don't have David Benavidez clearly beating David Morrell because that's a 50-50 fight to me. I see how both guys can win. Beterbiev, I mean, I'm sorry, man. I got Beterbiev beating both of those guys, David Morrell and Benavidez right now. I just think he's still too big, too strong, especially for the guy, especially in a David Benavidez fight. This guy's a serious puncher, and his punch, every punch hurts. Benavidez just overwhelms you, but he was overwhelming smaller guys. They brought up the incident about Caleb Plant and stuff like that. Now, Caleb Plant just showed that he was big enough to survive in that fight. I'm not blaming no ref in there. Benavidez couldn't get him out of there. So when Benavidez also moved up to 175, he won the fight, but technically to me, he struggled in that fight. So that let me know when he's in there with guys just as big as him, he might not have his weight that he been having in a smaller weight class. So it's a lot of fights I want to see. I would definitely want to see a rematch first. Bivol first. Let's clear that out. I want to see the winner out of David Morrell and David Benavidez fight, the winner out of Bivol and Beterbiev. So let's stop shitting on these fights, bro. You gotta just remember what happened to Tim Tszyu. Nobody ain't probably even expect that to happen. So that's my call.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, let me get that subscribe.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Adrian, $5 super chat. CYP, Jordan got swept twice in the playoff. F you yapping about. DC3 counter.
Jordan got swept twice.
That's what he said.
Yo.
What? The year he came back halfway?
Yeah, man.
No, early in his career. Early in his career.
Oh.
Two-Tone, I got a question, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Hatrix again, man. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to say this, like, so the guy have to get clipped or drop. The guy have to drop for you to see how good he is.
No. But if Tank is dominant,
like, maybe he's that great. Maybe he's that great that nobody.
I'm glad you say that. I need to see him that great against another guy that the public is demanding him to fight.
Floyd got hit twice with two right hands.
Guys just got chins. Them guys just got phenomenal chins, Tone.
You know again, thank you, Ness. Thank you, Ness. Again, I've seen what Floyd Mayweather do when he's facing adversity.
Yeah, so he just saying he want to see Tank get cracked by someone on his level.
Right.
Bro,
exactly.
Two-Tone, man. Nah, man. Stop acting like we ain't holler at Loma and Shakur. Stop acting like that, Tone. Stop acting like we didn't do that.
Okay, bro.
You keep acting like after
every day.
You keep acting like the Frank Martin fight, we went straight to
every day y'all say okay.
Y'all acting like we went straight to Lamont Roach after the Frank Martin fight.
Y'all ain't stop at Devin. Y'all ain't check T.O.
Hey, we not talking about Devin. We not talking about Devin.
Y'all ain't check T.O.
Devin making workout videos, T.O. in litigation, man. Devin working, he making redemption videos.
T.O. out of litigation.
Oh, well, shit, we got a fight made. You feel me? But like I said, you know what I'm saying? Little Two-Tone, man, like, you just got to, Two-Tone, you acting like you're not going to watch the fight. This guy's the face to boxing, man.
Watching the fight.
That's emotional. No, that's emotional. Y'all think because I criticize somebody, I'm supposed to be a whole ass nigga and don't watch him? I don't hate Tank. I love Gervonta Tank Davis. I want him to be more greater than his fans do.
Nah, facts. But I never agree with this fight. Like, nobody that's a Tank fan called in and was like, hey, yo, this a fight. Nobody, but we can't act like he did. It was late, like I said, my last call.
Yo, cut the shit, man. There's people at 35. Why you keep like trying to condone this? Like,
man, stop acting like he didn't holler at Loma though. What you mean?
But there's other 35 pounders.
Man, all right, Ness. Like who?
Bro, Delos Santos.
Zapata,
Delos Santos, Floyd Schofield.
You was just saying that you didn't want. You was just saying that De Los Santos is stuck over there and he coming off a loss. You don't want to see it.
Yes.
Don't do that now, Ness. Don't do that now, Ness. Don't do
my
that now.
brother, just because I said I don't want him getting a title shot at Tank off a loss, don't mean there haven't been other people. It don't mean there haven't been other people that said they prefer De Los Santos, bro. It's nothing wrong with, it's nothing wrong with us rathering him fight someone in his division. And there's plenty of people.
There's nothing wrong with it, but you guys acting like he never tried to fight. Y'all acting like he just went to fight one after the
Lucas Body was there. Murataya is there. Andy Cruz is there.
Two-Tone is running the narrative like Lamont Roach was the first option. That's all I'm saying. Like, bro, I never said I'm cool with how Tank moving. You know what I'm saying? I never agree with it. Like when I called and I say, man, I ain't fucking with it. But all I'm saying is this, Tone, you can't act like this was the first option. This was never the first option, bro. That's the only thing I'm saying.
It shouldn't be an option. It shouldn't be an option.
And then
is he the face of boxing or not?
Him.
Definitely because he's not the because he's not the topic.
Okay, if he's the face of boxing, when the king moves, the king moves.
The same way
he keeps coming up.
The same way Amir Khan should have not been an option for Canelo and hundreds of other fights that I'm sure we could think of.
I don't have an issue with criticism. I'm not one of these niggas who don't criticize Tank. But I just want Tone to stop acting like this was the first option. That's not the truth. That's all I'm saying.
It shouldn't have been an option. It shouldn't have been an option.
All right, Ness.
Yeah, it's a shitty fight.
All right, Ness. You right, but
what you think? What you think that he couldn't have offered the fight to Keyshawn?
Ness, didn't I just say that?
Canelo over there doing PBC fights and bringing any fucking body he want to the table. He brought two DAZN fighters.
Canelo fought everybody. Canelo did everything but fight Benavidez on PBC.
Exactly, so but guess what he did? He fought people in his division, and they was undefeated.
I get it. Ness, make your mind up, because you was cool. At first you was saying, I mean, shit, we got to take it for what it is. This Tank, man. Now you switching sides.
I'm not switching sides. I'm not switching sides. I just don't like. I don't like the way that you trying to make it seem like there's no one else. I don't like how you trying to make it seem like this should have been an option. Like, oh, well, this is no. 130-pounder shouldn't have been an option. There's mad people there.
Who said that? Who said that?
Zaul Abdullayev is there. He's a common opponent with Devin. He been in the division all his life. He knocked out Linares. Motherfucking Gabriel Flores. Knock out him. You know, Gabriel Flores is Mexican and he in the division.
Let me talk, bro. Let me get my shit up. Look. All the guys at 35 with the names, they all fucking with Turkey. And it's clear as day what Turkey doing.
Murataya ain't fucking with Turkey. Murataya ain't fucking with Turkey. Murataya ain't fucking with Turkey. Lucas Body ain't fucking with Turkey. Lucas Body ain't fucking with Turkey. You know what I'm saying?
You may feel like it's your turn.
Floyd Schofield ain't fucking with Turkey. He even said he had a Turkey.
They gonna move Lucas a certain way. They not gonna throw Lucas in. They not gonna throw Lucas in the big fight. They not gonna.
Man, they just threw Lucas in there with a tough fight, man. Corey Marksman is a tough fight.
They not gonna do it again. They not gonna. Next, he got a big fight. They not gonna want to fuck his career up that quick.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to explain to you that Lucas Body is in another tough fight with another slick black fighter. And don't forget that Ashton Slav was winning the fight. So Corey Marksman has the game plan, the blueprint, the athleticism to get it done. You don't know who Corey is, so you saying it's not a hard fight. That's a hard fight for Lucas.
I'm talking about.
And Lucas versus Tank. Lucas versus Tank would have been a better fight.
Lucas fight not a Tank.
Lucas versus Tank would have been a better fight. You got better promo value there. You got two knockout punches.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. This is cool though. I see what you're doing.
No, I just don't like what you're doing. I don't like what you're doing. You trying to give it an excuse. Oh, don't act like we ain't holler at everybody. Nah, you got plenty of people you can still holler at. Plenty.
Yeah, I hear you, Nick.
Plenty.
It's all good though. It's all good because you was just debating Two-Tone about his antics. Now you on me. It's cool though. I see what you're doing, fam. It's all good.
I'm just saying.
Like I said, though,
you trying to condone 130 when this. I mean, should I Google how many 35 pounders there are?
we clowning Tank for doing what everybody else doing. You know what I'm saying? Like Keyshawn
Oh my
bringing somebody
God.
down.
You ready for
You just
this?
brought up Keyshawn.
You ready for this
You just brought
number?
up Keyshawn
You
name.
ready for this
You just
number?
brought up Keyshawn name.
There's
Shakur bringing somebody. Shakur bringing somebody up.
2,425
Shakur bringing somebody up.
lightweights.
Shakur bringing somebody up. Well, we gonna do this.
That
It's
fight
cool,
got
though.
canceled.
You know.
So you on that nana boo boo shit.
And then
Oh, he did it,
two-tone
so we
question is
doing
about.
it. He did it, we doing it. Nah, man. Be a great champ. Don't do that bullshit.
Nah. It's cool. I never said I was cool with it though.
You acting like you cool. You pointing the finger at Shakur. You pointing the finger at Shakur.
I'm just bringing up. Because we have a clown in the chat that's trying to convince us that Shakur versus Cordina
Shakur,
was a big
he
time
unified,
fight.
man. At least he unified, man. At least he unified. And
yeah,
he
I
was
hear you.
begging.
I hear you.
He was begging for the Valdez fight. He remind me of Floyd calling out Mosley. He was begging.
Yeah,
Oscar can't keep ducking. Oscar can't keep ducking.
Where that
no more
energy
dodging.
At? I wish Tank had that energy. If
then
Tank had that energy, the
Devin-
slander would be
Devin
definitely
something that
lower
20
on my
No,
end.
but Shakur
If Tank
changed
had
too.
been in
Devin sent him
Paris,
that 25% and he ain't take that
But
fight,
Shakur
though.
changed too.
Devin sent him
Yeah.
that-
Shakur changed too because
So
I
we need
wish
to
we
hold him
still
to the
had the
fight, too,
Shakur.
because Devin sent him a contract and what he did. I'm not taking. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? What you mean?
You mean what the fans do? The fans sided with Shakur and try to act like Devin's offer was fake.
Nah.
Yeah,
we can't do that. We gotta hold everybody to the same. We gotta hold everybody to the same thing. We gotta hold everybody to the same standards. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to fight Devin, but nobody brings that up. Two-Tone never speak on that. Two-Tone never brings it up. Two-Tone never say, you don't make you a video about. You don't never make you a video. I ain't seen the video about that. I ain't seen the you.
About
what? When you be what's that you be pouring in that cup you be having? You ain't make a video about that. Playing Undertaker music and shit about Devin.
Devin, what the Devin Bill? What are you talking about?
25% sent to Shakur.
I did do videos on that. Several videos on that.
Retweet them then, because I don't recall that, Two-Tone. So I want you to start holding everybody to the same standard. That's all I'm saying. But I get it. Yeah. You're an algorithm type guy. You and Two-Tone, I get it though. I'm not
Y'all
ignorant.
terrible trying to say we do shit for the views.
No, Ness. It's the Ness.
Bro, who else promoting the Tank fight, bro?
You would be crazy to not bring up Tank and Canelo. Like, that don't make sense if you're in the business of the internet. Me knowing how to money, it's obvious. Monetization, nigga, like
would you talk basketball without talking LeBron?
I mean, of course not. I'm not saying it's an issue. I'm just saying you would be crazy to not bring up these guys' names if you're having a show. That's
bro, Tank has a fight December 14th against Lamont Roach, 130-pounder, bro. We going to talk. It's boxing, bro. Like, I'm like, y'all seriously act like I hate Tank. That's the nigga in his feelings, in his fan base. I'm cool in that.
I'm tired of this dude, Ness. Let me cook. I'm tired of this dude. How much did Boo Boo Andre fight? How much did Boo Boo Andre weigh when he went up to the fight Benavidez?
What you mean, 168?
Or 190 or some shit?
Was he a 168-pounder?
Nah, he was moving up.
Okay, then, Tone. So let's go, Tone. Let's.
But he had one fight. He already had one fight there. He fought the
No. Canelo told David to fight Demetrius.
Two-Tone, I don't give a damn. Two-Tone, we need everybody. We need you to start doing it, Two-Tone.
No. David, Canelo said, yo, David, I want you to fight Caleb Plant. Then I want you to fight Boo Boo Andre. David said, I'll fight both of them, not knowing his management is fucking him on the back end.
Wait a minute. Let me pause your time. Bro, Sinisa Estrada retired.
Did she just get married?
Yeah. She must be pregnant. She pregnant then? Bro, she announced retirement.
Yeah, she married now, nigga. You think I'm gonna have my bitch out here boxing? I got the bag. Stay in the crib and make some delicious pies, nigga.
That's wild. But you're not gonna rematch?
You never have my bitch out here boxing? Nigga, what?
My bro.
You in the crib now.
My bro, you got all the belts. You not gonna fight Yokasta again? Like, is there no money in the fucking rematch?
Hey, Ness, did she? How old she is? Ness, I'm not familiar with. How old is she?
Bro, she's not old, bro. She's only 13 years professional. She can't be old.
You think she made enough money to be able to just walk off like that?
It's
Manage
women's
the bag.
boxing. It's women's Like, how much did she make, bro? This is like super shocking. That's crazy.
I mean, so shit, it's like shit. I look at it like shit. If she made enough bread, shit, going on with your life, shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Two-Tone, back to you, man. You know what I'm saying, Two-Tone, man. We gotta stop this, Two-Tone, man. You feel me? Cause I see what you do. You intelligent. You are very intelligent. You know what I'm saying? I see how the traffic you drive, and cause you know I used to be in your DM hating on you, but I realized I'm like, oh, I see what he do. I peep what you do. And it makes sense. I'm not an ignorant guy, cause I don't believe that you believe a lot of the shit you say, but it's a narrative you can push, and it brings traffic to you. So that's why I'm a fan of you. I get it. But we need to start holding these guys to the fire, Two-Tone. That's all I'm gonna say, Two-Tone. Javante Tank Davis this, Javante Tank Davis that. You know what I'm saying? You can't. This is a Canelo. This is who show this is. See, look, you got me. I don't even know what show it is, but you got me bringing up Tank. You're a fan of the guy, Two-Tone. You're a fan of the guy, Two-Tone. You're a fan of him.
Yeah, I'm a supporter of Javante. Yeah,
I agree.
I agree.
He's obsessed with Tank. I agree that he's obsessed with Tank.
Fact. Just like Jerry Soriano.
That's wild.
Jerry Soriano, he caught just like Jerry Soriano. He can't call in without bringing up Tank. He can't. It's like these guys are jealous.
Two-Tone can't co-host without bringing up Tank. Everything he'd be like, Tank ain't never did.
He wants that interview.
Tank. I'm like,
he wants that
damn.
interview. He wants that interview. It's all good. I feel you though. I fuck with you though, Tone. I love what you're doing, man. Keep doing what you're doing, fam. I fuck with you. I'm gonna keep 100 with you. I fuck with what you're doing. You just brushing us the wrong way because we ain't on the panel and we gotta pay and wait this long ass line to get up here and flex with you. But it's all good. I fuck with what you're doing, man. And hey, Ness, I set that counter. Man. If you don't see Cliff and
neither one of them did. Wizard was there a while ago, but he been gone.
Man, well, let me see, man.
You could just turn it over to the calls that you just wasted right now.
Yeah, damn, Miss, I wasted them calls.
No,
damn, okay.
I mean,
it's
no,
all
I'm
good,
just
man.
saying. I don't mean to say wasted, but you know that you ain't about to change this dude, man. You not about to change Tone, man.
It's all good. It's all good, Two-Tone. I'm gonna be at the fight December 14th, and if I can rub shoulders with one of these guys, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to get you an interview, Two-Tone. I might.
Oh man. We got Boomerang CYP.
Coming for Two-Tone.
Yo, I'm back. What up? Hey, I ain't really here to attack Two-Tone or whatever, but I was thinking about that adversity shit he said. He want to see him knocked down and face adversity. Do we want to really talk about what adversity did to Ryan Garcia? Y'all realize he got dropped by Luke Campbell, got back up. What adversity? Then he got his ass whooped by Tank. Then he fucking cheats Devin Haney. Motherfucker, he's been turned into a bitch since adversity. Think about that. Adversity made him panic. Had him pressing the panic button. Cheating, weight clauses, weight catches, all the panicker. Hey, and do y'all realize that the time frame between Ryan's last fight at 135 and Tank was shorter than Tank's time frame from fighting at 140? But Tank's supposed to go back and fight at 140. Man, he fought there in years. But Ryan couldn't make 135 again. He just fought there. He couldn't make it, but he just fought there. But you want Tank to fight there, ain't fought there in 2 years. What you talking about? You just fought at 135, could fight me at 135. No, I ain't doing that. Why don't you come to 140? Bitch, I ain't fought there in 2 years. You're closer to 135 than I am to 140, so let's do our thing. What's the problem? Excuses. What happened to the adversity then? I didn't hear Two-Tone on the radio, so talking about, hey, get that adversity, Ryan. Go to 135. You were just there. Wasn't even that long ago. Nah, I don't want no adversity. Last time I got 10 check with adversity, y'all talk shit about me. I don't want no more. Now I'm about to go cheat. I'm going to let that go. Because to me, DC3 was right. The only issue I really have with you, Tone, is not that you like Ryan. My issue is that Ryan has told the world he don't like niggas. He said it loudly. I don't like niggas. I don't fuck with blacks. But you are his biggest supporter, which is mad weird to me. That's why I don't like it. The boxing shit is whatever, because I can chop that up because it's lies. Lies don't really bother me because I debunk them. But I think that's very weird of you. to rock with that dude when he's literally told the world, fuck us. But whatever, do your thing. This part is from my man Cliff. Cliff. I was listening to the show yesterday, man, because I was busy, but I heard some of it. And I heard you say that you're going to be the biggest event, you're going to get the most views. Are you crazy? Like, I wanted to be nice to you, but I have to attack you because it's bully season. I'm sorry. The Lord be not on me, bully season, and I have to lay at the hands on anybody who needs it, and you need a healing, okay? So repeat after me. I cannot box, so there's no way I could be a main event. Cliff, if that was you for real, and that shit that we saw, if that was really you and you weren't playing, you're a little slow. And I don't mean slow with your hands, I mean slow in the brain. If that was you and you weren't playing, if you weren't joking, because I thought you were joking, but I'm starting to think that really was you. If that's really how you fight, dog, you about to get your ass whooped. And I don't even, I love the fact you're getting up in here, but homeboy about to beat the shit out of you. So you probably gonna get the worst beating of Border Wars, but people ain't gonna be able to see it. But they are gonna replay it, right? Because my fight's gonna be amazing, so it's gonna get action from jump. But they will tune in later to see you get your ass whipped. Cause Cliff, you about to get your ass beat. You need to, I'm not saying to put out the fight. You need to hire a stunt dummy, a stunt double to come in there as Cliff with an I am Cliff shirt on, with a I'm hanging off the Cliff gloves, with the clip fist. You need somebody else to fight because you about to get your ass murdered. If that was really you in that tape, I don't know if I really hope you was playing. I hope Ness was just trying to be funny. Whoever that dude, come on. I was quiet because that ain't my fucking business. I was quiet. I didn't say nothing when I saw the tape. I was quiet. I left you alone because I like you. But when you said that you was gonna take it over and it was gonna be all about you and it ain't gonna be CYP and King, I got to attack Black. Don't be a fool. I'm gonna leave it at there. And next week, Wednesday, let's set up that untitled gloves off, whatever the hell you want to call it. CYP on Wednesday. Let's get this shit popping. I'm gonna give
No,
y'all some
any
shit that
day
y'all ain't
other
expecting.
than Wednesday because
Oh,
Wednesday's Border
other than
Wars.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we could do. I'm free Thursdays. What's today? Today Wednesday?
Today's Wednesday.
Damn, am I free? Motherfucker, I'm free tomorrow. Matter of fact, I think I'm free tomorrow. So if you could promote it good enough, we could do that shit tomorrow.
All right.
If good, unless you want to wait till next week, let me know. So it's
It's
totally
up
up
to
to you.
you. I mean, the longer you wait, the more people know about it.
Yeah, let's wait till next week Thursday and let's build that shit up. Cause y'all gonna, I'm gonna turn the camera on. Y'all get to see me do my thing. Y'all gonna any questions y'all want to ask, I'm answering every single question. I ain't ducking. No smoke, no questions. Say what you gotta say. We gonna have a conversation and get in depth with CYP. Because I was thinking about this yesterday. Let me cook this. When I first got here, dog, I wasn't married when I first got on the show. I didn't have no kids when I first got on this show, right? I was minority owner in about 4 different gyms. Now I own one outright. Like people have really grown, on this show. Not just me. I remember Brandon's life has changed on this show. Keem's life has changed on the show. JT and J Mac's sons and their daughters have become superstars as we've grown on this show. Ness went and got married on the show. Went from one studio to the next studio. Got his Corvette. You know what I'm saying on this show. If you think about the timeline that I've been here and
You
how
may
we've
feel like
grown as
it's
a
your
community,
time.
that shit needs to be talked about and it needs to be praised. Because even though we argue and hate on each other and hate on boxers every day, we have done some positive things and growth as men on this show since I've been around here, man. And even before I got here. So I did want to give a shout out to that all the men who have progressed and have not backslid since they've been here. I mean, think about it. 5 years ago, Giovanni was a convict. Now he's a free man. Think about that. CYP out.
Alrighty then. Profound. You gotta wait. Cliff, counter, courtesy of DC3.
I
Yes.
I didn't wanna you waste this nigga's call. I was waiting for OG to come in first, but he ain't never come in. But CYP, I'm gonna let Keem handle you. I ain't got that's you got other problems to worry about than I got. And the thing about this shit is when DC3 sent the shit in. I'm saying to myself, like, yo, I'm tired of the talking. We can't get nowhere with all the talking. The texting on the chat, the talking on the calls. It's about time for some footage to come out for everybody so y'all could get y'all judgment off of what niggas is doing instead of what niggas is saying. And when we seen your fight, CYP, you did not look impressive at all. You didn't look like anything that anybody needs to worry about. So King was up here tonight, not long ago, one night cooking you, and I haven't heard nothing, just crickets. But that's y'all business, right? I got a feeling he's gonna handle you, so you might be the worst looking fighter that night. But we gonna get some footage in here over the next week or two, and then we're gonna all revisit, and then the callers, everybody can start judging off of how niggas look instead of how niggas sound. Because if it go about how niggas sound, you're gonna win that every day. So we're gonna see though. That's my call.
Bet. Hey, champ, but you could get in the mirror, in the house, in the yard, and shadow box. Yeah. And there's gotta be
Yo,
gyms that you could hit the
I
bag.
got a gym. No. I can send you the screenshot right now. I got when we got off the chat earlier. I got a gym. The dude told me I could come today, tomorrow, and he gonna give me 7 days for free.
Here we
So
go.
I'm
I
on.
told you. I told you there's people
Yeah,
out there like that. I know it. Cause gyms is hard to get clients. So, that's good. 7 days, now you get the vibe with them. See if you like it.
right. 7 days free, and he is like, "Yo, you come today." So I'm gonna go there tomorrow. We got it already scheduled, and I'm gonna
Oh, you
send you
ducked
the
them today. You
screenshot.
ducked them today.
I just came from the gym. I'm gonna get them tomorrow. We
I'm
got it.
messing
I'm
with
gonna
you,
send you
man.
the
I'm messing
screenshot.
with you.
So so you see that I filled out his form and it's already done, and I'm not just coming up with this shit on the spot. Because what I notice a lot of these callers do is they like the most they shit needs to be verified. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Like I hear the most outrageous shit from everybody. But anything I ever have said on this show, I verified it in Ness's inbox, regardless of what it is. Go down the history of anything y'all think I said. It's been verified if I could verify it. But that's it. That's it.
Yo, but since I got you, let me put this screen share out here. Because you said it's talking, but this ain't talking. This old wizard showing improving, right? So he sent Tuesday's work, and he showed that he burnt 1,525 calories, bro. His goal is only 720, so he doing double.
Wait a minute. How long? You want me to send you what I'm burning on my watch? I just sent you the 5 miles yesterday
Yeah, nah.
for
I
45
want
minutes.
us. Hey, yo, don't get mad that he was sending in. You send in too. He
No, wait a minute.
exercised. He exercised for 138 minutes.
Bro,
He
that's not
stood
even
up.
impressive.
He stood up for 14 hours yesterday out of 28.
Ness, I gotta watch too.
Bro,
With
send
the
your shit.
dates. I
Send
just
your
sent it
shit.
to you right now. Right now. Just like yesterday when I said I ran the 5 miles. At the
Chant,
time I said it, I sent
Can I
the
read these stats to
verification
you?
immediately.
Chant, can I?
No, yes, you can. But that's not impressive to me because my shit's is probably better than that.
Well, this specific to
And I can
you, bruh.
verify that right
This
now.
specific to you, bruh. He
But
taking
that don't
shots at
scare
you.
me
You
or
not
impress
listening.
me because I did that too.
You gotta listen. He sent his boxing workout.
Well,
Specifically
where
his
that at?
heart.
Why you ain't playing?
It's on the screen. You just so emotional. He's specifically showing that his heart rate never got over 125. And he did boxing workout for a whole hour and 6 minutes and 25 seconds. So he taking shots at you. He said he showed the breakdown of the heart rate, right? And then it shows the zones, how he stood in 130. He was only in zone 4 for 11 seconds. And zone 4 is where you was at with 2 minutes of jump rope. So his words are these.
You got it.
It's
You
two
got that
types of
backwards.
athletes, though. And he says two types of
Got that.
athletes. Those of us in great shape, and then Cliff, who thinks he's in shape because he lift weights. Them screenshots are from my boxing gym workout yesterday. My heart rate ain't barely hit 160. 3 laughing out loud emojis. So I replied to him and I said, but is it jump rope, right? Because you was doing jump rope. I'm trying to still
No, I
shoot you some
wasn't doing
bell.
jump rope. That's being you got the context kind of backwards. But go ahead, finish with him so I could respond because I got something to say.
No, that's it. We done.
All right. So is there footage or is those like just watch shots?
Those the breakdown though. That's the breakdown of the watch.
Oh, all right, bet. Bet. All right, so we sending in watch shots, right? But this is how you can see how phony niggas is. If you in the gym, bro, you doing this shit already. Why?
You broke up. You got a call? You get a call?
Yes, so.
Hold up. You waiting for me, right? You got nothing but space and opportunity to send in footage, but you want to wait for me to send in some footage first. Like just like everything else, you want to see me on the toy first. You want to pick me first. Everything that we did, nigga, you after me. Like you strategizing, you plotting, you moving scary. Put it out there if you got it. But I'm not gonna wait for you. As soon as I get something that's getting sent in. Cause I stand everything that I do, like I'm putting it out there. I stand behind it. I'm not ducking, I'm not hiding. I mean, I'm not strategic. I'm not over here like, oh, if I show you, then you might start studying it. Nah, none of that, because none of that's not gonna stop me. It's not gonna help you. What I plan to do, I'm gonna execute it regardless. Just like any other sport. You could know what I'm doing, but can you stop it? So send in everything. Like send it in. Stop waiting. There ain't no reason to be pumping your brakes. Like we doing all this talking, but we all got cameras and we can show shit. It's time to show them.
Word. Cliff, tell him if his heart rate that low, he probably ain't working hard enough.
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I don't care what he's doing, but he could show us. I mean, give the people. You talk a good slick game, just like CYP. Give the people a reason to believe what the fuck you say. You gassing them up now. Now show it. Like let's see. But you can say the same thing for me. So that's why I'm gonna get you the footage ASAP. I'm sending shit in. For me, the talk is over. These niggas could talk. They could talk. Let them talk. But we'll see because we're gonna all be there and it's gonna be everybody gotta perform. And, and Keem sound like he got something. So it's gonna be real interesting because the bigger you is CYP, the more embarrassing it's gonna be if you don't do what you're supposed to do out there. You won't never hear the end of it from the community. So come.
All right, CYP.
Blah blah blah. Man, we all know that your feelings hurt. That's why you picking Keem now. We ain't never heard you call in talking about CYP trash and Keem gonna beat him up. You didn't say none of that until now. I'm not taking nothing you say personal, my man. Like I'm not. Because we saw your I'm trying to get that image out of my head. Because man, whoever your opponent is, I don't know your name, dog, but call in so I can, no, what's his opponent's name?
From Harlem.
Oh
O
shit.
from Harlem?
Yeah,
Oh,
from
see, that nigga
Harlem.
about to drop. He about to drop a dipset on his ass then, huh? Okay. I understand. He about to whoop your ass. Now, if you really believe that I'm trash and I'm the worst looking boxer, then put your money on King. I give you till after December because holidays coming up. After December, I'll shoot 500 to escort to Ness. You shoot the 500 when we get to the fight. King beats me, Ness gives you the money. I beat King, I get the money. It's just that simple. I'm shooting that bet out to anybody who wants it. 500, 100, whatever you put shit in escrow so we ain't got to argue or none of that. We can exchange the money, and if I lose, I promise you, like a man, I tell King, good job, dog, you better not thought, and I give y'all the money. It's not happening, though. And y'all know it's not happening. It's impossible. It's impossible. Because you know my new slogan, if King was good at boxing, he'd be good at boxing. So fuck all that dumb shit. But again, if don't call back in, Cliff, without acknowledging the bet. If you really believe what you said, and it wasn't just you being mad at me and you mad at your big homie for not believing in you. Ooh. If you ain't really mad, you know what I'm saying? You really believe what you said. You standing on CYP trash, right? Put the money on King. Everybody know I got the dough. I will give it to next December after holidays. I'll mark you down for the bet. That goes for anybody who really believes. Don't be stupid and lose no money off being angry now. Like use your brain. Use your brain. Think about all the resources that I have. Think about how athletic I am. Think about how tough I really am. How hard it's going to be for a dude smaller than me to keep him off me. And it's only 3 rounds. It's not as long as y'all think it is. He's not as athletic to me. He's not as endurance to me. We just talked about heart rate. The dude's heart rate went up to 160 walking up a hill. Like that's what regular people go through. And Cliff, I'm sorry. He kind of proved that you're a regular person too, so I'm gonna put you in the civilian category. But I do apologize if I hurt your feelings. But if you really are standing on I'm trash, take the bet. CYP out.
Hold on. What's the athlete heart rates? What's the athlete shit?
That shit ain't going up to no goddamn 160 unless your ass is really, really sprint. Unless you sprint. If you're out there doing some sprints, some intervals, your heart rate gonna go between 160 and 170 if you're an athlete. But if you're a regular person, you hit 160 on some regular shit. Like, that's just reality. Like,
Cliff
there's
a
a difference between elite
civilian?
athletes. Yeah, regular people, yeah. It ain't nothing wrong with being a civilian. But there's a lot, but don't let it be a civilian casualty. You know what I'm saying?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Hey, G-Von, I got you a fight if you want to fight. If you want to fight, I got you a fight. Time to show some footage of this Atlanta heavyweight. Who wants some of this? 268.
260?
Southpaw killer.
Zoom it in.
Damn, why is it lagging? Okay, there we go.
Zoom. Zoom, zoom, and a boom, boom. So
Zoom, and a zoom. It don't let me zoom. That's it. That's full. Oh, pivot with the hook. Yeah, what up?
Why is he in a Target parking lot?
What? Bro, he just ran the whole track. That's the track parking lot. Yo, why you don't got no footage? Where's your footage? Hating on my mans from Atlanta, yo.
Nah, he actually looks good. But, you know,
Marco got footage right now on his
is that a
IG
stomach?
page.
Yeah,
Is that a
just-
stomach? I thought he was 268 because he like 286 because he like doing squats and shit. I
Is
think
he?
he got a stomach on it.
Does he? I can't tell.
Yeah,
It's
nah,
dark.
right there. Boom. You see it when he turned it right there. Right there when he does the hook.
Oh yeah. Well, but it could be something in the pockets,
jacket. It could
in
be
the
his
sweatshirt.
it could be his headphones.
Yeah, it could be something. It's hard to tell. No, he's going. Huh.
How long are the rounds? 2 minutes?
90 seconds, depending what weight class
A
you
minute and a half.
A minute and a half?
It depends what weight
Shit.
class you in. I mean,
wish
it
mine
depends.
would've been
I think
nice.
it depends your age, right? I think it depends the age. But yeah, it's either 2 minutes or
How
90
long
seconds.
is team and CYP rounds?
Probably 2 minutes. And don't get me wrong, we could also petition. They could petition. I don't think they could petition for more than 2 though. See, that was the beauty of Border Wars, man. You know, I mean, even though we never did 3-minute rounds. We still at 2, I think. We only sparred at 3. But yeah, it's 3 rounds, either 90 seconds or 2 minutes.
What Cliff and O doing?
Oh, they saw my G-Von kills this dude. Don't do that. So now y'all saying y'all believe G-Von footage. Which one is it, man? Which one is it? Hey, yo,
G-Von never
why
sent
you
footage,
don't
right?
take the fight, Jonathan Sims? You out here calling my man out. Take the fight.
Yo, no cap. If my man ever enters Border Wars, I got a smooth call sending $50 on my man Hotbox a minute to cook somebody.
Oh yeah. I've been waiting. I think he said he's waiting till November. Hopefully that's true. I think he said something about like November in the book or something. I don't remember. I remember I asked him though. But yeah, he be always in the gym. I want to see him get a fight too, man. I'm with you on that.
Cook somebody, man.
We got Boxiana. Boxiana.
I've been in here so long, I forgot what the hell I was gonna say. Good morning to the balding voice, all the good people, my back Carsons. It was something about the fight. Better be them, but I don't remember, and I forgot to leave, so that's on me. I'm sorry. But Two-Tone, you a hater,
How
and
you
y'all
doing
stop
this
hating on
morning?
things.
How you doing this morning?
Anyways,
There he
I'm not even
goes.
talking to you. Y'all have a great day at the Balding Voice.
Damn.
See y'all soon. Bye.
Damn.
I want to send her a good morning text. She deserves a good morning, Texas.
You gotta send her a good morning, like bouquet of flowers.
She's gonna Send you a good morning block.
Texas, that's normal. You gotta take it back old school, man. Everybody texting now.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, do
G-Von.
the women got DM fatigue?
Hell yeah. They tired of that
Gee.
shit.
What's going
They
on,
got that
man?
DM
Good morning,
fatigue.
TEV.
What up?
Another beautiful day in boxing, man. Hey, I just called in. I know the topic is completely something else, but I called in when people talking about Tank and all this nonsense. Uh, well, actually, before I get to that, yesterday I forgot to mention because I haven't called in, since what, Friday.
Feeling under the weather,
Uh,
G-Von? Sounds sick over there.
yeah, some stuff going on. You know what I mean? But everything, life is great. You know what I mean? But look, what was I gonna say though? Yeah, yesterday on my call, I forgot to thank not thank, but give a shout out to Joker and shit because I was the only motherfucker that even had this dude Bach. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy that like even instantly in the fight chat on Discord, everybody screaming, "Oh man, I told y'all, man." Didn't nobody say nothing. Nobody called in, gave dude a fucking shot. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Like it's okay, man. Like we all get fucking predictions wrong. You know what I mean? I knew it was gonna be a tough fight, but I didn't think this was gonna happen. I watched this shit and I was thinking to myself the same shit Tim Zoo was thinking. Like what the fuck just happened? You know what I mean? Like that was crazy. Um, and now so many people want to say, "Oh, I knew, man." Yeah, that's what happens every upset. People say they knew. People didn't know shit. But yeah. Anyway, shout out to Joker because he's the only motherfucker I know that actually had Bach. You know what I mean? But look, man. As far as this Tank stuff goes, this is just pure craziness. Look, the thing is, right? We were arguing this shit earlier. Um, a Roach has a 40% knockout ratio. He has 27 fights, 10 knockouts, one loss. You know what I mean? We call Shakur and Devin Haney pillow fisted. They have a higher knockout ratio than this dude Roach. You know what I'm saying? And they're fighting in their own respective weight classes. Roach is gonna be going up in weight to fight a guy with all these fucking knockouts. And look, let's put the power aside. Roach is not a better boxer than Tank. He does not have more IQ. He does not have these big physical attributes over Tank. Like it's crazy that people really want to try to sell this fight so bad. Like every day, this is what it is. Like people have to defend Tank fighting Roach. It is what it is. Like don't get me wrong, I love watching knockouts. I'll be there for the knockout, but for you to tell me this is 50-50 straight down the line, like yesterday how Tip kept calling in talking about this, that's 50-50 as it gets, straight down the line. It could go either way. No, it can't go either way. This dude Rhodes cannot outbox him, cannot outsize him, and can definitely not outpower him. You know what I mean? So what is he gonna do? He's gonna lay down and get the paycheck, man. It is what it is. Like I said yesterday, man, Tank is not Hall of Fame as of yet, and that's a shame because he's very entertaining. But you know what I mean? The accolades are the accolades. You know what I mean? Even Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed, like he gets in the Hall of Fame before Tank. You know what I mean? And that's
You may
crazy.
feel
But
like it's your time,
man, shout out
but
to
it's
you,
not your
Ness. Shout
time.
out to Boxing Boys.
Alrighty then. We got Oh shit. Oh Wizard, I see you there. Tank, give me a minute. I got this counter punch from old Wizard.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, Ness, what's the word, bro?
Shit, people saying you ain't working hard enough. That's why you at 120, whatever.
I'm not working hard enough. That's why I'm at that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So like I said to you in the DM, I rode my bike 3.5 miles to the gym, and then got off the bike and then did three-minute rounds of jump rope, and then started my boxing workout. So all this I ain't working hard enough shit. That's cool. It could be said, but I know what work I'm putting in. And for Cliff, Jody, look, little Jody, that nigga's a crybaby, bro. He keep talking this send footage and Ness. When you said something about pull-ups, I sent footage, yes.
Yep.
When you said something about shadow boxing and all that, I sent footage, yes.
Yep.
Oh, all right. All he got is that one shadow boxing video that you don't even know where it's at. You can't even find it no more.
It ain't even shadow boxing.
Like you say,
It's beating on a stuffed animal. It ain't shadow boxing.
That's on
Fisher
top of
Price,
a
man. Like you
child's
said, he
basketball
stand
hoop.
in front of the mirror and saying anything. I didn't record my workout yesterday because it's a gym full of people. My gym on Tuesdays and Thursdays, they do sparring, you feel me? So they not recording in there when they in there doing sparring and shit. But I go back on Thursday and ask the trainer if I could put my camera up outside and I send you some videos. I ain't worried about none of that, though. He getting stopped. I'm going to knock your man smooth out.
How you know you can knock somebody out? It's headgear,
Because I done
it's
put
gloves.
niggas out before, bro.
Cliff undefeated on these
I done put niggas
streets.
out before, bro.
Cliff too.
Bro, if me and Cliff was in a street fight, bro, he had that whole shit around his head for his neck and all that. I'd break his jaw and all that. You heard?
Damn, the brace.
Hey
That's
yo,
on me, bro.
hey yo,
The
That's
whole
on me. I
shit
really
around
hey
get
his
yo,
into
neck
that,
and
bro.
hey yo. But he already said you from Harlem. You gonna talk that slick shit. That don't mean you can fight.
Yo, bro. All right, so look, check it out, right? I'm gonna talk that slick shit. He calling every day and talk. So who's the talker between us?
Yo, real quick, where you grew up? What street?
I grew up on 125th in Amsterdam. Marco, I'm from Grant
Okay.
Projects.
Yeah. No, I know exactly what that's at. Okay. Well, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
That shit was not. It was not sweet. That was rough. I used to go around that area. All right.
Yeah, facts. Super facts.
It don't mean they boxers out there.
No, I know.
It
They
ain't,
learn to
and
fight.
that's,
Last
but see,
boxer to
that's the
come out of
thing.
Harlem?
That's
What the
the
last
thing.
boxer to come out of Harlem?
Yo, Ness, listen, that's the thing, though. That's the difference between me and Cliff. He keep talking the street shit. I'm not bringing up no street shit or none of that. I respect and understand the sport, and I know it's boxing, so I'm not gonna play. You don't play boxing, bro.
I mean, but what's your
Damn.
response? What's your response to the fact that you essentially cherry picking?
You may feel like it's your time.
Because that's what
Yo,
Cliff's
bro.
saying.
All I hear is
That's
the
what Cliff.
Charlo soundbite when you ask me that, bro. Because like I said, the context behind this fight is you had him on the line and said you had a 0-0 fighter for him, and was lobbying to see if me and him could make the fight, and he started talking crazy. So I started talking crazy. Set it up. He said, "Yo, don't put no newbie in front of me. I want somebody from the community. You put a newbie in front of me, he gonna get stopped and all that." Nobody remember this?
That's true.
Or am I the only
That's
elephant and I got the good memory?
Nah, you're right. I do remember that. I
I
do
think.
remember
I
that.
think. So it ain't me cherry picking. He's like I always say on every call. He talk tough. He getting put to sleep. Simple. Body
Yo,
shots
Ness,
hurt,
pull
gang.
up some footage
Hey
of O, 'cause I
Cliff,
never saw
hey
it.
Cliff,
Damn.
you got to say what I say, Cliff. You talk tough because you do tough things. Tell him, Cliff.
That
Ness,
nigga a
pull
cat
up
in
the
the
footage of
freezer,
O.
man. Like I said last time.
You a cat in the freezer. You terrible, man.
Cold pussy, man.
Nah,
Cold
they
pussy.
calling Cliff neck brace Cliff.
Neck brace, Cliff, all that. Fisher Price, man, all that. And he a crybaby, bro. Oh, send footage. Where your footage at, bro?
Fisher Price
You in the
Cliff.
woods and all
Damn.
that. Let me see you rolling around some
This
trees
is
or
O.
something. Like what you talking about?
This is O right here.
Yeah, you seen this before. You just got horrible memory.
I don't remember. Oh, he's doing. Yeah, I don't remember this yet. How much you weigh, O?
Right now I'm at 187.
Well, how tall are you?
I'm 6'1". When I sent that footage in though, I was 197.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
I'm
Tell
gonna
him
tell you
work.
right now.
Tell him that's work.
Yo,
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
tell you
saying.
right
So
now.
all this, my heart rate, this and all that. CYP know what's up. All this, my heart rate, this, that, and the third. Nah, I'm working.
That's what
Yo,
I'm
and
saying.
you say you at old school boxing gym, right?
That's
What
a
gym
big
you at?
fact.
That's where they got the AC off too, huh?
Oh,
That's a
right, but you
big
don't
fact.
live in
Garage
New
door
York
open
anymore, right?
halfway to
Yeah,
keep the
damn,
sun
yeah,
out.
they got the AC off down there,
Oh,
Ness.
you in
That
Yeah,
ain't
Phoenix?
work.
yeah.
But
Oh,
he's
you
not
in
in New York
Phoenix?
anymore, right?
You in?
Facts.
Oh, damn. So this is a perfect fight for Cliff. See, Cliff, you gotta take this. This is a fight where you know your opponent
He
gonna
better,
show.
he better not duck. You heard? Cause last time DC3 sent me and him a counterpunch and I called in, that nigga did a David Blaine and vanished.
You is a
Fuck
talker.
he talking about?
David Blaine, that's my motherfucking favorite motherfucking
Yo,
comedian.
Yo,
Not
I'll
I
be
gotta
comedian,
get
honest.
a
but
rapper. Who
magician with
walk
the
you
shit.
out? Oh, I need to get a rapper for you to walk you out. Somebody fired though.
I'll be
Hey,
honest.
yo, I ain't gonna lie. The way it's looking, I might come out to that TBV jingle. You heard?
Oh
Ah, let's
Jesus.
fucking go.
Oh
Let's go.
Jesus.
Let's
You heard?
go.
Let's go.
That's racist.
Wait, that was the wrong
Oh
soundbite. That was the
Jesus.
wrong soundbite. I was about to play the
I was
jingle.
like, what'd I do?
Hey, yo, Ness, can I just get that Charlo soundbite for Cliff?
Oh shit. Yo, Cliff, that's crazy. He cooking you.
He's bugging up. He's bugging, bro. I'm gonna stop your man. Watch.
Yo,
Damn. I'm
yo,
hyped for
Watch.
but
this
wait,
fight.
but
I'm
wait, but
hyped.
wait,
I'm
but
hyped.
wait, but wait. You ain't sparred yet.
Have you ever
Nah,
sparred
I ain't
before?
spar yet.
So,
I ain't spar yet. No, I haven't.
so truth be told, you don't know if you can stop somebody.
Oh, so he's never sparred.
He
I
don't,
can. All right. Truth be told, I don't know if I can stop somebody in a boxing ring.
yeah.
But a nigga like that, a nigga like Cliff that keep talking this street shit, I know I can stop him.
Well, I mean, when you
Yo,
just
you
look at
just
the
gotta
two of
remember,
them,
look, yo, go watch early border wars. I mean, you can watch any border wars, and you gonna see a lot of like, what do you call that, Marco? Is it like freestyle swimming, motorboat? Like when people like they fight, like you know, what I'm
windmill. That's windmill punching.
windmill, man. Like
Nah. Yo, bro, yo,
novice.
Ness, I don't even windmill punch in street fights, you heard? When I was training yesterday, the trainer thought I boxed before.
Well, I'll be honest. When I look at you and
I
Cliff,
mean, that trainer's blind then, because I ain't going front. Oh, you led with the uppercut on both sides, not only from the orthodox but from the
yeah,
southpaw,
but
and
he
it
looked
was ugly. It was like pop out of cellar man uppercuts. That's the
Ness.
type of
He
shit
looked
get you killed.
That's
he looked
Nah, that's cool.
inexperienced,
That's cool.
but
That's
Cliff,
just me trying to emulate boxing, shadow boxing. If I'm in
yo,
a street fight, I don't even throw no big crazy windmill wind up punches. My shit is straight down the middle,
But I
dropping
he
shit.
looked
can't.
I'm gonna hit him on his
inexperienced,
back
What's
pocket.
going on?
But
but
I
Cliff
can't.
looked
Yeah.
very, very inexperienced.
Yeah. But Cliff also was trying to hit a toy purposely, so
So
he
why
was
he can't
he.
send a
See,
video in
that
shadow
He was
sentence,
boxing,
there's
more.
bro?
something
Yeah,
wrong with
that's what
that
I'm saying.
sentence.
That's what I'm saying. Cliff needs to send shadow boxing so we can see technique, because he had to hold up the little toy with one hand, then he fucking with his dog.
Yeah, bro. Tell him, little
Slap the
mamas
shit out.
don't
He hit his
appreciate that,
dog
bro.
harder than the
Don't do
toy.
that like that.
He said, "Little mamas don't." You terrible, bruh.
Like, yo, bro, even the way I shoot the jab, nigga, that's my regular jab. I jab like that in a street fight, bro.
Are you southpaw or are you conventional?
Yeah, but you
I'm
you
southpaw, bro.
also
Yeah,
straight up.
H-Town wild.
You also
H-Town
straight up.
wild.
Listen again. You look better. You look better than Cliff, but you're straight up. It's not like you perfect in
That's
this
cool,
footage. Like,
Yeah, he
look at the
looks
jab. Look at the
inexperienced, but
jab.
it's
Look at
better
the
than
jab.
Cliff.
Wait till he throw the jab.
bro. I'm working on this.
He got to keep that chin tucked. Get a little bend in
Yep.
them legs.
Yep. Matter of fact, I go to the gym after work today and shadow box and show you the
You know what it is
improvement.
too, though, Ness? You lift weights, right? Oh,
Yeah, I lift weights. I
yeah.
do
So
I do
I can
weights and
tell because you're
calisthenics a lot.
tight. You're tight. Guys who lift weights who are like kind of like stockier, like you are. It's harder to
Yeah.
throw kind of fluid
I
punches.
like the right hand to the body, but you see, that's the uppercut that I'm like, oh my God. Look.
Well, now we stand in
Watch.
conventional.
That's a
That
beautiful.
wasn't bad.
No, that's a beautiful.
The uppercut,
That's
yeah,
a
the
beautiful
uppercut's-
Yo,
1-2.
that's straight right crazy.
The 1-2 to the body is perfect, but not this upper. Look at the
Yeah, the
upper.
uppercut.
We gon' work on that though. We gonna work on that, Ness.
No.
We gonna
That
work on
straight
that,
right
Ness.
is crazy.
Now
And
look
he jumped in with it too. Like they could tie, especially a
on that-
southpaw. You broke up, champ.
Yo, Ness.
But
Yo,
I
Ness.
gotta get the clip
Let's
because he got the counter.
Let's get a 50 push-up bet that I don't drop your man with an uppercut though.
Wait, that you
Oh,
don't drop him with
shit.
an uppercut?
That I do drop him with an uppercut. Let's
Hey,
bet
yo,
50 push-ups on that. Me and you, Ness.
Stop. I'm taking that
Cause
bet.
you know that's your little brother, low
No, I'm
key, man.
taking
Don't
it.
do that.
I'm taking the bet. I'm taking the bet. I'm taking
All
the
right,
bet.
say that. Say that.
Bro, that's like Babe Ruth shit. Calling a knockdown with a punch. Come on, bro. You way overlooking this shit. It ain't even Cliff,
I'm not
bro.
overlooking nothing, bro.
Yo,
I'm
you
not
call
overlooking
it,
nothing, bro.
you
I'm just gonna talk
calling
my shit.
knockdowns. And the way they gonna
Like I said,
come. You know
like
the
I
pressure?
said, the same
the
punch you
pressure?
saying look nasty that
and
I
guess
gotta
what?
work on.
And guess
Bet
what,
50
oh?
push-ups. I
I'm a
jerk your man with that.
commentator. I'm gonna be telling the people that you selling this knockdown with an uppercut. Like,
That's
nah,
cool.
you put
That's cool.
unnecessary. You
after the
put
uppercut
unnecessary
knockdown.
pressure on yourself talking about, yo, that's Babe Ruth shit, and this ain't baseball.
Yo, listen, bro. I'm not putting nothing on myself. He the one said he gonna weight bully me and walk me down
Yeah,
and
he
all this, that,
did
and the
say
third.
that. He
Okay,
did
cool.
say that. He
Now
did say that.
I'm gonna put this uppercut right on his chin. The same nasty one that I gotta work on is gonna be clean and sharp. And that shit gonna stab his chin something nice, you heard?
So wait, yesterday you was with the trainer, and what he had you do? This your first
Yesterday
time
I was
with
with
him?
the trainer. Yeah, that was my first session at that gym.
All right. What was the
Yesterday I was
first
with my
thing he made
trainer.
you
I
do?
rode my bike. I did the 3 rounds of jump rope.
Wait, he
I
told
did
you?
some
Did he
footwork.
tell you do jump rope, or he just told you warm up?
Nah, he told me do jump rope.
Okay. And did he ask for 3 rounds?
Facts. 3
Okay.
rounds, 3 minutes.
All right. And
That's
then what
about right.
else? Yeah, no,
That's
no, that's
about right.
good. That's good. And then what else?
And then I did a footwork drill. He put the little cross down on the ground for me, had me do some footwork drills, throwing my jabs,
Okay.
did some
Okay.
shadow boxing, and then I put the gloves on, hit
So wait,
mitts,
slow
and
down,
I
slow
went in
down.
the gym and hit the
Slow,
heavy
Let me
bag.
ask you a
slow down,
question.
slow
Oh,
down,
when
slow
you were
down.
hitting mitts, were you hitting
Yes.
hard or were you doing that Floyd pity pat shit? What do you have you do?
Nah, he had me go like moderate. He said, don't use all your power because you're working on your technique right now. So
Okay.
hit
Okay.
it. Don't hit it lightly, but hit it with some power. Feel it type shit.
But when
Good. I like
when
that.
when was it that he said, "Oh, have you boxed before?" When you
When
was
he see
jumping
me doing
rope?
when he see me doing the footwork drills.
Okay.
When he
Okay.
seen how I was stepping, how
And
when
what was
when I go to step left, I step with the left foot first. When I go to step right, I step with the right foot first. How he was having me back up and pressure him. He was pressuring me. I was backing up. He seen I wasn't crossing my feet at
and what
all.
was your
I ain't
answer
crossed
to
my
that?
feet the whole drill.
What was your answer to that? Where'd you pick that up?
What you mean?
When he said, "Did you box before?" and you said no, where'd you tell
Mhm.
him you learned it?
That's just me, bro. I'm just a student of the game, bro. I just study shit, bro. I watch, like you said, like you was telling Cliff, holding his hand, telling him about the coach on YouTube that got videos. I'm already subscribed to that coach. Been watching the videos for years.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah,
Well,
I always wanted to box, just never did.
let me get to Cliff. Obviously, he is ready for the smoke.
Yeah, tell that nigga make sure he got his tissues.
Ooh.
It's Walgreens and CVS in Connecticut. They sell tampons.
Oh shit.
Damn.
How old are
Damn.
you? How old
It's
is Zoe?
getting
Oh, how old
I'm
are you?
30. I'm
30.
30.
30.
30.
Okay. Okay. So it's pretty even. Cliff's 35, I
I
believe.
got a counterpunch for CYP. And let me see.
Yeah.
We got whoa. Looks like DC3, Jerry with a counter, DC3 with a counter, DC3 with a king counter, Profound Dreamer with a counter. Damn. Mr. Perfect, rest in peace and shout out Roger Mayweather and Floyd Sr. You ninjas don't know shit about boxing. That,
Word.
wait.
Nah, Floyd didn't die.
All right. I didn't even want to ask because I'm like, damn, did I
No, I
really
saw that too, and the
did I
way he
really
worded it.
smoke that much that I forgot Senior passed away? Like, what the
I mean,
hell?
he's suffering from Alzheimer's, so it could happen soon, but it hasn't been announced or anything.
DC3 $2. I'm gonna be front row at Border Wars with popcorn. Lil Zoot at $2. Cliff don't want to talk. Old mentality breaking him. Face with Hardin smoke out the nose, Cliff. Mr. Perfect $5. Rest in peace. What? You said it twice? Okay, shout out to you. Mr. Perfect, Sinisa, top 5 woman all time to me. Yes. I mean, she did Undisputed, and there's only like 3 women to do that. That I like off top. Clarissa. Clarissa, Savannah, Franchon, and Sinisa. That I can remember off top. G-Ball $5. Why Bill on Twitter begging for the Ryan fight? This making Team Haney look bad. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all respect the wrong person because G-Ball must be the same person on Twitter and on Discord where he posted the screenshot of Bill Haney allegedly begging for the fight. But instead, Bill Haney is just keeping the pressure on Ryan to prove that he is not a drug cheat. And instead, you're talking about he's begging for a fight. Where here, he's saying, Ryan, faith is powerful, but it shouldn't be a shield from the truth. If there's nothing to hide, why avoid random VADA testing? Are you buying time to clean up? Fans deserve Transparency, not excuses. Prove that you stand by the values you preach. Let your actions show the integrity you claim. The sport and its supporters expect honesty. I see nothing there about a rematch. I see it don't even have a hashtag that says Haney Garcia 2. He's asking for Ryan to prove he is a clean fighter. Like all fighters that test positive, they so quickly get on VADA. Alicia Bumgarner got on VADA immediately. The minute she got the fucking the order from the WBC that they were gonna accept her whatever and put her on the suspension, she jumped on VADA. Like, what is going on where we live in this world where we're gonna keep defending Ryan for not proving he's clean and laughing at Haney for demanding that he show that he's clean? Like, but again, look at G-Ball in Haney's comments right here. And then it's G-Ball that is super chatting. And this is what's wrong with the sport. We have fans like that. You know?
Ryan has said and done so much shit in the past year that it's just, where do you start?
No, the fact that you have someone spending money to defend it is crazy. Mr. Perfect, $2, cap emoji. Lil Zuda, $2. Cliff getting slept, crying out loud emoji. Cherry pick gone badly wrong, tombstone emoji. Well, Cliff wanted someone else. He actually wanted a name. I think he wanted like Vega and shit like that.
Yeah, he wanted to go high, but Cliff's a little, I don't want to say delusional, but, you know, he
fuel to the fire, Cliff. Fuel to the fire.
No, I mean, no, it's true. He's a little, you know, which is good. He's ambitious, but at a certain point, you also have to be realistic with the ambition. You know what I mean? Because you can get hurt in boxing.
I mean, but O is just as ambitious. O is 0-0. Only thing O is visually proving it.
Let's be honest. When you saw the two of them throw punches, there's a huge difference.
But that's what I'm saying. O is visually proven to you that he's slightly better than Cliff. But on paper, they both never fought in USA boxing. They both got to get their USA book. They both just walking into a gym. That was O's first session. Cliff's first session will be tomorrow.
But the when I say delusion,
I will give you this. Like I seen in Big Bay Quinn, I see what you see in O. O is more of a natural, is the word you want to use, but, you know, they're both novices.
But it's also the way he's talking. Like, if Cliff sent that clip, he's like, look, I know it's a little weird, and, you know, and I've never done it before, but it's the way he's, instead of being like, nah, I'm knocking everybody out, give me Vega, give me, you know, that in boxing is not good.
I mean, but O is saying he gonna knock him out with one fucking punch, and he's calling the hook, the uppercut. Like, come on, man. What's cockier than that?
That's true. But O didn't look as. No, that's a good point. I guess they're both just talking.
Yeah, bro. O is a better talker. That's what Cliff said. He said, look, I'm not going to talk. O is going to win the battle of talking. He's from Harlem. And that's what he's doing. He's got the public. He's won the public over. I mean, he can talk, bro. This is what we need. And again, this is the beauty of Border Wars. You get to be Keith Thurman and Sean Porter and Tank. And those things that we don't like, you can change them. If you think Bud didn't do enough interviews, well, schedule your unguarded O, Cliff. I mean, once y'all pay for y'all fees, of course, little $60 that you got to send to the foundation, not me, to Combat for Hope Foundation. If you need the Cash App, I will give it to you. But yeah, you know, let's get those unguarded scheduled. Let's have the public ask y'all some questions. You know, let's get to know a little bit more about y'all. Maybe y'all will both want to wait till y'all get a little more time in the gym too, so we got more questions to ask. But, you know, don't forget that we got them unguarded interviews that we need to do one-on-one with each of you. But go ahead.
And sparring is very important. And I don't know, I'm not even talking about going all out. Getting in there is, because neither of them have ever been in there. That's super fucking important. And to do it repetitiously. Again, though, not with somebody who's going to try to knock your head off, who's way more experienced. That's where you're going to gauge yourself. That's when you can't lie to yourself anymore.
Jonathan Sims, none of this matters if you're not fighting, bro. You can't be sending me all these screenshots and then tell us you're not taking a fight. Like, the whole TBX is going to be out there. Tip commentating. El Capitan himself is fighting. You know, you send in heart rate. Nah, B. Get in the ring and swing, shawty. Shout out to Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia. We got that king counter, but let me go back because I know I got a couple counters here. I got to make sure we already got a king, but we got another king from Stainless. Coyote Blanco, $2. Neck brace Cliff, laughing my ass off. Nah, Tone. 2 laughing out loud emojis. 9 thumbs up, Cliff. They coming for you. Use it as fuel. H-Town, $2. NBC, neck brace Cliff. Damn.
That's wild.
That is
That's
wild.
crazy.
Mr.
That's crazy.
Perfect, $2.
Yes.
And Alicia Undisputed. Yeah, and she still got on that Vada. Didn't matter that she's a champ. She just proving she clean. You feel me? Unlike what Ryan trying to do. The dirty team.
I mean, we'll do USADA, but Ness.
Yeah, y'all want to be different. Unlike the face of boxing Canelo that's on Vada.
Get Ryan on here,
You
Tone.
know?
Come on.
Let me get to these counter punches.
Floyd Mayweather did USADA, right?
Yeah, Floyd Mayweather is a old era and a different, is a different time. We are in Nevada era where they catch people, unlike USADA that occasionally gets on the job.
No, USADA just caught somebody for ostering.
Yeah, but they're not on the job every day like Vada. We got DC3 counter, king counter.
That's wild.
Stainless king counter next. DC3.
Houston.
DC3.
Yes.
Yo.
For all from Harlem and Cliff from Connecticut,
Hey.
I think you need to order the TBV plexiglass.
Oh.
Let's go. We need plexiglass.
That would be wild.
They need to be
How many counters I got in this?
You got
How
3.
many counters I got?
3.
Hey,
This a
look, I
plexiglass
just need
fight.
one, but get them. I need one. Just get them other the two people that's fighting the border wars. I'm finna help promote this shit, man. Cause got me nervous.
Well,
man.
I mean, you ain't sent
scared.
them other ones from your little debate with so I don't know if you want me to take these 2 for that.
Man, give them. I did. I sent it. It's cool. You know.
Let me see. I'm sorry. I'll double check. If you right, you right.
I might. I ain't sent. Didn't I send like 2?
I'm about to check. DC3. So the old wizard 10, then 2 counters, and now the $10 king counter and a $2 super chat.
What I owe?
Well, that nothing if you gonna take the 10 for the last 2 and the 5 for this call.
Nah, I ain't gonna take it. Just get it to 2 extra callers. Just get it to two people that's gonna fight. Hey man, who y'all got? Cliff or Old Wizard, man. I don't want to hear no. I don't know. It's a yes or no answer, man. Who y'all got? Cliff
You asking us?
or Old Wizard? Who y'all got?
It's too soon. You kidding me? You got 102.
He wants us to.
It ain't no too soon. It ain't no too. It's a yes or no, man. Who
nah,
y'all got,
it is too soon. It's an
Nah,
unfair assessment. Unfair
not
assessment.
for me.
Oh, so you going
got,
against
Marco?
Cliff?
Who you got, Marco?
He going against Cliff because
I mean,
Cliff ain't want to train with you. Because he ain't want to train with you, or because you ain't want to train him.
No, just because
you ain't want to train him.
Drama?
What I saw.
It's because you ain't want to train him. That's why.
And I gotta be honest, a little bit of the New York City connection I got, but it's not even that. It's what I saw.
Ooh.
That's wild.
Okay,
dog.
Marco.
That's
Okay,
DC3. This that Jay Reed energy.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. Hey, Two-Tone, I can't wait, man. You just don't know how much I'm smiling, man. I'm at work, I'm smiling like a motherfucker right now.
But
man.
you know what? You know what?
I can't wait, man.
If Cliff wins this, it'll be something I've never seen. Because usually when I see somebody at his level and somebody at O's level, and if Cliff can come and pull this off, it will teach me something new.
Damn, you counting him that out. Oh, wow.
Bro, this is Jay Reed. Look, you have to understand, Cliff is flying across the country to fight my man O from Harlem. There's no way.
I ain't gonna lie. Oh, Wills, let me tell y'all something. How old Wills are talking, bro? You can't. If I'm Cliff, I'm nervous than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. How he talking, I'm nervous, bro. And I'm not fighting.
Yeah.
I'm not fighting. How
imagine the
flight. Cliff seems really.
Hey, I be
Cliff
nervous, bro.
Like he believes.
And I ain't no punk ass nigga, but a nigga calling in just constantly,
knocking at the door. I'm like, damn, this nigga here, like, nigga calling in, talking, I'm sitting there. Like, think about it, Ness. A nigga sending you videos
I
of how
say it
much he
all the
working.
time. I say it all the
Think
time.
about it,
These
Ness.
dudes that act like it don't make them nervous, they lying. When the motherfucker showing me he working to knock my head off, man,
Your facts, Ness. Think about
that
it,
make
Ness.
me
Like, you
work
at work,
harder.
I'm at work. Picture me fighting. I'm at work right now. And the nigga done sent the video in. Yeah, this nigga at work. I'm already working. That mean I'm behind him. I gotta catch up.
Yeah.
You feel me? So you say, look, man. Hey, man, I'm
You may feel like
there
it's your
front row,
time,
man. I'm out.
but
Ness
it's
had
not
those
your time.
butterflies.
Bro, there's a flight that has to take. You got to understand. O is just 2 hours away from the venue. He's right at the venue right
he lives
now.
in Arizona now?
Yeah, he's in Arizona. He could go to the venue tomorrow and do a video on the top of Tucson Mountain shadow boxing. He could do that. Cliff has to fly to Arizona. That flight is pure bubble guts.
I mean,
that's a bubble gut flight.
Cliff might be
taking
so
a flight
confident.
don't mean nothing. Taking a flight don't mean nothing. He coming with his lady.
Yes, the flight. Unless you on the PJ, you flying either first class or you flying
Yo, when I had my first amateur fight, I was ready to throw up. That shit is stressful the first time you do it.
It is, bro.
Ness, you never took the flight going to fight your opponent, bro. You always been a home game.
Nah, I fought in L.A. My toughest
But
fight,
you
I had
know
to fly
what,
to
Ness,
L.A. That's a 4-hour flight.
Ness, the first time you fought, it was
You
on
was in
your own
LA?
platform?
Yeah.
So that's a different level of stress and pressure in itself, because this is your platform.
And it was more pressure because it was live stream and Kevin Cunningham. My first fight, Kevin Cunningham was the celebrity ref, and he laughing at me for jumping out. You know when you a novice, you jump out of danger. You don't stay in the fire. So he laughing at me and shit. Nah. And then I'm fighting a 28-year-old, Canadian bodybuilder. You could tell my man testosteroned up. I mean, go watch it. Zach,
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm about to call Stainless Zach thinking about that dude. Flashbacks, Stainless, what up? But that second fight in LA, that was war.
It's a flight, bro. Connecticut to AZ is a flight. To think about that, bro.
Yeah, shit's
Imagine you on Spirit.
Keem already a road warrior. He fought in Wisconsin, and then he fought in Pittsburgh. Keem he been fighting. He never, he used to that on the road shit.
Well, how is Keem going to react to the CYP superstar antics? Because CYP going to come in there with the Gucci glasses.
but think about
his
it.
Damn locks going to be done.
He better braid them up like Bermain used to do, and that's more weight. Second,
Kendrick Lamar walking them out.
Wow, that'll be big. Remember that Emperor King? He had all that. He had 2 TMT. Yo, shout out to Emperor King. Why you disappear on us, champ? You got to come back. I got 140-pounder for you.
Why, Ness? Stop playing.
Nah, he ain't done. He ain't done. He wanted his rematch.
He ain't done, but yo, I was. Man, I told you I was there to be a
You
fan.
sound muffled,
I
champ.
was
Get off that speaker or Bluetooth so we can hear you clearly.
No, it's off, but I got it in my lap on driving. But I was there as a fan, man. You know what I'm saying? And I was screaming main event tip. Let's go. Anthony Edwards was next to me. You know what I'm saying? It's about 3-4 gals screaming in the back for Emperor King. It got real quiet though. You know what I'm saying? So you know why you ain't heard from him, man. You know what I'm saying? It got real quiet over there, so you gotta give him a little time to make some noise. But yo, you know what I'm saying? I called in because I got a bone to pick, man. Really, I got 2 bones, so I guess it's a wishbone, man. First off, to my guy Jay Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna talk to Jay Benavidez. I'm a shot at my guy Supermax. You know what I'm saying? I believe in you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I challenge you to do more push-ups than Jay Benavidez, because he been sitting at 50 push-ups for like 2 weeks. So you could do, you know what I'm saying? If you could do 5 push-ups for 10 days or 10 push-ups for 5 days, and then do 1 extra one, you can beat him, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't my real gripe. You know what I'm saying? Jay Benavidez, he doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? He just ain't on that challenge as much as he should be. So I got to make sure I keep my foot on his back with that. But since I got 2 feet, I got another foot for Rocky, man. You know what I'm saying? He went in there, you know what I'm saying, and made my little bro look bad. You know what I'm saying? Got him a win, got him a belt. And all of a sudden, he in silk sheets. You know what I'm saying? Talking about he ain't got the motivation.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got time for that.
Wait,
That's the last thing.
so he don't want the Chino fight?
No, he want it, but you know what I'm saying? He ain't motivated yet. You know what I'm saying? And I told him I'm finna come on here.
How he not motivated for his toughest fight, bro? Chino ain't no joke at all.
Exactly. I told him that's a dude. Ain't Chino military ness?
I don't know about military, but I'm about to screen share his fight. He ain't no joke. I don't know why he's sleeping.
Yo, I've seen a couple of his joints on I think it's on like the Border Wars, you know what I'm saying, page or something, but that's a tough dude, man. And there ain't nobody to be sleeping on or taking your time with. And I'm trying to tell my man, you know what I'm saying, back call, respect, but you know what I'm saying, he say he need that motivation. So I'm here with a can of gasoline and a Roman candle. You know what I'm saying? Because we winners over here, bro. We ain't here to
Do you really
dream, to
feel like
think,
it's your
to
time?
act like, to try to be. You know what I'm saying? We winners. And the way we win is by staying with that
Nah.
hard work, that dedication. We don't stop. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
I forgot Chino fought the real Tank, bro. Tank is the one that
Yeah,
knocked
man.
out Sony, bro. Like, Chino's the real
Yeah.
deal. Rocky better stop playing.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that, man. So that's why I'm calling in today. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, Super Max, I believe in you, bro. So if you can do 10 push-ups 5 days a week, 5 push-ups 10 days a week, it sounds silly, but like I say, Jay Benavidez has been sitting at 50 for 2 weeks now. So it ain't impossible to match or beat his record. You know what I'm saying? A man talking about he want to fight with you, you might as well show him that he ain't putting in enough work yet, Super Max. Go ahead and give me 51 push-ups. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But on this Rocky, man, yeah, I ain't got time for that, bro. Time for you to get out those silk sheets, get back in some polyester or something, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because we got fights coming up, and I can't be cheering for you when you lose, bro. You know what I'm saying? So get serious, get motivated, get tough, because Chino was coming for you, bro. And it ain't gonna be no time for
He probably
should have
seen
been,
his
could have
tape.
been.
He probably seen his tape and was like, hold up, Chino throw too many punches.
Nah, he ain't scared. But you know what it is when you start winning this, you know what I'm saying, and you start worrying about the competition a little bit less, you know what I'm saying? And
Nah, you can't be acting like that off one win.
yeah, but it happens sometimes, especially when, you know what I'm saying, you got the ladies in your ear. So I'm here to, you know what I'm saying, to shout over them ladies. You better get your ass in the gym, bruh.
I
You
gotta
know what I'm
take
saying?
that Chino fight
You better
before I
hit them
retire.
pads, hit that bag.
Before I retire, I'm taking this Chino fight, man.
Yo, not a Rocky beat Chino, man. And he talking like if he can get it together, he can do it. And I want to see it. So,
Look
because,
at
you know what
that
I'm saying,
jab. Nah,
I'm a
yo,
fan.
Chino's the real deal. Look at that jab. The only thing that right hand is low, but goddamn, he just landed that bitch. Nah, he got a tank on him, bro. He got a
For
tank.
sure, man, for sure. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He is a
Don't sleep,
dog too. Look,
Rocky.
he
You know what I'm
fucking
saying?
pushing Tank
You
back.
need to eat, sleep, smoke, boxing, like the
Beautiful right
hoodie shut
hand.
say, man. Eat, sleep, smoke, boxing right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no time to be talking about, you know what I'm saying, I do it later or not motivated enough, man. You got a killer coming after you, bro. And I don't want to go to your funeral. And as I
Nah, he
always say,
doing his
please make
thing,
sure you
bro.
push that thumbs up. Said this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber,
Bro,
shout out there.
I'm so mad Tank ain't take this rematch. Tank
Do you
needed to
really
take
feel
this
like it's your
rematch,
time?
bro. Little subtle
But it's not your
changes would have
time.
made the fight so much different. I mean, you see his jab in this fight is like a battering ram, yo. So Tank is the African American and Chino is the Mexican. We had the green print going on in Wisconsin here. And I think this was in front of 250 or 350 people. There's an indoor part as well to this venue. And yeah, man, Chino threw a lot of punches in that first round. Wow. Were you paying attention? I guess not.
Yeah, I was watching.
Don't be so enthusiastic, Marco.
Me? What about Tone? Tone's looking at yams.
Jerry, you got a counter. Where you at? Where you at? I got Profound Dreamer. You got a counter. Where you at? C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out to the panel. Salute. Community we here. Oh, man. BDB and Bivol show almost didn't make it an hour, huh, Ness? That's crazy, man. What you had the ace in the hole. You tried a few things, and then you said, let me do my go-to. Let me do my go-to move. And you talked about PBC and a PBC fighter. And you brought up Tank. It was a trick bag way though. Shout out to you, man. Entertaining, man. You threw the trick bag out there and said the Cremel is the next Tank or the Tank lookalike and that turned into a Tank show. But yeah, that shit crazy. Marco, we found him out. Majid let everybody know, man. He's a Shakur fanatic. He the one that said Shakur wasn't running, but Bivol was running. So we know he don't want Shakur to come over to PBC, get down and lay down, and get that Tank fight. When it was Cardino versus Shakur, he would have loved that. But if it was Cardino versus Tank, I bet he would have been like, "Oh, this is a shitty fight." Because Roach and Tank a shitty fight. But if he was fighting Cardino, I wonder would he feel differently. I agree with I really agree with Two Tone, man. Two Tone, shout out to you. You bring something different to the show. Shout out to Danny Ringwalk. Y'all two just bring two different things to the show. Both good, both great. But I agree with you when you say people need to get out of fantasy land. They think that Canelo gonna fight David the Mexican Monster. He's not. Just let it go. I mean, he's not fighting Beterbiev either. Get it out your head. I'm not gonna say call it the soft touch era, but nah. Get out of fantasy land, man. But I gotta come at you. I gotta come at you, man. You said they protecting Tank like they doing Hagler. Did you know Hagler only won belts at one weight class?
No. I said people Tank act like he Hagler because Hagler only stayed in one division his whole career, right?
But it ain't Tank
Yeah, I
though.
think he
You
might
know
have
that,
gone to
right?
54
But
briefly.
you know that, right? Tank got belts in how many weight classes? Say it for me. Say it for me, Two Tone. How many weight classes Tank got a belt in?
I don't even
He
2,
four?
3.
He four division champion? Is it four?
Hello. Okay. Let's get this shit understood and correct for the viewers and the fans. Let's get this shit straight. He been up to 140 already, got a belt, and he said that weight wasn't good. He didn't feel his best at 140. So hey, come down to 135, get that smoke, get down and lay down. PBC, roll out. Shout
You
out.
may feel
Thank you,
like
Al
it's your
Haymon.
time, but it's not your time.
Big Gucci.
Yo,
Nick,
what up? What up?
Nick.
Shout out Marco Boxing. Shout out Two Tone the Superstar. What up, my guy?
What
Everybody
up,
hit that
gang?
like, smash that subscribe,
What
man.
up? What up?
Man, I don't hear anyone talking about the topic, man. I'm gonna keep it quick though. I feel like Better Beef should give Bivol that rematch, man. But that's all I got with that. But yo, Border Wars, yo, that shit's getting me hype, man. Look, Wizard coming for the knockout, man. Yo, Ness, I was like nervous, man. You was showing the stats. I was like, yo, you gonna scare this dude away, bro. And then we not gonna have a fight. But shit, hopefully Clip stays with it, a man of his words, and makes it to the fight so we could see him get knocked out, man.
Y'all trying to play Cliff out. He said he ain't gonna make it to the fight. You think he ain't gonna show? You doubting him?
I mean, shit, he giving me that scary energy, not gonna lie. You showing him a little bit too much stats, man. You gonna scare this man away, bro.
Nah,
Um,
that's fuel for the fire for Cliff, man. He ain't worried about that.
and shit, I hope so, man. He fighting the young lion. He way younger, stronger, better stamina, better form. Oh my God, man, this is gonna be spectacular. I really wish I could make it to AZ, but y'all obviously gonna be live, so I'm gonna be tapped in for sure. Um, but so who you got as like a solid card, like already ready to go? You got obviously CYP and Keem,
Yeah.
and who else you got like ready to go?
We got Keem versus CYP main event. Big Bay Quinn Esteban rematch. Chino versus Rocky. Miles versus El Lobo. Adrian now is fighting Ant in the rematch. Jose and him decided not to fight. I think he's fighting Anthony
Okay,
in the rematch. We got Cliff and O Wizard. Daniel Martinez and Gabriel Rodriguez, our other Mexican versus Puerto Rican, because obviously Rocky is that, and so is Keem and CYP. We got trees of those.
damn, it's a stat card, man. It's a stat card, man. But shout out to everyone on the card. Hopefully, Spider Rico could redeem himself, man. He was a
Feel
favorite,
like
but
it's your
got his
time,
ass whooped. But good luck to the
but it's
fight,
not your
man.
time.
Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, then we got Quan from the Midwest, Trees fighter. He's taking on Troy's fighter. Then we got Pablo from Atlanta. He's taking on OC the boss from Wisconsin who was trying to call out CYP. So y'all got to be tuned into that fight because remember, y'all said he was too old for CYP. CYP said he won't get no credit. So he's on the same card as CYP. You feel me? But he's fighting Pablo. Pablo is training with James and Brian Norman Sr. hooked him up with a personal trainer they rocking with, and Pablo is that he's like Cliff. He's another street legend like Cliff and CYP, killers on them streets that is trying to make that transition into the ring. The thing about Pablo though, he got a sparring session a day. His trainer already got him sparring. First session is the day. So I don't know if James is gonna be there not to record it, because that would be ideal. Then we got Donnell, former Border Wars fighter, multiple seasons. He's taking on Justin Yancey, who is a very talented boxer. And right now, somebody just hit me up. And he's like, bro, y'all always talking about amateur fights. How do I get my son? So I'm trying to have him answer a few questions. He said his son is one of the toughest 156 out there. They call him the cheat code. And they coming to Vegas. So I'll get to see all that. And if he wants to fight, we'll find you a fight. I'm sure we got some 156 pounders out here trying to see if you really the toughest. Tevin Smith, $5. Joe Smith came out like he wasn't afraid of Beterbiev power. Then he felt Beterbiev power. Then he got his lights turned off. All right. We got Cliff Counter.
The feds just approved the click to cancel rule with subscription services.
What the hell does that mean?
So you just one click and your subscription's over. Normally you just can't cancel Netflix with one click. They ask you 90 questions. Does your baby mama still watch it? Like, y'all still watching that show? Like, stuff like that.
Damn, I never try to cancel, so I ain't know they make it that difficult to get out. Cliff, what up, though?
Yeah, what up? What up? Hey yo,
He
Marco.
dipped off,
You
man. You
could
talking to the
all
ghost of
He
Marco.
ducked the smoke. He ducking the
But
smoke.
we want to hear it anyway. You know we do.
I just wanted to say to Marco, like he in Connecticut, he could be the perfect assessment for me to drive 30 minutes. We could spar together. He could come back and give y'all some real live feedback. That's what I wanted to do with him, but he too busy or whatever the case may be.
Well, he also 47 and didn't want to spar a 29-year-old.
I'm not 29. See, that's where y'all getting it confused. I'm 35. My birthday next month. So I'm coming down to this nigga's age. I'm coming down to his weight. I'm flying to his backyard, and y'all all think I'm scared and not gonna show up. So when I do show up, I want all my respect for everything. And then when I get the win, y'all gonna have to put something on my name because
Well, you gonna get
everybody's doubting
strapped
me.
up. You gonna get strapped up, Sammy. We trying to get that
Yeah,
sponsor.
yeah.
You know, I'm waiting on what's my man Tech Mobile in H Town to get back at me. We trying to get them sponsors. Make sure every winner get a belt like the last one.
I thought that was already how it was going down. That we
Nah,
was
nah,
gonna
nah. Every winner's
go.
gonna get a medal for sure with the WBC and even maybe a hat and a shirt. But nah, you know, only the fight of the night gets the
Last time, did everybody
WBC
get a
strap.
belt?
Yes, yes. Shout out to that sponsor. His name is Camarana, I think. I'm butchering it, but Adrian's on the line. He'll give it. He'll give it. And hopefully his son fights. Adrian's fighting. So maybe if his son fights, maybe he wants to sponsor because he wants to, come see his son fight. But yeah, I'm looking for sponsors.
Well,
Don't worry about it. We're going to try and get y'all belt. If not, you get the medal.
everybody who's doubting me, when we check back in like towards the end of November, when y'all see what my weight is, that's gonna tell you if I'm ducking. Y'all see everything I gotta go through to get over there to fight this man under all his conditions. And then when we start putting out sparring footage, I don't want y'all, don't change your tune. Everybody keep the same energy that they got. Don't start jumping sides. Don't start 50-50 fight.
Oh, you
Don't
want some
start none of that.
Shakur shit?
Start
Stay on that side. You want some Shakur shit? Nah, you can't
stay
do
on
that,
that.
Cliff. Nah, don't alienate your fans. You gotta let them move. You gotta let them dudes see your work. I'm like, oh, nah, I'm vibing with Cliff. Don't alienate the fans, man. Don't alienate the fans. They
Do
don't know. You gotta show and
do
prove.
do what y'all do because when the boxing footage come out, when we start sparring, that's when y'all really could judge. Right now, y'all just judging off a nigga that could talk real good. But we'll see. I mean, that was it. And this was one of them shits that DC3 put through Nuts. That's why I figured I could
Yeah, I
use one
know,
because
I
I am a
know,
fighter.
I know, I know.
Yeah,
That's why I
that's it.
said counterpunch Cliff. Come on, champ. I'm on point like an arrow.
When can we get a virtual face off? Is that on the cards, Ness? Of down the when can we
Oh, we
get
could
a date?
certainly set that up. Little face off. Had them both on the show, face to face. You
Right.
know.
Yeah, we're gonna do all that in November when I send my money, show my boxing book, show all that shit, my physical, everything. Y'all, and then y'all still screaming, he ain't gonna show, he ain't gonna make it, all that bullshit. Y'all niggas screaming. Y'all gonna have to eat all that. That's all I'm gonna say. It's all gonna come surface. It's gonna come full circle. That's it. I'm done.
All right. Shout out to Cliff. I here to prove motherfuckers wrong, bruh. Yeah. Yo, they call him my little brother and shit. I just know what it is to like have everybody be betting against you, bruh. Like it's always like that for me. People want to see me lose, so I know what it is for Cliff. And he just got to use it as fuel to the fire. Every time old wizard posts that he doing something, make sure you putting your work in. You feel me? Stone Bone, what up? Stone Bone, you got to unmute. All right.
Yo.
We hear you.
What up? Yeah, my bad, man. The baby was in there going crazy. I couldn't find my phone, man. Yeah, man. Tank is that guy, man. He's starting to creep into shows like Canelo used to do. Um, to me though, didn't we want David to move up to fight Benavidez and Bivol since he couldn't get the Canelo fight? Ain't that's what we kind of asking him to do? Move up. Ain't that's the slogan from one of the guys? Move up. So Al couldn't get him to fight. Will Al give him this fight though? Will Al let him fight Beterbiev? Is it big enough, like, to do some type of, you know what I mean, cross promotion? I guess PBC and Top Rank, whoever Beterbiev with, can it? Will Al let it happen? That's probably the question. You know, is he in a position to kind of force Al hand and make this fight happen? Like, what else would he have moved up for if he ain't moved up for the Beterbiev and Bivol fight? Like, so. And it's time for David. He's 27, but it's time to make moves. I mean, we're talking about Tank, who's 30 now, and saying he ain't did a lot in his accomplishments. But shit, David done got the title, lost it on a scale, got the title, lost it to a substance abuse issue. Like, it's time for him to start racking up some accomplishments. This ain't 24-year-old David. This ain't the kid no more. This 27-year-old, right? So it's time to make this move. We've been talking about David since he was a little fat kid while his brother was having coming up having fights. So, you know, it's about that time. I think that's an interesting fight with him and Beterbiev. Younger guy, fast hands. He presents a lot of issues. They're both flat-footed, but it seems Beterbiev is probably maybe more durable at that weight. You know what I mean? Like, you seen David get caught with some timing shots and get dropped. I don't think I've seen him like hurt or like hurt knockdown. I've seen him like caught timed and got dropped like that. So that's an interesting fight for me. But man, guys got to move off from anybody else necessary. We used to call dudes cheaters. We call Canelo, Clembuter, whatever we used to call him for years. You know what I mean? Like, but Ryan, we got to move on in 60 days. This shit is like food that expired. His drug test has expired, man. So we can forget about it now.
You may
It's like
feel
a
like it's
woman
your
that
time,
cheated. Forget about it. Move on.
but it's not your
All right,
time.
y'all.
Yeah, I need a high level amateur. Not high level, but we got a 19-year-old, 13 amateur fights, 6'4", 156. He want that smoky on a big stage with TBV.
Oh, I might have found somebody for him. Hold on. Let me send. Where do I send the footage? The pre-pro?
Yeah.
All right, about to send it right now.
And 156?
Yeah, he's between 155 and 160, and he just sent me some sparring footage. Terry, what's his name? Terrion.
Oh, okay.
Terrion.
He just texted me too. Yeah, I don't think Terrion got 11 amateur fights though. We about to show that. Let me see how this look.
Which one is he though?
I don't know. We about to find out though. Yeah, nah, he ain't ready for the 11 amateur fights. I could be wrong. Let's see. And he slowed down. Oh.
Shit. So he the smaller guy. I guess so.
Yeah.
He in the red.
He might be the dude in the black because they slowed it down when he landed that body shot. Oh.
Nah, because dude, he said he fighting 190 in this video.
Ooh.
Oh!
He got counted though. He slowed it down. That's funny. I love it. It's like, hold on, let me show you them action shots.
Good defense.
He slipped out.
Oh, did he get caught?
That's that southpaw orthodox, no jab. Oh, good
Oh,
straight.
yeah. Oh.
Good straight.
Oh, good jab. Oh!
Nah, he good. But he novice.
buddy.
Oh, good
Look at
block,
this.
though.
Good defense. Good
Oh!
defense.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Yo, he slowed it down. That's hilarious. I love it.
Good shit, good shit. Time.
Nah, I like it. But I got the this guy. I want to hope he's more experienced with 11 amateur fights. Let's see though. Let's see, could I turn that? Damn, I might have to download this shit. Hold on. I ain't want to have to download it, bro. All right. Shout out to Border Wars. Favorite part of of the day.
That's crazy.
So this is the young killer. 11 amateur fights, 19-year-old, 6 foot beast, giganticore. Let me get some audio on this. See if he got no music. Oh, wrong one. Where the hell is it? Yeah, I don't see no audio, but whatever. I'm assuming he's the one in the white gloves, white headgear. I'm not really feeling the chin strap headgear, but I get it. He 19. He's 6'4". Damn, can you tell he's 6'4"? All right, well, let's get that shit. Let's match him. Coach Adrian said he got him a 150, 160 pounder. Let's match him then. I'm talking to his father right now in the background. His father won all the smoke on the matching level. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Speaking of Adrian, wait, I see Mr. CYP. All right, no counter punch. All right, so let me get the Adrian real quick. CYP, I'll come right back to you. Chris the Prodigy Matthew, $2. Any heavyweight smoke yet? Shout out to TBP Marco. Two-tone. So we do got a heavyweight. How old are you again, Chris? I fucking forgot. I'm gonna gotta check your. This is why I say y'all gotta bump y'all. Like hit me up daily, man. Bump that shit to the top. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's a good fight for you. Laugh Out Loud Pillow, the kid I just showed, Tavion. That's a good fight for Pillow. That's a good fight for you at 54, right? The dude you sent and Tavion sent. Okay, he got 12 fights. He said the dude I just showed is garbage. Dan, that's Tavion, but I know. I wasn't going to put him in there with your son, but we got somebody for your son. Adrian, can we get some footage? We got someone for your son that they say ain't garbage, but okay, this your son on the bodywork looking like Rolly? Let me play this. Okay. Why he look like Rolly right here? Hold up. We gotta start this one over though. Got that little Rayo Venezuela in him right there, huh? Keeping that phone up. I ain't got no sound. I don't know. Where I might have to reconnect it. There you go, Adrian. Where the footage at? He about that action. He's showing that action. He ready to fight. What up? What you got? Where's your mans in them? Adrian said he got a 19-year-old with 12 fights, 150 to 160. Yo, Adrian, going once, going twice. CYP. Oh, there you go.
Hello?
Yes, we hear you.
Yo, you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, man. I'll get you some footage. Yeah, man. Like Alexis has been runner up in the Golden Gloves twice. We trying to win. To be honest with you, the dude we trying to turn Alexis pro after this year. So this is going to be last year in the amateurs. I'll send you some footage. I think that'd be a great with that dude being Alexis, a Mexican power puncher.
This guy got
So
a beautiful right hook, boy, from that southpaw stance.
So I think that'd be a great stage to put him on, since really his style is built more for the pros, not the amateurs. So I'm trying to make that transition for him in this next year, because I mean he's already 19, going to be 20 soon. So it's that time. If he's going to do it, he's going to do it. If he's not, he's not. So one thing I wanted to say, listening to like Cliff and some of these 0-0 guys who have not yet sparred in the gym, like, I don't think you need to take some of this criticism so badly, but like some of the way you're talking, like you need to get in there and spar first before, you feel that confident in yourself. It's good to have confidence, but at the end of the day, like if you ain't actually got in there yet and got punched in your shit a few times, I mean, street fights don't mean nothing. I'm a coach. I've had plenty of dudes come in my gym saying they undefeated in street fights and left defeated by me. Street fighting and boxing is two completely different things. So I think that get in your gyms, actually go spar, actually go boxing train. Sometimes you dig yourself in a hole, and I think Ness will agree with me. What was that kid's name that fought Jerome, that was talking all greasy? Austin B. You remember him?
Yeah. He was
You know what I
talking
mean?
and
In
disappeared
here,
too. He disappeared. Damn, where's Austin?
right, like talked all that shit, broke off more than he can chew. And I believe, Ness, if you went back through, you told him that Jerome was not the right fight for him. Everybody did. He was just getting in the gym. I mean, he showed some promise, but then, went and broke off more than he could chew because he just wasn't at that skill level. I think he ended up getting injured in that fight too and not being able to continue.
I think he got
But
like
at
a
the end of the
shoulder
day,
injury.
yeah. At the end of the day, for all the guys who, if you're getting off the couch and first going to a boxing gym, definitely like before you start talking greasy and calling knockouts and doing this and that, do your due diligence, go to the boxing gym, train like a boxer, get some sparring in, really see where you at, because it looks good when you hitting bags and it don't hit back. But when you really in there, in tough and training and working and getting hit and moving, that's when you're going to see what you're actually really capable of versus what you think you can do in your mind. It's
Yo,
two
so
different
what's
things.
the deal?
You may
What's
feel
the
like it's
deal
your
with you
time,
and Ant? Is that official
but
or
it's not your
you
time.
you trying to see?
Well, I mean, me and Ant talked in the background, and basically we just agreed that we weren't sure if Jose was going to show up to fight me. And in our talk in the background, he said he was good to fight me at 180 because he didn't believe Jose would show up either. I mean, Jose basically called me up and said that he wouldn't be a challenge for me. Like, he just admitted the fact that it wouldn't be a competitive fight, that he thinks that I've progressed too much in the couple years since he called me out in Florida. After looking at my footage and the tire drill and all that, he just kind of said that wasn't the smoke he wanted, that he needed to get himself a bum. So, he can go ahead and pick himself a cherry. Me and Ant got, 3 rounds on video and 5 rounds not on video when he came this last Border Wars. So we seen each other for 8 rounds. So I'm with that fight. I wanna run that on video, in a competitive, not just in the gym. The last 5 rounds were in the gym, and it is what it is. It's not in front of a crowd. So I'm ready to run it with him. And he said that he was good with it. So I'm just I guess waiting for him to make it official. But we talked in the background. He said he was good with it at 180 pounds, which I'm better with anyways, because I don't get into 195. That shit wasn't gonna happen. I would have had to get like really fat to do that. And as far as for if y'all can find a fight for Fernando for Camarena, I'm pretty sure I'll probably be able to talk his dad into to getting them belts, because
that was
hey,
Rayo. The bag work I showed was Rayo. That's not the key. Yo, that is Rayo Venezuela, the WBA champ. I showed that by accident. That is not. And I'm like, damn, that
Nah,
kid got a good
I'm
right
listen,
hook.
bro.
I'm like,
I'm
yo,
not
that
even.
kid got a good right
I'm
hook.
not even worried about it, to be honest with you, because here's the thing. Like I said, I'm trying to take that kid pro. He's been training with me for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? He's at the point, his style of boxing, he either has to put up, shut up, and do it, but like he needs to take on challenges before he does that to see if that's what he really wants to do for a living. You know what I mean? That's a life choice. But like I said, if we could get Fernando a fight, I'm pretty sure we could get his dad to probably sponsor some belts, because I don't think that people realize, like, bruh, them belts cost like 20, like that many belts cost a lot of money to get, like $2,500. Like it's no joke. So for everybody to get a strap at the last Border Wars, realize you need a, I mean, I know that's not a huge sponsor, but that ain't cheap either,
Yeah.
So if we could find a fight for a
And it,
Camarena,
and it's
if we
probably
could
gonna
set
be
that up.
it's probably gonna be more expensive because, like I said, ours are better, better quality, a little heavier and stuff, and
I mean, them belts were them belts were 4.5, 5 pounds, brother. I mean, they wasn't rinky dink.
you
I mean, I ain't
you'll
saying
see
they
the
the
difference.
ones that you got made, but they definitely don't come on the cheap end. Um,
Nah, I'm with you.
you know, and that's buying in bulk, right? That's buying 25 belts. We bought 25 of them, and that's with shipping and handling and all that. So at the end of the day, I mean, we can talk about, but if we could find a fight for Camarena, I'm pretty sure I could probably talk his dad into that. If we could find a fight for Luna, that 6'4"
Yeah,
kid
nah, you just gotta
wants to
give me they
go,
stats.
I'll
Give me
get
the
you some video. I'll get you some video footage.
get me
I mean, the more
get me
people
they
we can get.
stats. Get me they stats and video. I'm sending you the questionnaire. Have the send me that information for each individual person, because each individual person is gonna have to get match made. People gonna ask these questions, and I need video on each so I can also screen share. And like I'm telling everyone else, remind me periodically, like, yo, don't forget to share my fighters stuff. Look, I need that fight. If y'all don't remind me, you're gonna go unpromoted, because I'm promoting the people that are reminding me.
And I mean, the more people from Wisconsin we can get to go, the easier it makes us to travel as a group. Because right now you got what, OC, me, Chino. The three of us is gonna grind hard together. We stay in the gym and stay sparring each other, sharpening up. If we can add a few more, I mean, who knows? Maybe we even get Nathan to come back. Because he's continued his training, has his book. So yeah, if we could get 6 or 7 guys on the card, I think it'd make it easier to travel too.
All right, let me show that footage now that you're on Discord so you can see it, because I showed Rayo, and that's not who your fighter would be fighting, obviously. This is him, and he is the cheat code. He is 6'4", from Florida too. So Anthony Ford, he got the power hand. Shout out to you. I got those. Yeah, they always got music. Anthony Forbes, maybe you want to get with this guy and his dad. They got 11 amateur fights, 12 amateur fights. They're in Orlando. Keem, you in Orlando. This shadow boxing with the power hands. This must be some spawn. Good job. It's low, but I mean, he young. He got them reflexes.
What's crazy is they wear the same fucking headgear
I
to
hate
spar.
that.
That's
I
fucking.
hate that headgear. But hey, you got to protect the investment. You understand? We grown as men with no career in boxing. These are kids that may be pros. So you got to protect that investment. Only thing I don't like about that is like you don't really know, right? Like you patting the chin. You don't really know is that chin
I
real?
mean, I mean, my thing is, I only know because I've seen, we've been fighting, taking tough fights, and when my fighter fights, he's like most guys with experience. He's fighting with that Sting headgear that you've seen at Border Wars. Open face, nothing on the chin. Is basically just there to make sure you don't get cut when you compete. Which I have like all my fighters use to compete, but depending on just training and whatnot.
Damn, so I think
Obviously,
the father's training them out the garage. So this is perfect exposure for y'all, man. You need to get this kid on this fight card, and anybody else you got. Get this little
yeah.
garage gym some exposure. Show them what you cooking up over there. You beat an Adrian fighter. He got all that fancy gym shit. Oh, man.
Man, it ain't. Hey, listen, I'll say one thing. It ain't what you have, dog. Come on, Ness. You seen what I started with. I started with a little square patch and 3 bags. No ring, no nothing. Like, you got to start
That right
somewhere.
hook pretty wide, though, Coach. Come on. Let me go back to that. Yeah, that second one was wild. Let's go. Let's go. Tighten that up. Tighten that up. Tighten that up.
I ain't gonna lie. This looks like it'd be a good
He's
fight for
sharp.
my fighter. I'll
He's
send you some
sharp.
footage of him.
He's
This
sharp.
looks
He's
like it'd
sharp.
be
He got a
a really
beautiful
good fight
jab.
for him. And he tall. Like Alexis is probably 5'8", 5'9". He's much shorter than this guy. Alexis ain't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't big like that. But
Golden
when I
Glove.
saw you,
He in the Golden Gloves 29 weeks ago here too. So you know.
Yeah, they fighting at the same level then, and that's where it needs to be at. They got the same amount of fights.
Damn, he got a 14-year-old. What weight is Camarena in?
Camarena can fight between like 125 and 130.
Nah, he's too
I would
small.
say.
He got a 14-year-old 6'1", 150, 5 fights. Listen, let me get to CYP who's been waiting.
All right, brother.
All right. But send me that information so we get those kids match ASAP.
Yo.
Most definitely.
Yo,
man, some people gonna be mad at me for this hot take. I don't give a shit. It's bully season. Hey, I'm just gonna be real with you. You know what I'm saying? Rather it's Cliff. It's not just about Cliff. It's not a lot of y'all. We need to have a team, 2 teams. We have Team CYP, Team King. King is the side where niggas actually think they boxers because they be in the gym boxing, and the CYP side is the Kimbo Slice side. The niggas who really got hands ain't gonna get up in there and fuck y'all up.
but then you gotta unite with
Crush
Old Wizard and Cliff. Y'all the street fighters.
That's my point. It don't matter. So if Cliff come on my side, we ain't gotta win every fight. We ain't gotta win. Like, I'm always fair. Cliff come on my side. O could be over there. Whoever is a dude who got hands in real life and you think you could box, you on my side. Because I'm the main event and I'm gonna end it for all of them. Boom, it's over with. And I'm just telling you, I'm sick and tired of dudes sitting on the bench at park league teams hating on every nigga that come up in there trying to get next on the court. That's what y'all are. Y'all sit there, y'all be hating. Nigga, you come in this gym, nigga, you gotta do this to get in this gym. You ain't never played here before. Yeah, but you on the bench though. So if you were so good, why the hell you on the bench? I'm confused. You don't even start in the park league. Because I'm serious. I mean, y'all, some of y'all get carried away with this shit, and I love how this fight is building up. Because I 100% believe that the reason why Kimbo Slice was 7-0 as a boxer with 6 knockouts is because he's the street fighter who throws hands. Those street fighters who throw hands can beat a whole bunch of fake-ass amateur boxers. And Kimbo Slice showed you. Y'all think that street fighters are niggas who be out there kicking and screaming and biting and scratching. That's some of them. But you got to figure out which one is in front of you. Are you in front of that fighter who slick on his hands like to throw them hands? Or are you one of them dudes are you with a dude who wrestles? Because then you have a point. So figure out which opponent you're facing. Because Kimbo Slice has taught y'all niggas a lot. That just because you in the gym sparring and boxing and call yourself a pro, don't mean a nigga from the street won't knock your ass out. Especially if he can punch well, he can slip, and he's tough as fuck. That's the hardest part to do. And I'm going to keep it real with you. Endurance, fellas. Everybody listening, both sides. Endurance is key here. Endurance is key. It's a 3-round fight. It's not even that long. I would focus on more endurance than anything else. If you get tired, you're going to lose. It's not about the skill. You're going to lose if you get tired. You could be as skillful as you want to be. If you get tired, you're going to lose that fight. I'm telling you, James Benitez would have won his fight if he had more endurance. It don't matter how good the other dude was. James was whooping his ass until his tank went. When your tank goes, you losing one of these Border Wars fights. I'm telling you right now. That's why I'm going heavy on the cardio, so he cannot stop me. So we're going to have to get out the way, and I'm going to keep coming. He's going to lose just off pure intelligence because I'm smart enough to know that the time frame in that ring is not long enough for all that other shit niggas thinking about when they think about boxing. This is a boxing show, and sometimes we mix up boxing and Border Wars. We're mixing up the two. They're not the same. Like, you need a lot of skill in boxing because you can take those punches. You got to win rounds. You got to win the first 1 to 7 rounds. Nigga, it ain't that long. You need to go up in there and be able to throw punches and take a punch and keep throwing and get that judge to say that was his round. Next round, oh, that was his round. Third round, your opponent's tired with all his skill, and you got the round. So I know Adrian and all the trainers, even J-Mac, JT, will call in and tell you, CYP right. If y'all ain't got that endurance in one of them 3-round fights, you gonna lose. It don't matter how good you box. You run out of energy, dude gonna beat you. Because when you get tired, you become a different person that you've never, ever, ever known. When you are tired, it is hard to throw punches. It's hard to breathe. It's hard to focus. You can be getting your ass hit and don't even feel the hit because you're so damn tired. I'm telling you now, take the team. Which side are you on? Are you on the side of the fighters? Or are you on the side of these amateur ass border wars? Can't be professionals when anybody can be professional, but Charlie Zelenoff is a professional, but you couldn't be as good as Charlie Zelenoff ass niggas. I don't care. I'm on the other side. I do not believe y'all are real boxers. I don't give a fuck what you say. You're not real boxers, and neither the fuck am I. We are having a fight. It's just called border wars. CYP out.
I'm Team King, man. I'm Team King. Fuck that. You ain't gonna put down everybody that want a weekend box. Keem, you better get the win. You better get the win. Ahmed, what up? Nah, but damn, if you working on stamina, Keem, you gonna have to pivot. You gonna have to pivot.
Hello, Ness, could you hear me?
I hear you.
How's it going?
Huh?
How's it going? I was just saying,
All good.
Yo, I rewatched the Bivol Beterbiev fight a couple of days ago. I don't know if I'd want to pay for that again. Like, I get it. Look, at times it was a good fight. Overall, I don't think it was the most entertaining fight. And Beterbiev is going to turn 40 in January. If he could fight the winner of Benavidez and Morrell, I don't know if that's going to happen because Benavidez, it seems like he still probably would choose to fight Canelo if that fight is on the table after the Morrell fight. But say if ideally if that fight doesn't happen and Benavidez goes on to beat Morrell and that's on the table, I would rather see that. I don't know if they could do that because the IBF Bando, it seems like, might be next in line, but I would rather see that because I see a lot of people already picking Benavidez. Maybe down the line, at the moment, I still think Beterbiev had Bivol would beat Benavidez, but people are entitled to their opinion. But I do think that'll be a better fight in terms of action. I don't know if it'll be more competitive because I do think Bivol is very effective at what he does. I still think he kind of, if not threw away the fight, he kind of let Beterbiev just edge it out in the last 3 rounds. Because when I was rewatching it, I thought he boxed very well in the first 4 rounds. You could have given him all the first 4 rounds, or at least 3 of the first 4. But then from round 5 onwards, I don't think Bivol won a clear round apart from round 9. You could have given him maybe, I think it was round 8 or 7. 2 of those were close. I think you could have probably given him round 8. But Benavidez and Beterbiev, I think, will be like a similar fight to maybe some of his other previous fights where, it's just going to end in a knockout. And he is pushing 40, and Benavidez, may have a bit better chance than I envisage. But what would you rather see? Do you still want to see the rematch, or if he fights the winner of Morrell and Benavidez?
Yeah, I would rather David Benavidez fake a hand injury like Charles Conwell. Charles Conwell faked a hand injury and then, ended up fighting Mark DeLuca for double the money. So David could fake the hand injury, pull out, let Bob offer him a shot at, basically undisputed. You're just missing the IBF.
I still think he could fight Morrell because I think that's a winnable fight. He'll be the favorite. Morrell didn't.
There's no need, though. You're not going to win anything
But
with that fight.
But he needs at least one more fight at light heavyweight because he's only fought Gvozdyk, and I don't think he looked. I don't think he looked great in the second half.
You risking Beterbiev getting old with someone else because, they Bob wants him to fight. That other fight's not happening until October of next year. So, yeah. Yeah, no, Charles Conwell did that. He pulled out and took another fight for more money and, let Benavidez do the same thing. Pull out, say you got injured, they can't prove it, and then take the fight with Benavidez. I mean, with Bivol for. I mean, excuse me, Artur. Artur, more belts on the line. Maybe even the same money, but it don't matter. There's more belts on the line. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. Adrian sent some footage, but he ain't send the info, and this is what I'm saying. That's why I need the info. I can't just and this is like shrunk down. This is crazy. Why is it so bad quality, Lord? Can't do nothing with that. If it's on IG, send it to me on IG. It's easier to share there. Last call for callers. Keem the Dream in the building. Keem got that advice from Keith Thurman and shit at Orlando. Yo, Keem the Dream. You might need to jump out, jump back in. Right now, our poll is over 1,150 votes. We got Bob Arum wants Artur Beterbiev to fight Bivol, Canelo, or Benavidez next. Who would you want next? 34% of the votes are Benavidez. 30% Canelo. 31% Bivol rematch. 4% the mandatory Michael F. Efert. Keem the Dream.
Yo. Hello.
We hear you.
Alright. It sounds straight. I'm on these AirPods. I know last time you said it sound muffled.
Yeah, you do sound whack.
Hold on. You know. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I gotta get some new AirPods, I guess, man. I've been hearing that from everybody. My shit sound muffled. I think
Yeah.
that song will be messing. But yo, what up though? What up? Good show, man. I've been locked in all day through the whole process, man. And you got to stop doing this, bro. The regular shows turn into border war shows. Then you do a border war show later, and it's like ain't really much to talk about because everybody done got their shit off on the main show. You know what I'm saying? You had the back and forth with Cliff and your boy Wizard. You know, me and CYP. Now I'm hopping on. He's hopped on. So then by the time the border war show rolls around, it's a little lackluster. There's not much to say. You gotta start. I know it gets hard. You get excited, but we gotta start leaving it for the border war show.
I'm
You
just
know what I'm saying?
promoting, baby. That's what you get with
Nah, I know.
TBV. This what your amateur fight don't get anywhere else. You get
Nah, you
consistent
right. You right. And yo, I
promotion.
told you I got a kid from my gym who wants to fight in border wars. I sent footage. I gave you his rundown.
Where
Orlando
you put
Blue.
it? Where you put it? In the Border Wars chat?
Yeah, it was in the border wars
How
chat, bro.
long
And you
ago?
even
Many
sent it around to a
days?
couple people. Like it was for when it was supposed to be in December. I talked to him.
Oh.
Though he's still down to do February. He's gonna fight in November here at the state pile. It's gonna be his first time fighting. He's only been training for like less than a year. He's young. He's like 24.
What
I think
weight?
he's gonna fight at 165. He's gonna
Okay.
fight at 165. He's a little bit taller than me. I give him about 5'10", 5'11". Again, only about a year experience. Right now, he only has his book. He hasn't fought yet, but he's supposed to fight in about 2-3 weeks. I'll send some footage again. I got some rounds with him and whatnot. But yeah, man, just to my opponent, man, I love the shit talk. He does a great job at that. It was one of the reasons that I picked him as my next opponent. Don't ever forget I picked you, moving up to your weight, because I didn't see shit. I actually think it's a cherry pick, but it's all good. I think that bothers him. That eats him up inside. That regular old guy, regular old working guy, cherry picked him, man. And I'm the only one that actually ever took him serious. That reached out multiple times to make the fight happen. And I think it eats him up inside because I'm not one of them dudes that look at him and shy away and look at him and get scared like most regular people do. Just built a little differently. But I hope he's working on his endurance, man. I hope he's sparring, because the one round of sparring he put in, he blew out his bicep and didn't look all that great. So I'm really hoping he's sparring to get the proper endurance. Because like you were saying with Cliff, yeah, Cliff sounds like he's in shape, but he's not in boxing shape. There's a difference. You know what I mean? If you can go run 5 miles, but when you go do jump rope, you feel like your heart rate's going crazy. You're just not in boxing shape. Because I'm actually the opposite. I can jump rope and spar and maintain a good heart rate. Whereas, like I said, on my incline walk, I was surprised my heart rate was the same as it was when I go run 3 miles. It's just because I'm in a better boxing shape. I'm used to being in the ring. I know how to breathe properly in there. It's just a little more comfortable. The same kid I'm telling you about that wants to compete, I sparred with him yesterday. That kid runs 5 miles a day, 4 or 5 miles a day. And yet in the third round, he was gassed yesterday. I don't go run 5 miles. And he's asking me, what am I doing wrong? And I told him, and I've told him this before, bro, you've got to get more comfortable in that ring. You've got to work on your breathing. I'm in there sparring with you. I can hear you not breathing properly when you throw punches. I can just hear it. I know what's going wrong with you in there. So again, if you can work on endurance, you can do certain things, but the truth is there's no substitute for sparring. There's no substitute for getting in there and getting the proper endurance for an actual boxing match. Street fights. How long does a street fight last? Let's be real. We've all been in street fights. You've done time. You've been in a ton of fights. What's the longest street fight? You know what I mean? Street fights don't go very long, bro. So there's no such, that shit don't really matter. That's why people always say there's a difference between street fights and boxing, man. Street fights don't last long. They just don't, really at all. They're a minute max. That's a whole different world. People like to grab and hold and all kind of stuff. So that's why the street fights really don't matter. Shout out to the street fighters though. Much respect. I've been in a few in my lifetime, like most men, and it is what it is. Really not doesn't have no basis in a boxing ring. So again, just salute to everybody in Border Wars, man. Salute to my opponent. I really hope you're working hard. I feel like I know you're gonna work hard. The type of person you are. I just hope you're doing the right work because it would really be a shame to get in there and just whitewash this dude because he wasn't doing the proper work, or to get in there and his body is not ready to compete because he's not sparring, and he throws his arm out in the middle of the second round or something, and then all the lead up, all the build up is just it's more like one of them fights where a guy gets a headbutt or some shit, and you left with a lackluster, nothing happens. So yeah, I don't want to travel all the way out here for that, man. I want to go all the way to Arizona, put on a good show, to put on a great fight, and have my vision come true. The smaller guy moving up to outbox the bigger guy. So I just hope he's training properly, man. But yeah, salute to everybody. I sparred 12 rounds last week, just in case y'all want to know. I just put in 6 yesterday. I'll probably put in another 6 tomorrow. It's just a normal week for a normal guy like myself. Just a regular hardworking guy going to the gym every day and putting rounds in, man. So that's what I'm doing. I don't know about endurance and Kimbo Slice and all that other shit. I know about getting in the ring and sparring. And I've submitted my sparring footage. I'm still waiting. I think I sent in 2 full rounds. Me sparring a guy 100 pounds heavier than me, and me sparring a kid that's got 17-year-old kid with a bunch of national championships, who's extremely skilled, is a top amateur in the country. So I've sent in multiple rounds of sparring with some good competition, man. So I'm waiting for something, you know what I mean? Outside of bag work and shout out Two-Tone Mario on dancing videos, man. But yeah, man, that's all I got, bro. I just wanted to hop in real quick and join into the Border Wars talk. I don't even remember what the hell the show was about. But yeah, that's it, bro. I appreciate you, man.
All right. CYP, hold that thought, because we back at it in 45 minutes for the Border Wars. And we gotta save some for that. We got Raking, welcome to the contender level. Rally Murray, welcome to the prospect level. Anthony Forbes, $2, 6'4", 160. Damn, where my fight at? Yeah, so I'm thinking you and Big Bay Quinn, man. But we gonna talk about that in 45 minutes. We got Anthony back with another tweet. He says Florida versus Wisconsin. I don't know who in Wisconsin you gonna get him. But I do think you and Big Bay is the right fight to make. Big Bay is 1-0. You 2-0. Big Bay took a huge step up, fighting and beating Esteban. So he put himself in that on that level. You looking for a big name. He made a big name for himself. But we're going to talk about it in 45 minutes, man. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up because y'all going to keep killing, the border wars. We got a lot to talk about. A lot of new people to discuss. A lot of new fighters to, profile. And hopefully we get these fights signed, sealed, and delivered. Peace.